This is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production. This is the #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers, let's go.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter collar. Whole squad.
What up, baby? What is going on? Super excited to be hanging out with y'all today. Clock Blockers. Good morning to my Finlaws and my family with a PH. What is up? It is your boy, Stephen D. It is Clock Blockers, the #1 Miami fan morning show. You guys can follow me on all social media at Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, whatever it is. Just make sure you follow me at Stephen D. SKPL if you haven't already done so already. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, Greg Fontaine, you are correct about the hat, my guy. That is a Jacksonville jumbo shrimp, courtesy of one of the best listeners out there. Mr. Level 2 Noob got this for me for my birthday. So shout out to Level 2 Noob. This thing is fire. Got this in the mail yesterday. Was very surprised. I didn't think it'd get here so soon. I didn't know what it was going to be. I just was told it was going to be a hat, a dope hat. And it's a jumbo shrimp hat, a Jacksonville jumbo shrimp, the AAA farm affiliate of the Miami Marlins. So this thing is dope. I love it. I'm not going to lie. One of the coolest hats I've seen so far. If you guys ever want to get me hats, just DM me. I'm 7 5/8. Okay, 7 5/8, and I'm okay with snapbacks. All right, so you can always send me hats. Love hats. Shout out to Level 2 Noob, man. All right, let's go ahead and get into the rundown. You guys can also follow Miami Sports Music everywhere at Miami Sports Music, except on Twitter or X, whatever it's called now, at MIA Sports Music. All right. Also, if you guys want to hit the like button, hit it, tap it, whatever you got to do to it. Just make sure you hit the like button, man. Let's go. I'm not playing with you. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Because you can't get into the chat without subscribing, okay? It's free. It doesn't cost anything, man. Just subscribe to the channel. Come on. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Okay? Subscribe. Seriously. Make it happen, okay? Also, hey, look, if you want to sign up to become a member today, there are plenty of seats waiting at the table for you. That's right. You guys can sign up to become part of the family today. Make sure you do that. There's 3 different memberships. Can we get 2 new members on the channel? If you go in the description below, you'll see membership. Click the link. Bada bing, bada boom. You're part of the family, eh? Okay? You're part of the family. Okay, let's go. So make sure y'all do that. It's a big deal. Okay, big deal. If you want to help the channel grow by donating, if you're able to, there's a couple different ways you can do it. You can use the YouTube Live Super Chat, which is the $ below the bottom of the chat. Or you can use Cash App or PayPal, which is $ MSM Podcast Network, or use the QR code that's right there on your screen, or MSM Podcast Network, or use the QR code that's right on your screen. You guys can also go in the description below and see the links for the Cash App and PayPal. It's always great. However you donate, if you're able to donate, even if it's $1, it goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show, ZSM Sports. ZSM Sports, the #1 place to get your cards, jerseys, balls, and hard to find items. Make sure you follow ZSM Sports today. They are awesome and specializing in sports memorabilia. Make sure you follow them on Twitter at SportsZSM. Lime, less is more events. Lime tickets, man. Shout out to Lime. If you guys need tickets to any of the hottest sporting events or any of the concerts all across the country, you want to go with Lime. Why? Because their prices are less than the competition, allowing you to have more fun. Make sure you give them a call today at 202-930-3533 to get a personalized experience today. Make sure you call them. Let them know Steven sent you from Miami Sports Music and Clock Blockers, and they will take care of you. Trust and believe, man. All right, and last but certainly not least, Tailgreeter. Download the app today on your current Apple or Android devices. Tailgreeter, look, they're awesome. It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And if you want access to the best tailgates across the country, download the app today. It's awesome. Tailgreeter. Make sure y'all do that. All right, man, we got a big show lined up for you today. It is Wildin' Out Wednesday. It's Wildin' Out Wednesday. It's also live Dolphins Texans joint practice. So we're going to combine the two today. We're going to have a full panel of people just like we do each and every Wednesday. And I will be giving you live updates as it's happening from training camp, from the joint practice in Houston. And I'm hoping to get a live hit or two from a couple of people that might be there. So be on the lookout for that because, it's pretty dope. It's pretty awesome. So make sure you all do that. It's good stuff. All right, let's get right into it. Let me say hello to the people in the chat first. I haven't seen it. Oh, we got a new member. Dolphin State of Mind. Welcome to the family. Family. Make sure. I try to do my Vin Diesel voice. Family. Dolphin State of Mind's part of the family now. Welcome, man. Super excited that you're here and a part of the family. Mark Newman says, Stephen Daniels, love your show. Keep up the great work. Tried to donate the other day, but I couldn't figure it out. Mark, hey, guys in the chat, help my man Mark donate to the channel. However it is that you do it, help him. It's good. It's good stuff, okay? Make sure y'all do that, all right? It helps. Careful, Steven. They'll put you in YouTube jail. We're not going to give you any live footage unless it's on Twitter. If it shows up on Twitter, it's fair game, okay? And I will be doing all of that, all right? Batman TD is out there. So he is out there. Let me say hello to some of the other people in the chat. Fanatic Trev. What's up, Fanatic Trev? Yes, let's go. Super excited. Manza Chills in the building. You see Vice City jerseys. FIU has. I have not. Cap, send me that. I'm all about Vice City colors. Trucker Strong is in the building. Oh man, Trucker Strong, love that guy. Samaj Taylor, let's go, Samaj. Let's go. I already said Mark Newman. Guys, help Mark out to figure out how to donate to the channel to make sure he can do it. Show him the different, help him out. Help me, help us, help you. Okay. Lance McDonald. What is up? B Show 58 B Show, best in the biz. Let's see who else we got up in here this morning. Batman's going to be hanging out with us when I drop the link here in a few. Kane's Heat is in the building. Green Rat is in the building. Raul, no injuries today, please. Oh man, hey, no lies told there, my guy. No lies showed there. Zach Turk is in the building. Good morning. What's up, Zach Turk? Fanatic Trev says, Stephen D, love your show. Keep up the great work. I always appreciate when you guys show me love like that. I am a words of affirmation person. Yes, so I enjoy the words. I enjoy the kind words. It means the world to me. So shout out to the guys, people who do that, and ladies too, that watch the show. All right, it's Wildin' Out Wednesday. Okay, so which means I got to drop the link because this is y'all's show. Just a reminder how Wildin' Out Wednesday works for people that are not here normally, okay? This is not a regular show. This is not how we normally do our shows weekdays. But every Wednesday, we have what is called Wildin' Out Wednesday, which means it gets a little chaotic in here. We have this thing that we like to call chaos. That's right. We put a full panel on. There's debates, there's arguments. It gets a little punchy because you know how this fan base is sometimes, but it's all in love and it's all in fun. Now, my show is designed, or my channel is designed, that is a channel that was made by a fan for the fans, which means you, the fans, have full access to do everything and anything pretty much you want on this channel. If you guys like something, you guys can pretty much do it. This is how it works. Now, people on Wildin' Out Wednesday, they can get kicked off, including yours truly. Okay, you can get timed out, you can get banned. It's a ways to raise money for the channel, but it's also in good fun. Well, Steven, how does it work? Well, let me show you how it works, ladies and gentlemen. There's a couple different ways you can do it. You can do a timeout or ban, however you want to call it. There's 10-minute timeouts. There's $50 day bans, $100 week-long bans. You or someone on your behalf can pray to bring you back once you are banned or timed out. The original person who banned or timed out that person could no longer ban or time out at that level. Okay, they must move up to the next tier, but anybody else can ban or timeout at any level that person. Remember, this is for fun. It supports the channel. Enjoy. Don't take it personally. All right. Swear jars in full effect today. If you want to have no swear jar, $25 swear jar pass. All right. Remember, we try to do this for people at work or that are, this is safe for work. All right. The last Friday's show that we had, that was not safe for work. That is normally doesn't happen, but we try to institute the swear jar. Every cuss word's $1, F-bomb or $2. Once you get to 5, I got to kick you out until you pay up your swear jar fees, and then you can come back, all right? And if anybody drops a $100 bill as a donation today, there will be no swear jar today for anybody. So the swear jar will go away if somebody drops a $100 bill in a donation. So there's lots of different ways, but it's all in good fun, and we're going to have a good time today. It's going to be a lot. Let's see here. Who else we got up in here this morning? If we lose Saturday, I'm getting drunk again this weekend, Mr. Chill said. Daniel Taylor says, keep up the excellent work, Stephen D. Franklin Stubbs. Good morning, Stephen D. and Finn's family. I like it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. I'm going to drop the link. This is for y'all. Let's get it going in here. Let's have a good time today. Y'all get up here, and we can talk about everything. It looks like practice is about to start here or has already started here momentarily. It's going to be interesting. Omar Kelly reporting Myles Gaskin, Alec Ingold, and Brandon Jones are not working out today during joint practices. So just a reminder, you're not going to hear their names a lot today. What else? Let's go. All right. Hey, I also am going to have a couple of fellow Texans people that I'm following today too. That way we kind of get both sides, both viewpoints. It should be good. We'll see what happens. Okay. All right. Rashad, good morning. What's up, man? Welcome to the show.
Brother, what's happening, Steven?
Man, it's Wiling Out Wednesday, baby. Are you ready?
I'm prepared. It's been a wilding out week so far on Twitter.
It has been a Wiling Out week. Mark Newman, welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. That's right. We got 2 new members today. Let's go. I love it. If you want to sign up to become a member, in the description below, you will see a link for membership. Click on it. You can be like my man Mark, and also like Dolphin State of Mind, who signed up to become members of the family today. It's pretty awesome. All right, I got my man Cap for life. What's up, Cap? Good morning, man.
Good morning. Good morning, Steven, Rashad. How are you?
Pretty good, man. We're just we're waiting for the day to start.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the sauce, bro.
Mark says, just join the membership. Still don't know how to donate. Y'all help my man Mark out in the chat to figure out how he can donate. You can donate through the YouTube Live Super Chat, which is the $ below the bottom of the chat, or you can use Cash App or PayPal, and the links are in the description below. Let's go. Trucker Sean, you better stop, Trucker Sean. You know I love you, Trucker Sean. Cut it out. Cut it out. Yeah, so this morning, let's talk about it. And by the way, there are a lot more seats here to get in. So the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Get on. It's Wiling Out Wednesday. Everything's in full effect. Coach Mike McDaniel stated in his presser this morning that Christian Wilkins is holding in. Unlike a holdout, he is holding in. He is not joining the team in 11-on-11s or doing anything. And he's in current contract negotiations with the Miami Dolphins. Just want to get the fans' thoughts on this. First, Cap, what do you think about this? Christian Wilkins holding in.
Wow, this is a new latest development here. And yeah, you caught me off guard with this, man. I mean, I thought he was going to be willing to help us and take one for the team. But, hopefully it's a situation where it's just like, maintenance work as well, where he just sits out for the preseason, man.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Good morning, Batman.
Hey,
Batman,
good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Studio. What is up? Host of the Finsaholic Show. Make sure you guys go follow the Finsaholic Show on YouTube. Absolutely amazing. Batman's going to be hanging out with us on Wiling Out Wednesday. It's going to be awesome. My man Craig Fontaine. Greg, go ahead.
It's about time Chris Greer does something right this offseason. It's about time we sign Christian Wilkins, because this team, let me tell you, this offensive line sucks.
That's what I'm talking about.
We should have signed Orlando Brown, but no, we need a running back. I was called an idiot on Twitter all off season, saying, we should go get Orlando Brown. No, people call me stupid because we need to get Dalvin Cook. And look at this line. It sucks. There's no depth outside of Terrell Armstead. He'll probably get hurt. But people want to complain to me on Twitter, saying, Orlando Brown doesn't want to play right tackle. Hey, Orlando Brown, I got news flash to you. This is a championship team. Cry like a baby and go play right tackle. But don't worry, because Terrell Armstead, he'll probably miss a couple games, so you can slide over there. But no, I'm an idiot. Because Orlando Brown's too expensive. We can't afford him. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. People
You
are
mean Super Bowl champion Orlando Brown, Greg?
And I love it.
Greg,
I
calm
love it
down.
with my post yesterday because the Cincinnati Bengals have managed to get more offensive linemen with their money than the Dolphins. I mean, honestly, at this point, Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel want to show to us that Tua's the quarterback, yet we have no offensive line to protect them. But we know we got Lee and Eichenberg and Austin Jackson to protect them.
Okay, all right. I gotta calm you down. Greg. I just put you on
Hey,
the
no. He was just cooking. If you listen to what he said,
No, he was
no
cooking.
lies.
He was screaming. He wasn't cooking.
He told no lies.
Greg's growing right before our eyes.
What up, Lewis? Good morning, Lewis.
What's up, Lewis?
Morning,
Chef
fellas.
himself.
What's up,
Lou!
The chef himself, Rashad. You better believe it. The chef himself. What's going on?
AKA Come Get Some at Come Get Some on social media. Let that man cook. Hey, guys, I have somebody who wants to join the panel. I'm going to bring him on because he's here. Mark from Bill's Mafia.
Wow.
Well, good morning, Steve.
I invoke the vote to vote Mark.
Vote him out. Vote him out. Vote him out.
I second that.
Vote him out.
Well, how about
Gotta go, Mark. Sorry. Gotta go, Mark. Can't have no Bills fans up here today.
We ain't doing it.
We're
We
not
ain't
doing
it today.
Not today, bro. Not today.
Not today.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
I'd rather watch Lee and Eichenberg block.
You guys can always donate to the channel too for that. That was pretty good. That was shout out to Lewis.
I love that. I love that. That was dope.
Lewis was like, nope, not having it. See, that is the power of the panel. You pay to kick Dolphins fans off, right? You time them out, whatever. Okay, we're all family here. But if somebody else from outside the family tries to come on, no, we're not even paying for you. We'll vote you off. You're voted off the island. Voted off the island. Okay.
Oh, baby.
Hey, Lewis, want to get your flip side fishing. Don't you dare calm that man down. He was right. Let him cook. $20 donation from Flipside. Greg, he's all you. Go ahead, Greg. Start cooking.
And look at this. And this is my point I was trying to bring up before Steven tried to calm me down. The Bengals and the Chargers, they got their young quarterback at the same time as we did. You know what they did, Steven? They went out and got their quarterback's offensive line. The Chargers paid the bag to Corey Lindsey. And then the Bengals, look at what they did to protect Joe Burrow. What do? We hold on to Lee Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. And I swear, I think Chris Greer is trying to get Tua killed. I think that he's trying to sabotage him.
Talk to him.
I mean, come on.
I can't stand
You have to watch Lee Eichenberg for another season. And yes, Lee Eichenberg
Can't blame me for this one, Steve.
in the preseason game.
What
Second and third stringers.
That all makes sense now.
What is Lee Eichenberg going to do when Aaron Donald's in front of his face? He's gonna let him walk by.
He's gonna give him a high five and let him walk by.
Exactly.
Walk right by.
He might not even do that. That would mean he's able to get a hand on the man.
This coming from the Miami Dolphins video team. It's only 7-second clip, but it's here.
I'll take whatever I can get.
Did I hear this right?
Out here.
Did I hear this right? That Christian Wilkins is holding in?
He is holding in, good sir. He is.
My God. What happened to all the Christian Wilkins is not that
Batman,
kind of
what do you think about that?
He's a team player.
I love what McDaniel said. It's getting done, though. I love what McDaniel said.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you, Batman. I asked what happened to all the Christian Wilkins is not that kind of guy. He's a team player. He loves this team. He will do anything for this team. Doesn't sound like holding in is doing everything for the team.
Well,
Am I wrong?
I would do the same thing, bro. I showed up when I wasn't supposed to, not pay me.
All right, Mark with his $2 donation. Let's go to a MVP. I like Mark.
Hey,
Let's
Mark,
go,
sorry
Mark.
to break your heart. It's
Which
not
Mark is
happening
this?
because we
Oh,
got
Mark
Lee
Newman.
Nykenberg gonna kill Tua. He's getting paid to kill
Oh,
him.
Lord, Greg, calm down, Greg. It's going to be okay, Greg.
Yeah, you're right, Steven. We win the
Mhm.
Super Bowl no matter Lee Nykenberg giving up sacks or not.
Hey, what was it? Dan Lebertard's guys got away with saying the same thing.
Hey, explain to me why Houston is stupid enough to allow our team to wear white jerseys. Like, you think that they would be the one to wear white jerseys in joint practice today with the
I'm sure they probably wore red, right?
They're not petty, Steven. That's
They're
why.
not petty? Okay, all right. I was like, what? Huh?
They probably want to show out with the all red, right?
I mean, hey, I don't know. I know their practice facility is not on par with ours. I'll tell you.
I'm sure they don't want to get hit, so everybody's gonna be wearing a red jersey for them. So
Well, this looks like a JUCO high school setting right here. Okay, that's all I know. That's what their stuff looks like.
That
right
looks
here.
like a bunch of guys that would be bagging groceries at Publix next week. That's what that looks like.
Damn, Agba, you're talking about
You ain't had
Agba,
to
Lewis?
do them like that, bro. You ain't had to do the boys.
I'm gonna tell
like
Mountie
that.
you talking about Agba.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Dude, I have to admit, when I heard about the hold-in, I have a lot of respect for Wilkins because, for me, just hearing that it's a hold-in means he's here to support the team. He's here. He's in meetings. He's doing the things he needs to do. But he's also, putting his own, hey, look, I'm here. I am for the team. But understand, I'm a little disgruntled, and we need to take care of this.
What's the magic number, Steven?
For Christian?
Yeah.
88,
that's
66
cap.
guaranteed.
That's cap.
I don't think you're gonna get Christian for anything less than 18 mil a year.
Yeah.
Anything
everything
less
that you would just said, everything that was just said right there is absolute cap.
Including my 18 mil?
No, not the money wise. Okay. What you said, you said before about Christian Wilkins showing up and being there to support the team.
It is.
Wrong.
He 100% is.
Cap. That's cap.
How do you figure he did not hold out? He is there. He's in meetings. He's there supporting the team.
So
that's
let me ask you a question, Steven. Let me ask you a quick question, Steven. Let's break it down. If Christian Wilkins, let's say, didn't show up, what doesn't show up on Monday morning?
The check.
A check. So he's there. He was there so he wouldn't lose checks. He wasn't there to support the team. He wasn't there.
Maybe he's doing both.
This is where y'all. No. I was doing both.
He pulled a Marshawn Lynch.
The man wanted a check. The man showed up so he would get.
Chris Greer's in Houston. Greer's in Houston.
Gotta get up close views of his boys.
Right there on the field.
I like that bucket hat.
Jackson.
I like that bucket hat that he was wearing.
Chris Greer is
y'all
Houston
sitting
on
here.
the field.
Y'all sitting here trying to make excuses. Christian Wilkins showed up so those checks would keep showing up.
Nah, Lewis. He's supporting the team.
Yeah,
he wants to get. He wants to. Listen, he's probably there to help out. What's his name?
I know.
Pew Pew. What's his name?
Yeah, I know.
He's out there to help these guys.
This is from Omar Kelly. This is a little outlook of the Houston facility. Yeah, it doesn't look as good as ours. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay, not as cool as ours.
Yeah.
So if he's willing to hold in, quote unquote, what makes you think he's not willing to take a trade off?
I think I what are you talking about? For Christian?
Yeah.
Well, Christian's there. He's practicing. What do you mean he's not in?
I'm just saying, if it's a quote unquote hold in.
I don't have a problem with what he's doing right now.
Of course not. Why would we? It seems like nothing in this fan base is a real concern. Everything is
Mark Angelo, shout out to the godfather of the Dolphin community, says Wilkins is there to show why he should be paid. Facts.
Oh, yeah?
Talk about it.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Steven, by the way, do we got an update? Because I was going to say this the other day. I've been pushing Fan Week to fans that have never been to a game or been to Fan Week. And I've been pushing it. People have been buying tickets for the Carolina weekend. Is there an update as far as if you're going to do something on Friday, like a live show, like we've always done, and location for Saturday night?
Mark and I are actually working on that in the coming weeks with all that. So I will have further details on that. But yes, cool. that is all in the works. If you want to come to the greatest, awesome weekend down in South Florida, come to the Panthers game because It is out of town fan club weekend, and it's awesome. It's pretty great. I love it.
I've been telling everybody you're gonna meet a gentleman by the name of Steve. He doesn't come to YouTube side, but you're gonna meet him. A lot of people. We've been pushing it. That's
Mark
Lewis.
says
We've been
he's
pushing
got 12 tickets left for fan club weekend through him.
Okay.
So shout out to Mark. So if you guys get in touch with Mark Angelo, if you guys want to come to that Panthers game, it's a hell of a time.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Who got the red jerseys? I don't see an orange jersey. Who got the orange?
There's no
jersey?
orange jersey today, I think.
Okay. I know that's Lewis's
Could be wrong
favorite.
about
Lewis
that, but
loves
I
the
know-
orange jersey.
I know there's a couple people in red jerseys today besides the quarterback, so that'll be interesting to see. Good morning, Ryan. My brother Ryan
Good
Keeling
morning.
from West by God, Virginia's on. What's
Christian
up, buddy?
Wilkins is probably wearing a red jersey. No contact today.
What's
Oh,
going on?
Stop hating, Lewis.
What's up,
Lewis
Ryan?
is just mad for no reason. No reason at all. No reason for you to be this salty. Okay. Let's see here. McDaniel, Texans coach Ryan, D'Amico Ryan, and let's see here, and Chris Greer all chatting it up here on the sideline.
Mhm.
They're probably talking to them to see if they can get Tunsil back for free.
They're
You guys want
talking-
to deep
You know what McDaniel's telling Greer right there?
McDaniel's
McDaniel's telling Greer is like, look, man, get it done. Go back there, get it done with Wilkins. Look at this defense. That's what McDaniel's saying right there to Greer.
Well, it's funny because Laramie Tunsil and Chris Greer are good friends.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, is Laramie like, hey, bring me back, man? Just come on. We're not going to be competitive here. In
I wanted to believe that, but the man signed an extension, man. I wanted him back.
Talk about selling.
I know.
Talk about selling opium.
I know, right?
Lord.
Talk about selling opium. Facts, straight facts. Speaking of Laramie Tunsil, here is a video of Laramie. Let me put it up on the screen for you good folk. There we go. There's Laramie.
Yeah, he didn't even say hi to Tua. What's going on?
Well, that's just a 10-second clip. You don't know who he said and who he did not say hi to.
That man, hey, get me out of here, man. Please.
Yeah, come on. Stay on our side of the field, Laramie. Please stay.
The man finished with like the highest rated tackle grade last season.
I mean, facts.
Did he? Damn.
Yeah. I think it was pass.
Yeah, that Houston front office would never hear the end of it from their fan base if they gave Tunsil back after what they gave up for him.
Do you know how hilarious that would be? It would be one of the greatest. It's already the greatest steal and one of the best trades in NFL history.
I don't know about that, Stephen.
What do you mean you don't know about that?
We got Noah Igbenogany in that trade.
Okay, so
And Austin Jackson.
I didn't say the greatest trade.
No, it wasn't Austin Jackson. It was
It was Austin Jackson.
It was Noah. It was Noah. Right?
Noah and Austin.
No. That was
No. It was Tua, no. It
that was
Tua,
Waddle.
no.
That was part of the Waddle situation because they finished.
it was
They
Tua.
only
No,
got 5
Austin
wins.
was in the Tua draft.
No.
No. I'm
Austin was
saying
in the Tua draft. Waddle's the next year.
The pick that they got for Tunsil was the 5th overall pick, or 6th
No,
overall pick that they
That was
had
our
for
pick.
Tunsil.
That was
No.
our pick.
No, that's when we
Third
drafted
overall.
Tua in 2020.
Yes, that was
Omar
number
Kelly
5 was
tweeting.
ours.
Tua might have
Yeah.
Braxton Berrios in his arsenal today. Mike McDaniel previously said Berrios couldn't come out and play with the other kids till his stitches healed. Last practice, he only did position drills, but he is in full pads today, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe Berrios, we're going to see a little bit of Braxton Berrios in practice today. So
Remember, we got 2 first-round picks, Rashad. We got 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, we had 3. We had 1 from the Steelers and we had 1 from the Texans.
No. I'm talking about the Tunsil trade. I'm only talking specifically about the Tunsil trade.
We got picks in back-to-back years from them. 2 first-round picks. And
Right, the second first-round pick
pick
that we got transformed into
Daniel,
Waddle.
Fusi tweeting Dolphins rookie cornerback Cam Smith is doing individual drills with a red non-contact jersey on. So that's good. That's good. I like that. That's good to hear.
Mark Newman said greatest trade in NFL history. Might be.
Herschel Walker.
Worst draft in
But
NFL
that
history.
Laramie Tunsil trade is up there with it. Let's be fair.
It transpired into Waddle, Tyreek, Chubb. I mean, and then the Trey Lance, them trading up for Trey Lance, like.
I mean, again, horrible trade for San Fran, great trade for us.
Yeah. I mean,
Trey
that's
Lance,
the only
Lance,
one I'm gonna say was great.
Trey Lance is bad. Let me ask you: is Trey Lance as bad as Josh Rosen?
No. Pete would probably say no, but
I mean,
hey Steven, so yeah, man.
A lot of people.
We haven't gotten your thoughts on the Dalvin Cook situation, man. What's your thoughts on that?
Ooh, good point.
Who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah, Mr.
You were talking to DJ yesterday, but you didn't really get your take.
Yeah.
I mean, look, here's my thoughts on the Dalvin Cook situation. It was the Dolphins were only going to sign him at what they wanted to sign him for. And if he did not want to do that, then they had to have known that he's going to be a Jet. Like that, they knew what the consequences were of not signing him to a higher number. And that was he would end up with the division rival. And so they said, I am very sure, I'm very confident that Mike McDaniel, Vic Fangio, maybe not Vic, but I think he was probably in the room, and Chris Greer, at least McDaniel and Greer, were in a room and had a conversation saying, if we don't bring in Dalvin, he's going to go to the Jets. Or are we okay with that? And they pretty much, they had to have said yes. They're comfortable with the room that they got. They can't worry about what somebody else is going to have. And they're confident in their defense that they don't care that Dalvin Cook or Michael Carter.
I thought McDaniel wanted him like badly. I thought that was the complete opposite.
I don't think he ever used those words. Let's be fair. And
I think A-Chain changed his mind.
No, I think that. Well, Devon A-Chain is it was. Let me ask you: would Devon A-Chain have been drafted where he was if it wasn't for Mike McDaniel? No, he wouldn't have been. But Mike McDaniel loved that kid's speed.
Well, no, he was projected to be a second rounder, Steven.
Well,
A-Chain.
I'm gonna tell you right now, in my opinion, he would not have been the first choice of the Miami Dolphins had it not been for Mike McDaniel. He was the only one probably pounding on the table for him in the ring.
Gosh,
I'm the first one. I'm the first one in this damn community that came out and said the reason that we're slow playing Dalvin Cook was because of A-Chain, and now all of a sudden everybody wants to run with that. Funny how that works. Funny.
I mean, look, it is what it is.
What do y'all think about Wilkins turning up the heat?
I don't know, man. I think I heard Pete saying he was on board with the A-Chain situation, but nobody really wanted to hear him.
No, nobody hears
Pete. Yeah, Cap. Let's not start the. Oh, Pete started that. Pete didn't start that. I'm the first one that said it. I got absolutely killed for saying it. I was called every name in the book. Because
you shouldn't be getting killed at all. It is what it is right now. He's our guy.
I brought in the fact that A-Chain was a reason that why we weren't going after Dalvin Cook so hard, right? And Batman knows. That's why Batman is quiet, because Batman knows what I'm saying is true.
No, I'm on your neck, Louis.
Batman, is that true? Is that true, bro?
No, Louis is not lying. But I'm on Lewis's neck if that doesn't work out. I'm praying it does. It does work out.
Okay.
Why would you be on this?
The Jets ain't going to use Dalvin Cook anyway. Dalvin Cook got paid $8.6 million to stay away from the Miami Dolphins. That's what the Jets played.
That's the new narrative.
Hey, Omar Kelly saying we are getting close to the equivalent of a joint practice kickoff. Make sure you hit the like button. Over 160 of y'all in the room. Only 42 likes. We are going to bring you live practice updates the entire day. From Twitter, from X, whatever you want to call it, and it's about to go down.
Hey, Stephen D, I missed the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
What about what Wilkins is doing today? Not participating because of contract.
I am 100% okay with it. I like how he's handling the situation. He's handling it, in my opinion, like a consummate professional, and how I would want every player to handle the situation that he's in. He is saying, "I am here for the team. I am about the team, but let's be fair. I need to all.
So you're saying he's helping the team?
Huh?
You're saying he's helping the team by doing what he's doing?
He's helping himself.
All right. So two things. Number one, this is a business. Okay. So he has to look out for himself. That's only fair. And there are ways to go about this. You can sit out, right? Look at Zach Martin. Zach Martin sat out and got fined $50,000 a day. Now, he ended up getting one of the best signings in at his position in the history of the NFL. So he didn't care about that measly $50 a day when he's getting millions walking through the door. So he wasn't worried about that. And especially when Dallas knew, oh, snap, we need to have this guy in order for us to be decent. So same thing for the Dolphins. If the Dolphins want to be competitive and win a Super Bowl this year, you're going to need Christian Wilkins. So you're going to have to pay him. You're going to want to get paid. And so right now, both teams the Dolphins know where he's at and how he feels. And he's making it known to them by saying, hey, look, let's get up on this because, now he's got other steps that he can take. If the Dolphins decide to stonewall him or say, hey, look, we're not in a position or X, Y, and Z, he has two options then. He can either say, you know what, screw it, I'll play the rest of the year, but I'm going into free agency next year. Which then the Dolphins can say, we can franchise tag you, and then all of a sudden that relationship's the shit. Excuse the language, swear jar on me. But the other thing to it is the Dolphins have to also understand that this guy's been loyal to the team and been a great asset to the team. And one of the reasons they're in the position that they're in is because of Christian Wilkins. And he deserves to be paid like his peers around the NFL. So, it's a business, man, but I think he's going about it the right way.
Let's also not ignore that cap definitely comes into play with it, salary cap, in the sense that look at the number of big contracts that are about to have to get signed beyond just Christian Wilkins. Tua is going to need a big deal if he stays healthy and earns it. You got Jalen Phillips, Javon Holland are both about to get big contracts. Like, you got these guys that they got to stagger the big deals so they can afford to keep them all under the cap. So signing Wilkins to a long-term deal now and getting a bigger cap hit early is going to make it easier to sign those other guys down over these next couple of years.
I mean, I agree with you there, Ryan. Now, Lewis doesn't agree, but I agree.
I don't agree.
I mean, salary cap can always be manipulated. I'm just saying it's easier to manipulate it if you set it up now.
I don't understand how you don't agree with it, Lewis. It's facts.
Because okay, it could be facts, but what is the big deal? What's the amount of money we're talking about?
I mean,
because I hear you say, Steven, that he should be paid close to his counterparts. No, he shouldn't.
Yes.
No, he shouldn't.
Yes, he should.
He doesn't give
I never said better than. I said he should be paid on par with what his counterparts are getting paid.
Why? When the play doesn't amount to what his counterparts are giving you?
Just because his stat numbers don't amount to it to the same as what those other big dollars doesn't mean his play doesn't.
Okay, that's
he holds that D line together.
Absolutely. The fact of the matter is that his counterparts are getting paid because they get sacks. Don't argue.
And they should they should get paid more than Wilkins because of that. But it doesn't mean he shouldn't get paid in the same ballpark.
And stopping players in the backfield doesn't account for anything. Being the best run stopper in the league.
You know why it does not, Steven? You want to know why it does not?
Why?
Because it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't matter what your opinion is. It doesn't matter what my opinion is. It doesn't matter what no one's opinion up here. You know what the NFL tells you? Christian Wilkins led the league in tackles for loss, right? So that means all his counterparts that are getting paid $20+ million had less than him, correct? Right. You know why they're getting paid $20+ million? Because of sacks. So don't argue with me. What did I tell you yesterday, Steven?
Someone hugged his back. He needs it.
Argue with your mama. The NFL is paying those guys. NFL pays the guys that are getting sacks. They don't pay the guys for getting tackles.
And if I recall, he didn't make the list for top 10 defensive tackles.
He did not. So this
So-
narrative that he has to be paid $20+ million, no, he don't.
Nobody said he had to be paid 20 plus.
I said minimum 18.
Well, what are we talking about his counterparts then? His counterparts are all in the 20+ range.
And he should be in the ballpark, but not
on
at or
par with
over.
his counterparts. And 18
Oh,
million,
okay,
in
well-
my opinion, is on par. That's up
Okay,
there.
well, that's fine. Oh, well, then you
I
ain't got
think
no.
closer.
you
I
ain't-
think closer to 15.
Hey, Lakers
16.
all day. Look at the last comment, Steven.
Huh?
TD says Wilkins is at practice. Yes, but he's not going to be a full
Right.
go.
Right.
He's not going to be a full go.
And
That's
and
why he's
by the
not
way,
doing
Todd
team.
was saying what is Wilkins doing? I think what he's doing right now, Todd, he's picking out the pen he's going to sign his contract with. Which color he's going to sign it in. Gold. We'll see. That's what he's doing.
Batman be trolling, man. Batman be trolling, man.
Yeah, the man's about to get paid. I know a lot of people in this fan base don't want this man
Batman,
to
it's
get
been a
paid.
long time since I've seen you. It's good to see you up there, man.
Appreciate it,
First
Todd.
video of one-on-ones. Here we go. I like it. I like it. Let's go.
Who was
One-on-one.
that?
We
Who-
play
I can't
this
see the
a little
number.
bit.
Let me see the number.
This is where Christian Wilkins dominates right here, one-on-one.
Yeah, but he wasn't going to participate. I don't think in individual drills.
No, I think he was only participating in individual. He wasn't going to participate in
This is
team.
Austin Jackson in one-on-ones.
That's Austin Jackson.
That's Austin Jackson, ladies
Oh,
and
another
gentlemen.
one of Chris Greer's boys, baby. I bet Chris Greer gave him a bag to get Tua killed this year because he's a soft.
The only problem with that video, Steven, is if Alex sees that video of Austin Jackson doing good, he's gonna say, "Pay the man."
Here we go. This is more video. This is live from practice.
That was Austin Jackson getting
Moments
beat.
ago. I'll say moments ago. I don't want to say live. Moments ago.
Oh, we getting fired? Everybody outside security here?
No, security ain't here. I'm just making sure I say it the correct way. I want to be politically correct. By the way, this is on Twitter. This is what they're posting.
Well, this is
Don't get mad
bad,
at
Steven.
me
I
for
see
their
guys getting
post, man.
beat left and right. Hold on, what's going on here?
So
Oh,
this
these
is
are
all
like-
fair use. This is
all
fair use, right?
In my opinion.
Oh God, this is bad.
Who is doing something in the background?
Somebody making bacon? What's going on?
Sorry, guys. I'm on a job site. I'll mute.
Oh.
Yeah, Ryan, what are you? Come on, man. Do better.
They weren't doing that before. They just started.
Yeah, we're just messing with you.
Oh, somebody got through. So that was bad.
They're all getting through. I mean, this is bad. Period. But it is a drill, though. So hopefully, the Dolphins. They told the guys, let them go through.
That's not what they said.
Let them go through.
That's what Leonardo was going to
that-
say all season.
This just looks
What?
like Connor Williams and the guards getting some rep work.
Whoever that last rep was
All
That
three
was
of them.
Connor, I think.
that was
Three of them. All
awful.
three
He
of
just
them.
stood there too. He let
No,
him through
Connor
it. He let him through
snapping
and
the
just stood
ball,
there.
or unless that's Dan Feeney.
That's Teron Armstead, I think, right there. So all this is they're lining up, and then wherever they line up, that person's going to get reps.
Yeah.
So we'll watch it again one more time. Yep, got beat. Whoever that was got beat.
That might be Robert Hunt. No, that's
Did I
not,
get him?
Beat.
not Robert Hunt. I don't know who
All
that
right,
is.
so Dolphins 0-1 there.
That one cleared.
Okay. That's okay.
That would have been thrown into Tua's knees right there. That's horrible.
Okay. All right. So 0-2.
This is bad, Steven. I'm telling you, I think what they told him.
Got some wins here. Help me. Help.
Hey,
Good Lord, man.
Hey, Steven. Steven, go get some pads and teach them how to do it.
That is
I gotta. I mean, maybe I can play better than some of these guys. I don't
What
know.
did I tell you earlier, bro?
Oh, Lord. Here we
Listen.
go.
What did I tell you?
This is Butch. This is on Butch Berry.
I was told the O-line is fine. We don't need to worry. So
Tua's gonna die.
Stop it, Greg. Stop it. Let's not get that insane, Greg.
No, we're winning the Super Bowl. That's why.
Hey, to take it back a minute to the Dalvin Cook thing again.
Alan
Did you
Poupart, Lester Cotton is getting killed in these one-on-ones.
Cut him!
Did-
Cut him! Cut him!
Did you notice how fast and how hard the NFL is already advertising the Monday Night Football opener of Dalvin Cook versus his brother James Cook?
I'll be right back, everybody. Give me like 15 minutes.
All right, hold on. Wait. So Alan Poupart said, all right, no, all right, never mind. All right, I read it wrong. Okay. It's always how you got to read it. Lester Cotton killed it in these one-on-ones. Easily won 3 reps, I saw. And then David Fornes says Lester Cotton was seen winning multiple one-on-ones. He looked unmovable. Lester Cotton.
Finally, two people agreeing.
Sign him to a 15-year deal now.
15-year deal now, Greg. Good Lord, Greg.
At $1 million a year, because that's a raise from what he gets.
Sign him and his kids.
Now, I played this video a little bit ago, and Joe Robbie on Twitter said that Austin Jackson propaganda, bet this rep won't be shared as much of all of his L's. This guy's going to crush this year. Let's effing go. Now, I don't know if this... Yeah, that looks all right. I don't know. I don't know if that means he's killing it.
Hey, for him, that's killing it. For him, that's killing it. There was no holding call.
I don't know about that. I'm going to call it a push. I'm going to call it a push.
Yeah, but isn't a push better than what we've been getting?
I mean, yeah. All right, this is Connor Williams in a rep. Yeah, this is the one that we saw a little bit ago, just from a different angle.
You got to remember, Stephen D, it's all context. If that was Armstead and a push, we're not happy.
And hey, by the way, the other thing that you don't see is that's a bad snap, too. That's a bad snap. So not only is he getting killed, it's a horrible snap.
Dude, his snapping,
right, so let me
he's going backwards.
All right, hold on, Todd. This is my problem. My problem with Connor Williams is this. Connor is one of the best blocking offensive linemen in the entire NFL. Okay, he is. But as a center, I don't care that his PFF is ranked as good as it is. He clearly has problems snapping the ball. He does. Straight up. Straight like that. You can't tell me he doesn't. And he looks like he's getting cooked here in this rep as well. So I don't know what they want me to see from him, but like it doesn't give me a lot of hope as your local hopium dealer. I don't have a lot of hope I hold my breath every time he snaps the ball. Those are facts. Does anybody disagree with me?
I agree.
Anybody? Anyone? Rick Spar says, how many turnovers on a bad snap? I'll wait.
That's been my issue with Connor Williams the whole time.
After the ball,
might be a game time
he is
snapper.
the third best center in the NFL. Before, not so much.
He's a game time
I
snapper.
said after the ball, he should be.
He's a blocker.
He is
He
guard.
was a guard. He was a guard in Dallas. That's why we got him.
I'm sorry, fellas. I disagree. He was never ranked in the top 5 at guard ever.
He was good enough at guard for them to give him the contract he got from Dallas.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
he may not have been ranked. I don't know how he's ranked to the top 5 center. The man, how many errant snaps did he have last season?
Not a lot.
Plenty.
No.
More than Dieter the year before. He's a better blocker than Dieter, but Dieter was a better snapper.
I can agree with that.
When they needed to move him back to guard and sign a real center that can snap the ball.
What y'all fail to understand is bad snaps happen literally every game. But
guys, 150 of y'all watching, hit the like button. Hit the like button, you fools.
We overemphasize because this is what we're watching from our team and we don't like it. Which makes sense. No one's going to snap the ball perfect every snap.
Michael Vila from DolphinsTalk.com, who I was on his show yesterday. Shout out to Mike. It was fun being over there on Dolphins Talk. If you guys missed the episode, go over to Dolphins Talk on YouTube and go check out that episode after today's show. It was good, fun hanging out with them. Or you can download it. You can actually download it wherever it is you get podcasts too. You can get the audio version only off that. So make sure you guys go check that out. He said, I have said it since March on the podcast and said it once on a show. Why are we not taking care of Wilkins first? Why are you not prioritizing this? I still think they'll sign Wilkins and it'll get done. But why go through this? He isn't practicing. It could have been avoided. Does anybody agree with Mike there? Does anybody feel the same way about
That's
it?
100% facts.
Yeah, we just sold out. They're not new.
Like Chris Greer a couple of years ago made this whole big deal out of saying we got to take care of our own guys first, and yet he continues to not take care of our own guys first and focus on drafting and bringing in free agents while you've got guys that need contract extensions that you're ignoring to bring in the Jalen Ramseys of the world. I'm not saying don't bring in the Jalen Ramseys of the world. I'm saying take care of your own guys first, like you said you were going to.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
I don't agree with that. I agree that we should have signed him. I agree we should have signed him last year, but no, this year we shouldn't move. We have a brand new scheme, and again, his counterparts
are making. So I don't want to get any background noise. Go ahead.
His counterparts are making all kind of crazy amounts of money now, and we got to see Christian Wilkins what he is in this defense. We know what he was in the previous scheme. We have to see him in this one. So he's under contract this year. It's time to put your big boy pants on, play for your $10 million. And then if you ball out, we come back to the table. And if not, then we can also franchise tag you. I think Miami, is playing it right. Why are we rushing to
They are
judgment
sitting
again?
at a contract table, metaphorically speaking, negotiating with this man, Lewis. What do you mean?
Let me say something.
You guys are saying that we should just automatically go and pay him.
We should. Again. They should. He's earned his paycheck.
Should I? Can I say something real freaking
He hasn't
quick?
earned, again, 20+ million. He hasn't earned that.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rashad.
I see where Lewis is standing, but this scheme shouldn't be. From what I was told, what was that 2 days ago? We're still in the same scheme somewhat of a 3-4, where he was productive last year at the edge position. If he's still playing that position, and now he's in a Vic Fangio defense on a contract year, he can explode, and that number next year could be. It will be more than 24 million.
We have a fight at practice. We have a fight at practice. Christian Harris and Dolphins running back Jeff Wilson. Harris slung him around to the sideline, and Wilson took a swing. Both were pulled back by their teammates. So we got our first fight of the day.
Knock him out, Jeff!
Not even 15 minutes into practice, they're already swinging.
Get him, Jeff! Knock his ass out!
Jeff Wilson don't want to
get
practice.
We believe it.
I was about to say, I don't know if Jeff Wilson wants that smoke. I'm just saying. I hope he does, but I don't know if he does.
Hey,
Chris Harris.
So just for the record, I just hit Google. The franchise tag for defensive tackles this year was $18.9 million.
It'll be 20-something next year.
It'll be 20-something next year. So you sign them to an extension this year at 16 to 18, and you're saving money on that franchise tag and locking them down.
Yeah.
Well, again, if we're playing this game, right? It's we can play fantasy land up here on Miami Sports Music if you want to. Do you think that if Miami had the chance to sign this man at $16 million, they would already have done it? See, y'all need to stop.
I think they had a chance last year.
Christian Wilkins ain't signing for $16 million. You don't think Miami would be jumping at the table if Christian Wilkins said he was willing to sign for $16 million? So y'all just be coming out here to
I haven't seen the numbers they've been discussing. Have you seen the numbers they've been discussing? Maybe 16 to 18 is what they're trying to work out.
I guarantee you.
Exactly.
And
why
do you think
Oliver got 16?
He doesn't have the sack numbers, so 16 to 18, in my opinion, is the right ballpark.
Absolutely.
But you the franchise tag, you're paying him for the sack numbers.
And let me ask you this: if you go ahead and do the 15 to 18 million, do you give a bonus for if he gets the sack numbers?
Oh,
yes,
no.
You can give him incentives, but the problem is
incentives are the best.
He doesn't want 16 to 18 million. That deal would have been done if he would have accepted that.
I think it's 20 million, a little bit under his counterparts, but right above that Ed Oliver guy. Like
Exactly.
Ed Oliver and him are along the same lines, but Ed Oliver doesn't play every game. He doesn't get tackles for loss like Christian. Christian Wilkins doesn't get sacks like Dexter Lawrence and all of. He doesn't get sacks like Quentin Williams and Dexter Lawrence, who's getting 24 million.
That goes back to what I
said, though.
Hold on, let me.
So that puts him right in the middle.
Hold on,
right in the middle. Go ahead.
Hold on, Rashad. You're not paying him for sacks.
That's what I just said.
Hold on. You have Jalen Phillips there for sacks. You have Emmanuel Agba there for sacks. You have Bradley Chubb there for sacks. You are paying Christian Wilkins for 3 reasons. 1, his leadership in the clubhouse, right? He's somebody in the locker room who is people love him. They gravitate to him. He gets the guys around him juiced up, and he gets into people's heads on the field, right? He is. People love that.
He gets in Daddy
when he's
Allen's
on your
face.
team. Number 2 reason you're paying Christian Wilkins. He is stopping the run. There is almost nobody better in the game than Christian Wilkins at stopping the run. I'm not saying he is the best. I'm saying he's one of the best. And the third reason you pay Christian Wilkins is because you can't find talent like that just regularly. I'm not saying he's a once-in-a-lifetime athlete. I am saying that it's very hard to replace somebody like that.
Stephen D, can I
literally just said that. I just said that.
Can I push back on you just a little bit?
Yes.
And I agree with overall most of what you said. The problem is, though, in Fangio's defense, we need a four men legitly getting pass rush, and he is one of them. Because he does not blitz a lot.
All right, so let me break this down. If you have Dexter Lawrence and Quentin Williams getting $24 million, and then you have someone of the caliber of Ed Oliver getting 16, what's the medium? What's the middle?
I would say 18 to 19 and give him a bonus if he gets the sacks. Give him incentives to get a couple million.
Can I say something?
If we could get him at 17 with incentive based at 22, I would do it all. I would do it
Can I say something, guys?
18 with incentives, yes.
What's up,
17,
Steven?
no.
What up, Alex?
What's up, Steven? All right, so first of all, I just came in and you mentioned this Christian Wilkins thing. You got to pay the man what he's worth. All right, there's no.
What do you think he's worth?
About it. Hey, if he wants 20 million, you got to give him the 20 mil. If he wants 24, you got to give him the 24.
No, you don't.
Whoa,
no, you don't.
Whoa.
But here's the thing.
No, you don't.
Can I push?
Hold up. I'll let Alex finish, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he doesn't deserve 24 million.
Because let me tell you something. Everybody pays attention to sacks. It's not a sack living NFL anymore.
Yes, it is.
You have ends that put the pressure on, and the outside linebackers as well. Like you said, Steven, you said that Christian Wilkins is loved in the locker room. That is correct. He is. He is. And another thing is this: if you don't get a deal done by week 1 of the regular season, it sends a bad message to the entire locker room. It sends a bad rap about this entire regime.
You can't do 24 though. You can't do 24.
You got to give him. You got to give him what he wants and what he deserves.
Alex, we already
what
have
he wants and what he deserves in that argument would be two different things.
A second fight has broke out. The Texans defensive side, a group tackle on the left turned into a brief push around. It did dissolve in a few seconds though. So 2 fights so far in the first 25 minutes of practice, 20 minutes of practice.
And you know how close these 2 coaches are.
Greg is pulling the LA Knight now.
Alex, I don't know if you know this.
Alex, can you do me a favor? Can you send down what you're smoking? Because I would like to feel just as good as you, giving Christian Williams $24 million a year.
Hey, real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead,
Texans
Steve.
coach D'Amico Ryans said he and Coach McDaniel have talked and agree.
All this would be a moot point if Chris Greer did what he said he would contract.
Hold on, Ryan.
Last year.
Any punches thrown in practice, and players will be ejected. They do not want fights. They want to get better in the joint sections.
Bro,
I'm interested to know if Jeff Wilson got ejected because he threw a punch.
Man, you guys are no fun, bro. Let him fight. Knock him out.
That's interesting.
Jeff Wilson is the last one who should be fighting. He just got back to practice.
Hey, they got to be penalized the same way they would be in a game.
I'm just saying, it just sends a bad rap to the locker room if he's not re-signed by week 1. This is the new Dolphins, not the old Dolphins.
It looks like the old Dolphins.
I will say one thing.
Retain nobody.
I will say one thing. Our defensive coordinator didn't do us any favors when he only gave out 2 compliments, and one was saying Wilkins one of the best players in the league.
Wait, what?
You didn't hear that?
What, did he didn't give Wilkins his...
No. He said, what was it, 2 weeks ago when he was...
See, I don't know what
And
happened.
2 weeks ago, he was saying how he needs to find another safety for this and that. But he said Javon Holland will be an All-Pro, and Wilkins is one of the best players in the league.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he's right about Wilkins and Holland.
Raekwon Davis just scored on a sack on C.J. Stroud. Let's go. Just scored a sack, not on a sack. Scored a sack.
Hey, I tell you what, if Raekwon comes alive, if Raekwon comes alive in this defense, he could be unstoppable in that middle.
Don and Irene Young says Stephen D. Defensive tackle Christian Wilkins will get 19.5 million with incentive money for Pro Bowl, sacks, etc. Wilkins will get his money since he's a Greer first-round selection, and he is the best selection that he's had. Fins up.
That makes sense.
That actually tracks. I agree with that.
Can I ask everybody on the panel?
Alex, you're not often right, but you 100 on this one. Terrence said with his $2 donation.
Thank you, Terrence.
Look at you. All right, go ahead, Rashad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rashad.
I was trying to ask this question yesterday, but couldn't get it out. We're crying about death, and then we cry about D tackles and all of that. The guy we're always linked to because Vangio coached him. What's his name?
Bradley Chubb.
No. The D tackle, the nose tackle, the nose tackle.
No, the free agent defensive tackle.
Oh,
Akeem Hicks.
Akeem Hicks. Do we want him to be our starter, or are we using him for depth?
First of all, he's not here, and we just signed Hand.
It would be
signed Hand last week, didn't we?
Yeah, we signed Hand.
Yeah.
We signed Hand last week. Now, I'll say this to you, Rashad. I still think, depending on, all this is contingent on what type of salary the Dolphins have at this point, right? Like, so right now they're negotiating with Christian Wilkins. Who knows what the salary cap's going to look like after this is all said and done? And by the way, we need to hope and pray, and I'm knocking on wood as I'm saying this, that no more major injuries produce or happen, because you then will still have to go out onto the street, find a free agent, bring them on in, right? So there's not a lot of money for the Dolphins to spend at the moment. But if money wasn't an issue, which it is right now, I would say that I would love to go get Akeem Hicks. I would love in the middle of the year to go get Ndamukong Suh, right? I mean, it would be great.
That's kind of my point. But do we know how Akeem Hicks market value? Because last I looked, it was like 10.8 million.
And
he made 10 last year.
Is Batman up here? Batman's not up here. I would tell him to go look.
I was going to say, who would you rather have, Sue or Akeem Hicks?
Tyreek Hill catches a long pass from Tua against the Texans defense. Let's go.
I think purely selfishly speaking, I'd rather have Sue just because I'd like that jersey to not be useless in my closet anymore.
That's good.
I think Tua's going to play Saturday, Steven.
I think it's a wash between
he has a good couple of days in practice. I think you're right, Alex.
I think you
have to play him.
Practice, Tua will not play on Saturday.
No, you have to, regardless of the fact, Steven, you have to play him because you have to understand he hasn't played since December. So, you got to get him back into game flow.
He's playing, but they're going to do 11 on 11s here in a minute, in a little bit.
Yeah, but isn't that different from a real live game though?
I mean, you can't hit the quarterback. That's the only thing, and you don't want the quarterback to get hit.
Well, that's the thing.
Otherwise, it should be full speed ahead.
But if he does, he plays like a serious. He only plays like a serious, and then in the third game, in the third preseason game, I think he plays the entire quarter. That's what I'm thinking right now. Is that if he plays Saturday, he only plays serious.
Thank you so far to the people that have donated. Terrence with his $2 donation, Mark with his $2, and Flipside with his $20 donation. Thank you so much for donations, guys. Keep them coming in if you're able to. It helps the channel grow. And make sure you hit the like button. 160 of y'all watching. Only 60 likes. We're giving you great content today. Let's go. Look, I think. Oh, here we go. CJ Stroud had a few plays where CJ Stroud has had a few plays where he's not sure where to go with the ball, holding it a few times that would have resulted in sacks. Somebody wrote from the Dolphins secondaries putting the clamps down early. Actually,
that's what happens when you don't have open receivers like in Ohio State, Sprout. You bum.
Hey, that shows how good our secondary is without Ramsey.
Did you leave us? Did you leave us, Batman?
Yeah, I had to take off. I had to drop something off, but I'm back.
So you just got to do stuff randomly in the middle of the show, Batman, huh?
I had to drop something off.
We're not important for you, Batman. You work all day. You had to do something to this
Batman,
moment.
What's wrong with you,
I got
Batman?
a text message, man. I had to
do
drop
us
some
a
money
favor,
off for the kids, man.
Who
I
was
had to drop
asking the question about somebody's salary just a second ago? Was Rashad asking the question about the salary of somebody just a second ago?
No, Batman would have got a booty call. He would have been back a while ago.
Yeah.
What up, Mr. Negative?
How you doing, gentlemen?
Uh-oh.
Mr. Negative, let's go. Aldo. Aldo.
Hey, Mr. Hold on.
$10 donation. Let's go, Fins. Thank you, Aldo, for the $10 donation.
No, Batman, who would you rather have? Akeem Hicks or Sue?
Hold on.
Akeem Hicks or who?
I got
or Sue in the middle of the or Sue if we had to get it. If we signed another GP.
I'll take Dalton Reisner.
I don't know if I would take Reisner. He didn't play good in Barry's offense or when Barry was trying to switch over, and I don't think him and Barry got along. That's the whole problem.
He still finished top 13, very similar to Connor. I will take him in a heartbeat. That's better than anything we have on the roster.
Mr. Negative, I hope you know that we were just having friendly conversations on Twitter about going back and forth about it. I hope you don't take anything personal.
Oh, Alex, never. Right? Alex, listen, you're entitled to your opinion. It's all good.
I'm never going to disrespect you in anything. It's just
Alex,
it's just a friendly debate.
Alex, believe me, it's just fun. We're just doing the banter back and forth. It's all just good times. I think we're all just waiting for the season to get going.
There's nothing about Mr. Negative that's negative, guys. I don't know what would ever give you that impression.
Mr. Negative told me he was getting a Tua jersey this season. He said.
Actually, Batman, I actually won a Tua jersey at a Stag and Doe. I don't.
Where do you see that there was a pick six start? I don't see anywhere. I'm like refreshing.
It's in the closet. What I'm going to do with the Tua jersey is at some point in time, I'm going to give it to a fan of Tua. That won't be me, but someone who can appreciate the jersey because I'm just not a believer. It's not being hate. It's just someone else will appreciate it a lot more than me. So that's it.
I just want. I'm just wondering.
Just a little update from around. Just a little bit of update from around the NFL. Wide receiver, and I think this is important because we have players on our team that could get traded. We'd like to get traded.
One in particular.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers wide receiver Russell Gage has been carted off with an injury.
Prayers up to him.
Wide receiver. I mean, but it could be good for us.
You hate to see guys like that.
Anytime wide receivers go down, that's one team that might consider trading for Cedric Wilson.
Get this guy out of here.
Patrick, Cedric Wilson, Liam, and Austin Jackson. Try to get a bag of potato chips for them. I would do that in a heartbeat.
I would take all three for a kicking tee right now. Seriously, is that the money you save? The money you save is a lot more important than the players or picks you get back.
Okay, with the salary situation and those players that we want to get rid of, we actually save more money next year if we get rid of them. There won't be a penalty, as big of a penalty.
Yeah, I think the cap.
No, actually, if we trade Cedric, we get a lot of it back this year.
Yeah,
ain't nobody trading for that contract. I hate to tell you, even the worst team.
A lot of people have been saying this a while, and I'll say this: I agree with Cedric Wilson, man. And as much as I mean, I know Crypto was leading the train for the Cedric Wilson, and I was happy because I thought he was going to be receiver 2. Obviously, things happened, but at this point,
he most definitely did.
I think at this point, and it's gonna hurt to say, it's gonna hurt to say because it's gonna affect another receiver that we might want to keep, like Craycraft. It might affect one of them. At this point, I would just cut bait with Wilson. Take the negative
A
cap.
terrible name for a football
and
player.
just
He
get rid
should
of
have been
it.
a fisherman.
Wait.
Hey, who threw a pick six on a check
Terrible,
down?
Let's say
terrible
this.
name for a football player.
No,
Craig
I
Crab.
don't see
He should
where
have been a
there's anybody who threw a
fisherman.
pick six. I am hitting refresh, and
Let
I
me
am
say
following
this.
everybody.
Steven,
Let me say
if
this.
somebody
Let
threw
me
a
say
pick
this
six,
clear.
we
It'd
could
be all over Twitter.
we
They
already
said
know who
Tua
it would
just
be.
threw a
Though.
pick six on a check down.
Tua
I
threw
don't
it.
see. I don't see who
That
did
sounds
that.
pretty accurate. I'll be real. But yeah, Batman, I'm not
I want to
willing
see Noah
to
get a
cut
pick six.
Wilson. I'm not willing to cut
Don't
Wilson.
worry,
Have a
don't
$7
worry,
million
Todd. It's
cap
coming.
hit.
Buckle up.
No, apparently
He's
it's
gonna
only
get
5.
free this
Front
year.
door.
Rashad, apparently
Shut
it's
the
only
front
5.
door.
2 of
Hey
them is
guys,
going to be
just
game winning.
If
because
it's
he's
five,
Going to
I,
be game winning.
real quick, hold on, guys. I shouted.
I can't even get my point out. God damn. Shut the hell up.
Hold on, Rashad.
Calm down, Rashad.
Damn.
This is
Y'all gonna
calm
be mad
down,
if I get my
Rashad.
other mic and get the screaming.
Uh-oh.
No, don't please. Let's not have a screaming match, okay? I want to give a big shout out. I did at the beginning of the show, but I'm going to do it again for the man Level 2 Noob for giving me this hat for my birthday. This is a Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp fitted.
Why is he saying
as
it's
you guys
hideous?
know I love hats, and so my Level 2 Noob got me this for my birthday. So
Why is
shout
Level
out
2
from,
Noob saying it, the hat is hideous though?
Hey, Batman, what time you coming on tonight,
it's a
Batman?
dope hat. It's a dope hat.
That's
Shout
kind
out
of
to you.
that's
I'm
kind
not
of
coming on
dope.
tonight.
That's kind of dope.
I got a basketball game tonight.
Basketball game.
I'm playing in the league now. I'm playing in the league now at night.
The trash
Oh,
Lakers
shoot.
ain't playing tonight.
Oh,
What?
Batman, you're gonna be like LeBron on the court. You're gonna be like LeBron on the court, bro.
Listen, my knees at 36.
You be like MJ in his prime.
The recovery is a lot. It's a lot harder now. Every week I'm struggling.
We're not talking about LeBron scoring. We're talking about LeBron flopping.
Hey, there's no need for LeBron slander here, Todd. Okay, don't appreciate it.
Steven, LeBron is overrated.
Steven, did you know that I was looking back at the 1996 draft for the Dolphins, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you know that
Let us know,
we
Alex.
picked Daryl Gardner over Ray Lewis?
We picked Noah Benogany over Jonathan
No,
Taylor.
Ray Lewis.
So
Ray
Daryl
Lewis was
Gardner.
Ray Lewis was drafted before any of our picks. I remember that.
No, that's not true. Daryl Gardner was drafted 19th overall.
Ray Lewis went 26.
Ray Lewis went 26th.
Oh, that's right. He dropped. It was Ed Reed. It's Ed Reed I was thinking about.
Over Ray Lewis.
And Ray Lewis,
that means 25 teams made a mistake.
And
Right,
Ray
exactly.
Lewis,
Nobody
and Ray
took
Lewis
small
was
linebackers,
expected
man.
to go to the Dolphins. That's what they were.
I say
All
that's
right,
cap.
hold on. All right, hold on. Let me give you an update from camp. This is from a Houston Texans beat reporter. During the first session of the team's one-on-ones, both defensive lines were physical and slowed down both running attacks. The Texans allowed Tua and Tyreek to connect on a couple of plays for good gains. CJ Stroud and Dalton Schultz have hooked up for a couple of competitions as well. Texans linebacker Christian Harris, this from Aaron Wilson, having a strong camp, picks Dolphins Tua for a touchdown, celebrates with Teviar Thomas. So
Tua's trying to get these guys paid. Steven. That's awesome.
Who's
a nice guy, man.
Thomas?
Tua's trying to get these young guys paid on the other team. That's awesome, man.
I don't know.
Nice
Somebody
guy.
from Houston. Somebody from Houston.
No, Color. I'm not making any big deal.
that?
I was just saying is that could you imagine Ray Lewis and Zach Thomas in the same defense?
Give me Ed Reed instead. I'll take it.
Ed Reed was drafted higher than any of our picks. That's the one I got confused with. But here's the thing.
Gardner was drafted 20th overall.
Hey, what
y'all
you say,
remember we drafted John Avery ahead of Randy Moss.
I said Crypto's logo is pretty cool. I can't see it that well, but it looks pretty cool.
That's true.
Yeah, that's my new
Actually,
logo.
we passed over Randy Moss and drafted John Avery in the late first round.
The thing is though, Mr. Negative,
Shout out
Jimmy
to
Johnson traded down.
hooking me up.
He traded down. That they had a chance to pick Bonnie Holiday and Randy Moss.
Alex, listen.
Well, Rashad, I'm never going to get over to Justin Jefferson. That's
Hold
my
on.
favorite player in the league.
What do you say, Mr. Negative? Sorry.
90s. We also drafted Thomas in the 5th round. So I mean,
that's correct.
That's my favorite player, Justin
that's
Jefferson.
what I'm saying. But can you imagine Ray Lewis and Zach Thomas in the same team?
Hold up.
That's not what Jimmy.
Skylar Thompson just connected to Braxton Berrios for a 70-yard TD. I bet pizza rating.
Well,
He threw a pass to TD.
5 orgasms right
He
now.
throws the Braxton Berrios. Braxton
Good
Berrios,
job.
Skylar Thompson, 70-yard
Braxton, that's
touchdown.
good.
Yep,
Wait.
70-yard touchdown. Yep.
Wait. Was it a
Nice.
5-yard
Davis
hitch?
Mills.
Damn.
Davis Mills threw an interception to Andrew Van Ginkel as well. So Andrew Van Ginkel got an interception on Davis Mills, and Skylar Thompson just connected with Braxton
telling you,
Berrios for a 70-yard touchdown.
Hey,
Let's
Van
go.
Ginkel is going to be good in the middle. I think Van Ginkel is going to be real good in the middle.
I need to know, was it a deep pass or was it just like a 10-yard in and he took it to the house?
Like
Because we
Sheffield
love
did
to get
against the
credit.
Niners.
It was a shuffle.
Yeah.
You talking about like Sheffield did against the Niners?
More like what Fitzgerald did versus the Raiders to Gaskins. And we said Gaskins. We said Fitzgerald saved the day.
That was a highlight.
Like he didn't break 5 tackles.
What are you talking about, Color? We weren't drafting into We were into drafting receivers at that time. Well, you don't need a receivers in that time, Color.
What do you mean? What do you
No,
mean,
Color.
Alex?
Color
We
just
always
said
need
that
receivers.
we weren't into
Now,
drafting.
now to be fair, a Houston beat reporter saying that Skylar to Braxton connection was on Houston's third string.
I don't care. He played against the third stringers.
I mean, he's gonna be.
I want to know how long the pass was.
13
yards.
I mean, what does it matter if it was
Air
against
yards.
the third string? Skylar Thompson is the third string.
He is. I heard. Hey, I
If
heard
he's gonna be
Steven.
third
I
string,
heard
then it means
as
he's
of
playing
now.
against
I mean, things
competition.
can change for the game on Saturday, but as of now, they said
Which means it's good.
that Skylar's gonna start the game and Mike White's gonna finish the game on Saturday. No
You
Tua
know,
again.
I don't. They're not.
That's terrible.
Anybody who
That's
tells you
bad.
different, they do not know that yet. Wait to see.
that was
how these
Alex.
days of
That was
practice.
Alex.
I thought
Yeah,
I
no,
saw
nobody knows that yet because
they were going to do
they
the
need to
dress
play.
rehearsal
They need to
this
see how these 2 days of
Hey,
practice goes out.
so do you think? Hey,
They
do you think
should.
Tua will get?
They
Do you
should.
think?
I mean, they should start Tua on Saturday.
Hey, do you
I,
think
I,
they will
thought, I
get?
thought I saw that they were
Yeah,
doing.
what
I
are we
thought Dave.
waiting on?
It was either Dave Hyde or somebody tweeted that they were going to do the dress rehearsal against Houston.
They should be. They
They
did it last year.
should.
Second
The
season,
dress
second game was
rehearsal
this
should
week.
be-
Texans beat reporter stating the Texans' first team defense allowed some underneath passes, some yards after catch, some didn't. Defensive line was effective against the Dolphins' O-line, and Harris with the interception of Tua.
Chris Harris got an interception after beating up Jeff Wilson. That's
This is
terrible.
What's going on, Lewis?
This is going to be Skylar's game. I mean, this is make or break for Skylar to make this team this weekend. So we'll see.
Give Chris
Let's
Harris
get something straight,
the orange
Batman. There
jersey.
will be 3 quarterbacks because of the
I'm
new
not
rule.
saying there won't be. I'm just saying this. They
Yeah,
might
we
bring in
gotta
another
keep
quarterback to
it
compete with Skylar. That's all
No,
I'm
they
saying.
won't. No,
If
they
Skylar
won't.
has another bad game,
No.
he's out.
Three is
No, they
enough,
won't.
Batman.
No,
He's
they
out.
won't.
I don't
Strike
think
three.
he will.
You're-
He started a playoff game. He will be the
Strike
third
three.
string.
Let's be clear. If a younger talented quarterback gets cut and Skylar don't perform, we're cutting that 40-year-old quarterback. I don't care
No,
what
I
nobody
know.
says.
I know.
No, I don't think we are because that Skylar is actually Mike McDaniel's draft pick.
It don't matter.
I don't care. He's 40
It don't
years
matter whose
old. If
draft
a
pick it
younger
is.
talented player comes in,
Hey,
that's
Todd,
Mike
There will
McDaniel's
never
guy.
be a young talented player with Todd. Stop.
Todd, I'm going to put you in the
You're right.
back momentarily just to bring color in, but
Oh,
I'll
he's
bring you
coming
back
for
up
you,
in a
Alex.
second.
He's coming for you, Alex.
I love you,
Well, I'm
Todd.
gonna get out of here anyway. So hey, y'all have a one. I'm gonna be
All right,
listening to
take
you
care,
when I'm
Hey,
bro.
working.
Todd, I hope
All right,
you're,
Todd,
everything
love you,
is well
brother.
with you, man. I heard and you're
Yeah, I
going
hope
through some
everything's
stuff.
okay
So.
with you, bud.
Yeah, I'm
Take
hanging
care.
in
God
there.
bless.
Hey,
Love you,
whoever's
brother.
going
Be
to the
good, man.
Jacksonville game, let me
Yeah,
know
man,
ahead of
hang
time
on.
so we can meet up.
Hey, Todd's going to the
I think-
Jacksonville game.
I
If you
think
go to the
Pam said she's
Jacksonville game,
going.
let Todd
I
know
don't
so
know.
you can meet up with
MCJB's
Todd.
going to be there,
Pam said
Todd.
she
Hit
was
him up.
going.
I definitely will.
MCJB.
If you
Pam.
see Roach out there, tell him I said hello.
He's not going to be at a Dolphins game. He's not going to be at a Dolphins game. The homie Roach, he said he's Jacksonville all the way.
I know. Color, what's up, Color? Good morning, man. Sorry I couldn't bring you on.
Good morning. No problem, Steven. And no, Batman, I am not taking the bait. That's 2 days in a row you've laid the bait out for me to take on Skylar. I ain't taking it, bro. He's not 40 years old, first of all. And
He's 47.
look, I'm going to say this about what we should see this week. Mike McDaniel is a creature of habit. It's obvious now. Okay, he came from a place where there is nothing but systemic creatures of habit. And I would imagine that we're probably going to do the same thing we did last year with how we handle the preseason and who's playing and who's
Fumble
not.
recovery by Miami. Fins up. Let's
AVG.
go.
That's two. That's two turnovers by AVG.
Did Tua fumble and we recovered it, or
I mean,
what happened?
They said it with an exclamation point, so I'm assuming it would look like it was the defense, but they didn't.
And Ginkgo's killing it. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
And by the way, there's
18 seconds ago, Houston's beat reporter. By the way, this is DJ Bean, Amy, AIME. Dolphins DBs, for the most part, had success against Texans wide receivers. Xavier Howard had a pass block guarding Noah Brown. Flag was thrown, though. CJ went deep to Nico Collins twice, and both fell incomplete. A pass to Robert Woods fell incomplete, and a deep ball to Clutch also fell incomplete.
I forgot they got Robert Woods.
DBs out here putting in work.
I forgot they got Robert Woods. That's crazy.
So, by the way, also, there is not enough time from now till the regular season. You got to realize that what a backup quarterback or what a guy like Skyler is serving to do for Mike McDaniel. We can talk about all we want about our opinions about Skylar Thompson, but the only opinion that matters and the only person that his value matters to is Mike McDaniel. And Mike McDaniel is the one that sets his value to him. The man's been working in Mike McDaniel's system from the moment he was drafted. He's learned it from day one. Okay. He's getting more and more proficient in it, and that can be translated to other players coming in. There is no way we're bringing in another quarterback to learn all this stuff from now till the regular season to replace Skylar Thompson. Let's just put that to bed right off.
I agree.
I've never agreed with you more.
Mike Glennon, let's bring him in. Let's go.
Yeah, Mike Glennon, I got you, Batman. Like I said, I ain't taking the bait, bro. That's as far as I'll take it.
That's actually correct because like I told you, like I said, Mike.
All right, hold on. King of Finland tweeting in the first team 11-on-11 period. It seems both defenses won. The Dolphins DBs did a great job of locking up. Xavier Howard recorded a pass block, and the whole room forced multiple incompletions. The Texans defensive line did well against the Dolphins O-line, recording multiple pressures. So I just want to throw this out there. So last week, against the Atlanta Falcons in the 2-day practice, and now in the first day of practice against the Houston Texans, all I have heard is that the offensive line is getting killed. Okay, that's all I've heard. All right, if y'all have heard differently, please let me know. But I am not happy with what I'm hearing about the O-line.
Oh, Stephen D, it's like the traffic report in Miami, bro.
It's gonna be all right. We're good. We have a superstar.
It's like the traffic report in Miami. It always sucks, man.
I told you we should have gone for Orlando Brown, but no, I'm an idiot.
Steven, we're good. Listen, the entire O-line is going to make the Pro Bowl. We're good, Steven.
Yeah, Greg, you don't know football, Greg. You don't know football.
Steven, I really came
I don't support Tua, but I'm the only one out here preaching for an offensive lineman. Yeah, take your narrative that I hate Tua and stick it where the sun don't shine, because I'm the only one out here praying for Orlando Brown. But no, Greg's a Tua hater. He knows he failed. Yeah, he's out here preaching for Orlando Brown.
Yeah.
Hey, Steven, all I came up for was to correct Alex's revisionist history going on here. Alex, let me ask you a question. So back during that time period, again, it's not about what we thought we should draft back then. It's about what the organization was in the mood for. And I won't even just talk about back then. I'll ask you, when was the last time we drafted a wide receiver?
Back then,
Waddle.
Jalen Waddle. And
Landry.
Before that?
Landry.
In what round?
Third.
Second round, I believe.
Okay, so skip Landry.
I think first round.
Before Waddle, when was the last time we drafted a wide receiver in the first round?
I think it was Yatil Green in 97.
Yatil Green in 97.
And by the way, do you know how
I forgot about Ted Ginn.
Ryan knows that?
That's true.
Do you know how Ryan knows that? Because Ryan thought Yatil Green was going to be the truth.
That's why we don't draft wide receivers, because they're all going to be the truth.
Hey,
and we don't believe in them.
I was really
but that was different.
Then, I was high on Yatil Green. I was a kid.
But none of you all sitting here going, why didn't we get Randy Moss back then? None of you were clamoring for Randy Moss, man. Come on.
Alex didn't even know who Randy Moss was.
Hold on, guys. Greg, you got to go. Aldo
think
set me out
everybody
for
was.
10 minutes. He said, bye, Greg. I need to save
Oh,
my
that's true.
ear.
Devontae Parker. That's true.
So Aldo,
It ain't like we were
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
there.
Okay.
It ain't like we were sitting there with bated breath going, man, we better get Ray Lewis. We better get Ray Lewis. Come on, man.
No, Color. I'm not criticizing the pick. I
just don't understand why it was brought up if you weren't criticizing it. Like, what was the point?
Monday morning quarterback.
I was looking at it earlier today, and I was thinking to myself, just imagine if we had Ray Lewis.
Well, yeah. I mean, imagine if we had like Jerry Rice when Dan Marino was here. I mean, we could do that all day.
Imagine we had Ed Reed. Yeah, we can imagine
but
everything.
you have to-
Alex.
but
What
you
did we
have
have? Panay
We would have won the
Sewell.
Super Bowl if we'd have had that.
What did we have? Panay Sewell, Alex, and Cesar Ruiz.
I mean, why not throw in Emmett Smith? I mean, why not?
All right, guys, hold on.
All right, I'll go after Steven.
What if we would have had Jordan Love?
Ooh.
I'll go after Steven. Go ahead, Steven.
Point.
Sorry.
No. I heard. I think Ryan was trying to say something. Go ahead, Ryan.
I said you're bringing up what could we have done with Ray Lewis and Zach Thomas together? It's like what would we have done with 2 4-3 middle linebackers on a 4-3 defense? Like that wouldn't have worked. They would have never.
Neither one of them would have got the stats exactly.
Real quick, Showtime from Twitter, who's a Dolphins fan, says, "How is Miami looking?" and tweeting to the Houston beat reporter, and the Houston's beat reporter said solid. The front seven might be something.
He should ask, how's the O-line
hear-
looking for Miami? That's what he should
I
ask.
appreciate that when I see another team's beat reporter observing our team and saying, you guys got something there. So our front seven, him saying that to me is a big compliment and makes me feel.
But
He's just trying to get us to waste money on Christian Wilkins,
the other way
man.
around, though. The question should be, how is the Dolphins O-line looking? Asking them. Not we know our defense, our front seven is not.
He was just trying to get us to spend too much money on Wilkins.
No, our O-line's Pro Bowl caliber.
Ryan and Color. I wasn't like trying to like. I'm sorry if I came off like, trying to criticize it.
You are not allowed to apologize anymore, Alex. Stop
No,
apologizing.
Alex, don't apologize, bro. I get what you're saying. It just
Criticizing
came
for
off
what?
that
Adam
way
Walsh.
because, well, the only reason it came off that way is because of the fact that the talk for the last 2 days has been solely about whether Chris Greer is a good GM. And when somebody throws in out of the blue, oh, well, if we had a chance to get this guy, that's what the first people are going to think right now. That's currently the mood. I'm not trying to put that on you. I'm sorry.
No.
Alex is always
You're
starting
good.
stuff.
You're good. I was
Alex,
just
you're a
saying,
troublemaker.
because you got to think about this. My uncle is a diehard Dolphins fan like I am, and he was telling me that that Marino and Randy Moss connection could have been something. If
a year later, Marino and Chris Chambers could have been something.
There you go.
Oh, don't
He would have stuck out for one more season.
That. Yes,
And Randy McMichael and Lamar Smith in the backfield.
They still needed a quarterback, but I get you.
No, I'm saying if Marino,
Marino.
You can think
Marino would have shut it down that last
Do
year.
you
from
think
that
so?
rotator cuff, and then come back healthy the following season.
But do you, Ryan?
Jesus.
That was
do
my
you
first
think-
jersey, Chambers.
I'm sorry, Ryan, for cutting you off, but I didn't mean to. But,
No, you're
but
good.
Ryan, let me ask you a question, Ryan and Color. Do you think that Marino and Moss could have done something like special in the 2 years before he retired?
Alex, what
Of course, but also Marino had the opportunity to do something with him, and he turned down the option to go to Minnesota and retired instead.
Yeah, he wanted to retire the Dolphins. Exactly.
He may have won the Super Bowl that year.
They were
with
in on him
Minnesota.
too.
They had a stacked team.
Because the thing about it is
But
that John Avery
it's
was
Marino.
a bust.
Like we know what he could do with dynamic receivers. He did it with dynamic receivers and non-dynamic receivers his entire career.
Marino was also done by that 2000 season. Did that neck injury he had? I mean, we seen it in that game versus
Hey,
Jacksonville.
Alex, if you apologize one more time, I'm kicking you out. Okay, do not apologize to anybody again for the rest of this show.
We got.
Okay?
Don't be sorry.
Don't
Al. Don't be
apologize to
sorry,
me for
man.
apologizing. You are not
All right,
allowed
it's
to
fair,
apologize
Steven. I
for the
got
rest
you.
of the show.
I
Don't
won't.
say it.
I
Don't
won't.
say it.
I won't.
Don't
I
even
won't.
respond to this.
Fred's coming in
I
hot right now.
I'm sorry for saying I'm sorry. Okay, no more apologizing, Alex.
Fred's coming in hot right now, Steven. He says
Hey,
he's on Lewis's man.
Hold up.
Hey, here.
Skylar Thompson just hit Braxton Berrios for a 60 to 65 yard wide open deep touchdown. Berrios
Another one?
He's like-
Damn, another
Man
one.
is trying to keep his job.
Damn.
Talk about a man
Hold
trying
on,
to keep his
that's nice.
job.
He's like the preseason Skylar Thompson now.
Nice.
Barrios did have to slow down, but
Like
he was
White.
so wide open.
So what?
It's amazing
Hey
how
man, that shows me Skylar has a pulse at least. He's trying to make this team. I like it.
Not Mike White.
Well, thank you for saying that, Batman.
Well, with the new quarterback rules of keeping 3 quarterbacks, of course we're going to keep 3 quarterbacks.
You don't have to keep 3. You could start.
I know, but more teams will now with the new rules
In
of
an
keeping 3
argument
quarterbacks on the
situation,
game day.
Batman, come on, bro. I mean, you really want to go into the season with only 2 quarterbacks, man?
I wouldn't mind putting Skylar on the practice squad because I know nobody's going to poach him, and that way we.
No, someone will poach him.
I
Someone will
disagree.
poach him.
I disagree. I think there's 1,000 other people out there that are not so stuck on QB1 that they see value in Skylar.
Actually,
David
J.R. Black actually makes
David
sense.
Fornes is just bumping out tweets, and so what I think
Bears
is
will poach him.
he's saying tweets of stuff that he wrote down over the last 30-45 minutes. So I think that might be the Skylar to Braxton from earlier.
Oh,
And because right after that, literally 6 seconds later, he tweeted Tua threw a pick 6 to Texans Christian Harris, which we already knew. So David Fornes is not. I'm assuming he's not allowed to be tweeting live. And so
I wonder if they were throwing the same out route.
It's probably that Pete hacked his account and is just reposting it.
Oh man.
Daniel,
I'd like to know if they were throwing the same out route.
Daniel Oyefusi tweeting says, "I've got my eyes on the Dolphins' defense today, but my guy DJ has been watching some Miami offense, and that DJ is the reporter from Houston. He's saying really good stuff about the Dolphins. Like he thinks the Dolphins' offense looks good.
Well, that's good to hear, Stephen D. Remember, I'm sorry, Crypto. I was just going to say that I had pointed out, like my final take on us going over to Houston the other day was, I think it's going to be good for us to get away from the local prying eyes, and that the focus over there, the local beat writing focus over there, and the fans is going to be on the Texans. And hopefully we might get a couple good compliments from their people as we gave the Atlanta Falcons. You see what I'm saying? So I thought it was going to be a good thing for our team overall to get out of Miami, go over to Texas and play and practice for a week, get away from all the, Miami prying eyes, you know what I mean, and all that. And it's already coming, like we're already seeing compliments coming from their beat writers and stuff like that. So I think it's going to be a good overall week up.
I'll tell you, they sound a lot better than the Atlanta beat reporters last week. The Atlanta beat reporters weren't as complimentary of the Dolphins. For good, better, and different.
Matter of fact, they beat us up, man. They weren't at all. You're right.
So
But
we were to them. Like a lot of people over here were fair to the Atlanta Falcons, you know what I mean, and not just crapping on them. You know what I mean?
You want to know something about
That
my
wasn't
buddy?
just Omar Kelly, was it?
But
He's
no,
always
my
scared of
buddy,
everybody else.
my buddy actually lives in Atlanta, and he was watching the game over there last week. And all Atlanta, all the announcers in Atlanta were just hyping up the Falcons like they were the next Super Bowl contenders. Like the things that they said were just mind blowing.
Hey, whoever's doing work, Ryan, put your thing on mute.
Oh shit!
Somebody's cooking bacon.
That wasn't me this time.
Ryan's working. He works, and he's working.
I work for a living, gentlemen.
I hear the oil in the background. He's chirping.
Ryan, Ryan, cooking some bacon? How about some?
No, Ryan's not cooking. He's working.
Make sure you put a pot of grits.
But that wasn't me this time.
I like my eggs over easy, man.
I just blamed you because it's normally you.
I'd rather have them scrambled.
Hey, I got a question for Steven. Steven,
what's up, buddy?
So, obviously, we heard the bad news about Sam Eguavoen. Right?
Boy, you know that's my boy. I got his jersey and everything.
I know. So my question is, Steven, who's the next one? Who's the next jersey you're looking for? Are you looking at Easy E?
So
Easy
my
E?
wife has officially
monogamy.
My wife has officially stated that I am not allowed to buy any current players' jerseys because
that's a
every
smart
time
move.
I do,
Steven, what you got to do is get a jersey.
It's time to get the Stephen D.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Steven. Listen, I used to do that.
Or get you a nice clock blockers jersey.
Yeah, Steven, you can do that, and then you could you get Tua's number. You get the number
if I
one.
made some clock blockers gear in the chat, who would buy some clock blockers gear? I need to get a pulse. I need to get a pulse. Who would buy some clock blockers gear?
I would.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let me see. Let me see.
Man, I can't even afford to buy my own gear, Stephen D.
Maybe later, Stephen D. I got to save up for a Noah Igbenogany jersey.
You don't say
Don't really dare. Don't you?
Make sure you get the orange sleeves with the jersey.
Yeah, of course, and the shades.
We got to be able to see you from a mile away.
Batman. What do you mean by the
Dalton
damn
Schultz
Air
caught a
Force?
touchdown pass from C.J. Stroud in red zone drills. Dolphins tight ends were giving Miami's defense some trouble in the first set of 11s on 11s, but otherwise pretty good. Some missed throws by Stroud, though.
Did you just say Dalton Schultz is playing for the Texans?
He is. Dalton
Schultz is such a good tight end that only the trash Texans saw fit to take him from wherever he was at.
The trash Texans paid him $10 million or whatever.
Wow, so nobody else saw fit to give him money.
Well, he was projected to make
let's
like
also not
14,
forget there's a
15
new
million a year, so he took a discount.
There was a lot of appeal to players wanting to go to Houston.
I'm just thinking. I'm thinking to myself, wow, Dalton Schultz is such a great tight end compared to our tight end one. That man, there were teams all over the league just lining up to give him the bag.
No,
wow, and he ends up with the Texans on a discount.
Dalton Schultz was the number one technically tight end in free agency, technically, but he was projected at 14, 15. He did take a discount, but when you think about it, almost all the tight ends took a discount. Like the guy from the Bengals,
they're running.
Yeah, they all took a discount. Gesicki.
Yeah, people thought Mike Gesicki would get a lot.
Hold on. Hey, Daniel Yafusi tweeting, Jalen Phillips and Andrew Van Ginkel were standouts in the first set of 11 on 11s.
There we go.
Phillips was in on at least 2 sacks. AVG had an interception cutting off throw window of Davis Mills. Then he had a leaping pass breakup in space. So AVG and Jalen Phillips out here putting in work.
AVG flying.
There we go.
That's good.
I'm gonna call it connection Halloween.
Has Dalton Schultz, man, really? You think that Dalton Schultz, man, has really showed out, man, for him to get a contract like that, man? I think he just robbed the Texans, man.
He robbed the Texans.
He only got 1 year, though.
Yeah, it was a 1 year deal.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 year.
There wasn't a lot of people looking for services, though.
The man was projected to make like almost 15 million a season, and he signed for 10. That's still the highest contract for a tight end.
And by the way, while we're at it, if anybody's wondering, like we've had this discussion about Gesicki and Smythe and all this that, and it boiled down to you either think both are trash or you think both are decent, because you can't say one is trash and still say Gesicki's not in the same sentence. It don't even make logical sense.
It boiled down to one can block and one can't.
Okay, fine. What I'm saying though, what I'm getting at though is there is one aspect.
Let me interrupt. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Texans beat reporter. Team red zone. The Texans defense allowed 2 touchdowns to Tua, then forced an interception on Tua in the end zone. On the other side, C.J. Stroud had a highlight play. He was under pressure, threw an off-balance touchdown throw to Dalton Schultz. Dolphins media, though, says he was sacked by Emmanuel Ogbah. In his eyes, he thought it would have been a touchdown. But Dolphins media said it would have been a sack. Houston media said it would have been a touchdown. All right? So we'll see.
Steven, look at Daniel Taylor. Look at Daniel Taylor's comment. I think everybody's going to get excited about that one.
Just start the preseason.
Daniel Taylor's comment.
I'm sick of
Daniel Taylor in the comment section. Put that up.
All right, Daniel Taylor's observation from Texas joint practice so far on the D. Jalen Phillips is having a day. 3 stats. Andrew Van. Yep. I just said this. So,
but the 3 sacks, that's nice.
That is.
Yeah, that's good. I think Jalen Phillips is gonna have a breakout year.
Crypto's gonna be angry when Phillips gets 25 sacks this year.
Bell, who is the wide receiver one.
That's what I projected he's gonna get. That.
So hey, hold on. Tank Dell, who's wide receiver 1 for the Houston Texans, has had 3 red zone touchdowns today from C.J. Stroud. The crowd is going wild. Wow. Interesting. 3 red zone touchdowns for the Houston Texans. I would like to know who was on him.
I think I know. But
Ian Noah.
Ian Ball is here, but I don't want to say it.
It wasn't Noah.
So while Durham Smythe has played virtually every game of his career, except for a smattering of a 15-game season here or there. But other than that, he's played every game for us that he's been here. And what I think, did anybody talk about it? I think it's funny how social media didn't erupt over this, but y'all realize Mike Gesicki is hurt right now, right?
Yeah, he dislocated his shoulder.
Look at level 2 noobs.
But they're also expecting him to play week 1, but it's all
okay, fine. But I mean, like, it's amazing that nobody blew that up.
That is pretty funny. Level 2 noobs. Mike
You
could
know,
go back to
just-
Notre Dame.
Gesicki-
I think it's progress.
Yeah, but there's no reason to blow up a player getting
caring
injured,
about
though.
what the former players
Wow,
do on other
level
teams.
2 noob.
Gesicki blew out his shoulder in Miami.
Yeah, like Gesicki's on another team. Let's leave him alone. Let's
Again, all I'm trying to point out is somebody has not been injured in the whole time they've been with us, and that somebody is our tight end 1.
Christian
What the hell are you talking about, Color? We don't give a damn about Gesicki, and he was healthy when he was here. I don't give a damn about him being.
Well, people did. People did.
What we give a damn?
People
No, what we
did
give a
because
damn
they want
about
to
is
sit
that
here and
Durham
trash
Smythe can
Durham
block.
Smythe. They want to continue to trash Durham Smythe and hype up Gesicki and every other tight end.
So
Well, there
what
you
you're
go.
saying is,
Be careful.
So what you're saying is
Miss
people.
Somebody go
what
get
you're
Miss
saying
Spins.
is people.
Somebody go get
What
Miss Spins.
you're saying is people in his fan base were trashing.
This is the first I've heard Gesicki brought up in months.
No, Rashad, what I'm saying is people on my own team
Hey,
are
hold on. Here we
trashing
go.
Smythe.
Here we
It's
go.
not about the fan
All right,
base.
hold on, guys. Hold on. David Fornes. David Fornes, River Craycraft made a great red zone touchdown in the corner of the end zone. Great ball from Tua against Houston's Tevier Thomas. Aaron Wilson saying Robert Woods diving catch over the middle on a low throw from CJ Stroud. All right, so
it's still shocking that Robert Woods is there. I didn't even know. I know that the Titans
Let me
cut him, but-
correct the record because I did just misspeak, Batman. There's a member on my team that doesn't believe in our entire tight end room, so I want to be fair.
Lewis.
Lewis. Lewis has been real quiet.
Lewis.
No, he can speak for himself. I'm not trying to be shady or nothing. I'm just saying the reason I said that is because it was Rashad was going to say it's people in the fan base, and I was just pointing out that it's not just people.
I'll say this, Steven. As you are a fan of Noah, and I'm a fan of Eichenberg, Lewis is a fan of.
Dare put those words in my
as
mouth.
much as a fan of you are of Noah, and I am of Eichenberg, Lewis is a fan of Durham Smythe. I'll put it that way.
Batman, I will put you in the back. You ever say
he's coming around, Batman? I'm working on him, bro. He's coming around.
I heard you firsthand in that stadium last year, Steven, talking about how you love how Noah's taking these extra steps and you can't wait for him to progress.
There's been a lot of stuff said on this show today, but that's been the biggest.
We forgot about Greg.
The truth.
He's been pounding the table for Noah since day one.
Yeah,
day one.
You forgot about
day
Greg.
one.
Hey, Steven,
just because you finally started coming around doesn't mean you can deny where you were from the get.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if anybody ever gets me a Noah Igbenogany jersey, I will lose my freaking mind.
It's already in the mail.
It's already on the way.
That's like somebody giving me a Michael Dieter jersey.
They don't even make it in my size.
It's
so
already on the way.
I can get anything made in your size. It's done.
That's like getting me a Michael Dieter jersey or Liam Eichenberg jersey.
It's already there. It's already done.
Lewis, they were here calling you out, Lewis. Get him.
I told everybody, Lewis, you're a fan of.
I corrected myself. I did misspeak.
Left in color. I'm just riding up.
I told everybody, Lewis, you were getting a Durham Smythe jersey this season.
All right, so let me get. Hold on, I got to do some research here.
Let me just say this real quick. Durham Smythe sucks. All right.
Oh man,
Durham Smythe sucks. All right, and I don't give a damn who hears it. Mike Gesicki was trash.
Level 2 Noob says we don't have a tight end room. We have a group of guys using the tight end room. Y'all are cold, man. Just cold.
Hey, we have one good tight end.
Here we go, Lewis. Listen to this.
All right.
Go ahead, Alex.
Hold on. David Fornes. Tua led drive against Texan. Nets completions to Durham Smythe, Tyreek Hill, and Eric Ezukama to get in the red zone before transitioning to next drive. Jeff Wilson up the middle for sizable gain. All
I guess he didn't get ejected.
So we only have one good tight end.
Durham
Okay,
Smythe
and his
out here
name-
catching catches from
Yeah.
Tua, baby. Let's
Alex is
go.
about to give us the
on
gospel.
the drive.
Alex is about to give us the
Dur-
gospel. I want to laugh. Go ahead,
We
Alex.
only have one good
We
tight
all
end.
shut the
Okay?
hell up.
Stop.
God
Stop.
damn.
Hold on.
One at a
Noah
time.
is greater than
Hold
Deion
on.
Sanders.
We only have one good tight
Somebody
end.
please time him out before he says it, bro. Somebody
His name is
please
Alec
time him out
Ingold.
before he says this nonsense.
Alex, shut the hell up. We have 0 tight ends, bro.
Alec
God
Ingold.
damn.
Look at that throw. Look at that throw, Steven.
Alec
Oh, that's a good
Ingold.
one.
He's right.
No,
He's
that's
right.
true.
Alec Ingold.
First of all, wait a minute.
Did you see that?
First
Did you
of
see
all,
somebody trying to knock the ball in the air? Did you
Alec
see somebody
Ingold.
trying to throw the ball and knock it out
Alec
in the air?
Ingold.
First of all, you have to be on the field long enough to be called a tight end or a fullback, okay?
Those
That's
are facts.
crazy.
Hey, hold on. You know what's funny about
Don't be
this?
throwing Alec Ingold out there like he's some god, man. The guy missed 9. The guy played 9 games last season.
You know what's funny about this video? This is the Dolphins PR department who put this on here. Why are they showcasing Cedric Wilson, huh? Are they showcasing
Steven,
we
listen,
got.
look at even better.
Shut
Look how
the
much they're
I'm just
really
saying.
trying to get Tua to miss. That
Yo.
they're trying to knock his ball in the air with another ball. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Passes behind him anyway.
Bro, I used to practice that shit, that stuff,
Thank you.
Batman.
Damn, Fred.
Like throwing at another ball in the air.
That's Fred. That's Fred. Thank you, Fred.
Look at the Dolphins showcasing Cedric on social media. Hey
Yeah,
guys,
Tua looking bad.
here. Tampa
Tua
Bay,
looking
I know
real
Russell
bad.
Gage just went down. If you need a wide receiver, we got one.
We got one, and he's good.
And he's
They
good.
don't want him
We
for
just
that
gotta let
play.
Crypto do the trade. If Crypto works the trade up, Crypto can get any team to trade for Cedric Wilson.
Hey man, I happen to think we have a very serviceable tight end room.
On this team, Batman. I'm the reason why Cedric Wilson's here. I let that train.
I agree, and I was a
Fanatics
fan.
Like a what?
Fanatics doesn't even have a no
bit.
monogamy jersey.
Feel like one.
That's crazy.
Nah, but Steven, on the serious side, you should get us at least a Steven D jersey, and you don't invest jerseys and buy jerseys of players anymore because it's heartbreaking. Even
Damn.
I get DWA Dolphins with
there
attitude.
you go.
Stuff.
There you
If
go.
you guys want some awesome gear, go to in the link in the description. You'll see a link to the DWA gear. So go check it out. Go buy some DWA gear.
And Solo D said I saw him at the game, and he said that he restocked on the shorts. So if anybody's interested in the DWA shorts, they restocked. So
That's the joint right there, Batman. That's what I've been waiting for.
yeah, he restocked. He said he got some.
The Houston Texans beat reporter DJ Bean Ami, I hope I'm saying his name right. I'm probably butchering it. Said the Texans quarterback competition been over. So I guess CJ Stroud is showing that he's going to be the day one starter in Houston.
Who's the backup? Mills? David Mills, right?
Davis
Mills. Davis Mills. Okay.
Davis Mills, no Fitzpatrick, is he?
That's a pretty good name color. Davis Mills. Pretty good.
It sounds good, bro.
Marcel Lewis
If
Johnson,
it was Stills, Davis
who covers the
Stills, that
Dolphins,
might be a good one.
said, look, if DJ is calling something a touchdown against the Dolphins, then it was probably a touchdown. And this was DJ's response.
But did you see what he said under that?
DJ guy is, but I like him. I'm gonna
He
try
said
to get him on the
DJ
show.
said
He's good.
DJ said that Tua threw 2 touchdowns.
I mean,
Right under that. It said it right under that. The comment.
then it was probably a oh, that's what he said. You sure? You sure?
No,
That's what
look,
he
put it up again. You'll see it right under.
Yeah,
it.
2 touchdowns and 1
He's saying Tua threw 2 touchdowns.
said? No, he didn't.
Yeah, it says it on the bottom. Look.
1 in the red zone.
No, go up on top of the
1
picture.
interception in the red zone.
No, where the comment was, that he made about right there. The Texas D allowed 2 touchdowns to Tua.
Yes, he wasn't talking about that. He was talking about the CJ Stroud to Dalton Schultz, where some of the media for the Dolphins was saying Agba would have been a sack by Agba.
Okay.
But he thought it was a touchdown in his eyes.
I thought he was talking about TD Finn's talk.
Oh no. See, you hear TD and automatically there you go.
TD's the homie, man. We saw the game together the other day, and TD was talking about, hey, he's like, Skyler gives us the best chance to win, and I just kept rolling my eyes left and right.
I don't remember TD saying that. When did he say that?
No, he was telling me. I was sitting next to him while he was live. And
you know what Batman said it must be true.
I told TD because remember we were like,
I want to hear the context, bro.
It was like 3 minutes left in the game, 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and we were struggling. And I looked at TD and I said, they got to bring in Tua right now. What do you think, TD? And he
All
looked
right,
at me
here we
and goes,
go.
"Kyler gets
2-minute drills coming up. 2-minute drills coming up.
Corner. Yeah. I come get him. Hey man, I think we have a very serviceable tight end room, man. Very serviceable.
What the fuck is serviceable? Define that. Please
Serviceable, man.
define to me what
Serviceable,
the
man.
hell serviceable is.
I'm
Because
not.
I guarantee
All
you,
right, man. Hold
we
on,
are
man. Let me tell you.
we are bottom
All
five.
right.
We are bottom 5 tight end room in the league.
Man,
So
look,
what
man,
the fuck is serviceable?
the tight end.
Didn't they
It's
label us the
gonna
worst
work,
tight end
man.
room
It's
in the
gonna
league?
work.
Didn't they somebody
It's
say
gonna
that
work.
a couple of days ago that we had the worst tight end
And
in
we
the league?
deserve it, to be fair.
And don't get me wrong, I think our rookie's gonna. I think
I'm
our
really
rookie.
amazed at what.
Here we go. Hold on. 2-minute drills. CJ Stroud first pass batted away by Elijah Campbell.
There we
Let's
go.
Let's
Look for him
go.
to make this
Elijah
team.
making this team. I don't care
Look
what
for him
none
to
of
make
y'all
this
say.
team.
Come on, man. Let me. I
Like
got a
if our
question,
tight
man.
ends
I
were
have a
as bad
question.
as everybody claims, we literally would not be able to move the ball at all.
But on
Exactly, man.
paper, I know it
And
doesn't
all
mean
that-
anything. I know it doesn't mean it. But
How
on
does
paper,
that-
we are the
what?
worst tight end room probably in the league.
What?
On paper. On paper.
Wait. We wouldn't be able to move the room because our tight end.
No, we would not be able to move the ball the way we do without decent tight ends. That's right. That's what I said. It's called football.
I like Durham Smythe. Look, I'm not trying to clown.
It's called football, bro. You think that a tight end don't matter to a play? Really?
No. Not in
Holland
this offense. That's
77
what y'all told me.
serviceable definition in sports context. Get the lube because we are.
The hell we even have the position for if it don't matter?
Look,
I think a lot of people have said we might as well put an extra tackle out there.
I have a question, man.
We
Do
want
we?
to just a
Well,
block.
football teams might as well just eliminate the position altogether then.
No, we're the only team that does this dumb stuff.
Can I ask this, man? Do we even send tight out? Do we even send tight ends on deep routes or anything like that, man?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Not as often, but we do.
Not
bro, I see. Bro, come on. We're doing it in camp.
Yeah,
that's obviously enough. If we didn't do it, then why would we be practicing it?
But to be fair,
I'm talking about regular season game, man. Who was the last tight end? Who was the last tight end you seen catch a pass over 20 yards, man?
Durham fucking Smythe. Durham Smythe. Durham Smythe.
Smythe
30 yards.
A pass over 20
You all act
yards.
like the film ain't out there. Come on, man. Stop lying to yourselves.
Hey, real quick.
Stop lying to yourselves.
I want to change the subject real quick, because I saw this. Somebody just tweeted this on Twitter, and I thought it was really interesting. So this is Finn Sasson, who has the calculator out of Dalvin Contract's new contract with the state taxes and federal taxes out. Mm-hmm. So after state taxes, federal taxes, New Jersey state tax, it's going to come out to $3.7 million his after income.
I don't think that's correct. I did the math already.
That's very off.
If that is true in any way, shape, or form,
that's a goddamn lie.
That's illegal, Steven.
I did the math, Steven. It's a little bit. It's half of that number. It's half that number.
No. Listen.
I'm gonna squash this. I'm gonna squash this 25-yard narrative right away.
He had it at 27%, Steven. And the Jersey state tax, I believe, was 10.75. I think it was when I checked. He has it at 27 and change. So,
and plus, with the new tax code that was put in the law in 2017, he won't pay a dime of it.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to squash this 25-yard to Durham Smythe narrative right off the bat, Fred. I've said it 1,000 times. I've showed it to people. Okay.
30 yards.
In the last 2 seasons, Mike Gesicki and Durham Smythe have the same identical
put their thing on mute.
Yards per target, yards per catch, air yards, whatever you want to call it. They're the same between Gesicki and Smythe, bro.
Hey, who's got
what he
Durham Smythe had 1 reception in the playoff game for 20 yards.
Color.
So when you all say he don't ever catch nothing, where's it at, Color? Where's it at?
Somebody's baking potatoes in the oven.
You're going to tell me one reception in the playoff game?
No, I'm not going to tell you one reception, Fred. There's video online. There's a highlight video showing you 30 of them.
Okay. You can show me 30. You can show me 30 catches.
So then what are you asking for, Fred? So then what are you asking for?
He said a 30-yard completion.
You all just said he's never done it. I just told you. I just showed you an example. You said that's one. I said there's a video with 30 examples. You said, what does that mean? I ain't playing this game. I ain't playing this game with you, Fred.
Hey, Color, man. Hey, Color. Hey, Color, see, you get shit started. That's not even necessary, bro.
Bro, you're sitting there straight lying, bro, and moving, and dude, you're doing what you always do to everybody, and I ain't the guy, bro. I ain't the guy.
Hey,
let me tell you something.
Hold up, guys. I got somebody live at training camp. We're gonna put a pause to this chaos that's here on Wildin' Out Wednesday. I'm gonna bring on my man from Finn's Talk Sports Network, who's there live at training camp right now. Mike Brown, what's up, Mike? Everybody, put yourself on mute. What's up, Mike? How are you?
What's up, man? Thank y'all so much for having me.
What's up, man? Tell us what's going on. What are you observing at practice today?
Well, Tua Tagovailoa. Sorry, it's a little loud here at training camp.
Just talk, man. Give us the play-by. Just talk. Give us play-by-play what you're observing.
Yeah, Tua just got picked off for a pick six. They were driving down the field. It's a team scrimmage right now. But Tua trying to get to Chosen Anderson was picked off for a pick six.
Was it a bomb?
Was it a bad throw, or what was it? Was it a throw that he tried? Like what?
No, he didn't. It was what I would call in the middle of a scrimmage, just trying to get his guys some good reps.
Okay.
Forced it to Anderson, and they picked it off. But the Dolphins are dominating the scrimmage thus far.
Aaron Wilson tweeting to a long completion of Durham Smythe over the middle, then hit Tyreek Hill on ensuing plays, marching in a 2-minute drill. So
yeah, I can confirm both of those. Both of those passes were beautiful. Good protection. Dolphins look good today. We've been here since 8 a.m.
doing most of the dominating. Is that our defense?
Defenses look great. Christian, I know there was a report that came out this morning about Christian Wilkins, and he's not doing team drills because he's looking for a new contract. He is here. He is in uniform. He does have his helmet on. He's doing everything besides team drills. So he is here with the team. Jalen Phillips has been a monster so far today.
Yep.
Jalen Phillips will be getting 25 sacks.
Hold on.
First.
Mike, who are some of the guys on the offensive line who stuck out to you today?
During team drills, Austin Jackson held his own. There's been some video out there of him doing containing a bull rush from Will Anderson. Teron Armstead might be the biggest man I've ever seen live. I mean, he is a mountain of a man. Eichenberg looks good. Connor Williams is out here working.
There we go. You hear that, Batman?
Do I?
No, Batman, did you hear that? Eichenberg is doing well. He's serving pancakes this morning with maple syrup.
Yeah, there's a lot of maple syrup here at the Texans training facility. But the guys, offensive line's looking okay.
Travis Wingfield just tweeted, Dolphins scored on 2 plays, 80 yards in the 2-minute period. Tua came off the front side read and immediately got to Durham Smythe running down the seam for a gain of 40. Then he found Tyreek Hill over the middle, slipped a tackle.
How many was that, Stephen D? How many yards was that?
2 plays for 80 yards. So how did Tua look today, Mike, out of all the days that you've heard? Like, is this the best he's looked in a while?
To be honest with you, he looked. Sorry, I'm right next to the speaker. He looks good. He's hanging out with the guys. They look loose. I mean, they just look like they're having fun, to be honest with you. But the left arm god looks great. He looks in mid-season form. It's going to be his best year yet. In my opinion,
mid-season form.
He's going to be signed to a long-term extension by the end of the season.
Oh,
Mike,
I like
you,
just get the report from Cam?
I got to hear from TD.
Can we just get what he's saying, bro?
I got to hear from TD.
400 million. I love it.
That's a big compliment.
I'm going to get on TD here in a few. TD's coming on in a little bit. Hey, Mike, let me ask you, did you get a chance to see any special teams play from the Dolphins today?
I saw some returns. Braxton Berrios. Cedric, it's nice to see Cedric Wilson is still a Dolphin. He was catching some punts earlier. Yeah, both of those guys.
Texas
Jalen.
Wilson slander will not be allowed.
I love it.
Well,
I love it.
I'm here to give it.
Hey, now, did Jason Sanders kick any field goals today, Mike? Did we lose Mike for a second?
We need to send him to Australia.
I like, hey, dude, hey, you guys
That's
aren't
crazy.
getting coverage like this anywhere else. Hit the like button, 80 likes, 120 of y'all in the building. We're giving you live coverage from training camp. Mike Brown there from Finn's Talk Network. We're going to have Petey on here in a little bit.
He said we need to send it to Australia.
get on
That's
mute.
crazy.
Mike, let me ask you, did Jason Sanders kick any field goals today, Mike?
No, Jason Sanders was here I didn't see any field goals today, but he is here. Warm-ups, I guess, is the most I've seen from him.
All right, I'm going to let everybody take one question to go around the room. I'm going to add Greg and Papa Paul in from the back. Batman, ask the first question to Mike since he was there. Go ahead, one question for Mike.
Mike, we haven't heard anything about Mike White. Only Skylar and Tua. Has Mike White done anything today?
Nothing specific that stands out. He's here, but that's about as much as I can give. Skylar's looked okay. Mike White, nothing too much to impress, but I haven't seen too much of him individually.
Papa Paul, give us the question for Mike at practice. One question.
I just got home, so I was wondering if A-Chain did anything today. Was he out there playing?
He's out here. He looks good. Miles Gaskin is not participating today. But A-Chain, I didn't realize how small he was, but he's well built. The talk around camp here, there's a ton of Dolphins fans here. I live in Houston. There's probably a couple hundred Dolphin fans here. A-Chain is the talk of camp, and I think he's the major reason why they didn't sniff around Dalvin Cook more, is they think this kid's the real deal. Looking at him, he reminds me of a Darren.
He said Darren Sproles.
I was about to say, Darren Sproles.
I could agree with it.
Mike is going to come back on here in a second.
Sorry.
I think people are. Go ahead, Mike. People are calling you, right?
Sorry, sorry. He looks like A-Chain looks like Darren Sproles out here today in practice.
All right, Crypto, you're next. Go ahead and ask a question for Mike. Crypto, take yourself off mute. Take yourself off mute, Crypto.
Oh,
go ahead.
Overall, how do you think our cornerbacks did? Like Noah Clark, it's Stephen D's favorite player. I'm asking on the behalf of Stephen D. So he's really concerned that Noah is he's just doing too much out there.
Yeah, I don't think that he's doing too much. I think being here, what I don't know if Dolphin fans are talking about, Nick Fangio is the best pickup for the Dolphins this offseason. The fact that Stephen Ross opened up his checkbook to Nick Fangio speaks a lot to how much he wants to win. Getting to see Fangio up close and personal, he's going to unlock Noah's skills. He's testing the
Already has.
This defense is ready. I mean, looking at this defense up close and personal, David Long is a stud. The linebackers needed an upgrade. I love Landon Roberts. I went to the University of Houston, seen him for years. But the linebacker position has been upgraded significantly. Channing Tindall looks really good as well. But Fangio is going to bring the best out of this defense, bar none. And it's helping the cornerback room as well, because the better pressure the front seven get, the easier it's going to be on guys like Xavier Howard, who's out here, who looks great.
You heard that, Crypto?
Yeah, he's moving really well. But yeah, Noah looks good.
All right, Mr. Negative, go ahead and give a question from Mike Brown of Finn's Talk Sports Network.
Sorry, Steven, I didn't catch that. What's that again?
Go ahead and give Mike a question. He's at camp. Do you have a question for Mike?
Really, it's just how the offensive line is looking.
Yeah, offensive line look good. The Texans' defensive front, they got Malik Collins. They have top 5 pick Willie Anderson. They got Roy Lopez. They got a nice defensive front. Dolphins O-line competed, and that's about as much as you can ask for competing overall. You have guys like Teron Armstead. You have Connor Williams, Robert Hunt out there. As long as they compete and they're an average offensive line, which they were today, I would say they were average to above average, this offense is going to make a lot of noise. But the offensive line, grading-wise, I gave them a B, straight B for today.
All right, Greg, go ahead and ask one question, Greg.
Did Jeff Wilson knock him out?
That's a negative.
Alex, go ahead and ask your one question, Alex. Go ahead, Alex. Take yourself off mute.
Hey, yeah, how you doing, Mike? Question is how's Liam Meikenberg right now on the guard?
Come on, Batman.
Meikenberg a win that's starting.
Liam Meikenberg is a Miami Dolphin player who was out here at joint practice competing his tail off. Let's put it that way.
All right, Rashad, go ahead and ask the question. Rashad.
Take notes, Batman. Take notes.
Go ahead, Rashad. Take yourself off mute.
I mean, my question was about Noah, but since you already answered that, I'm hearing a lot about Elijah Campbell. Every time I hear something about the safeties, it's Elijah Campbell. And is there any other safeties making plays out there?
Elijah Campbell is out there a lot. We saw him out there a lot during individual drills. He's making a name. You know, him, Aubrey Miller did some nice things today as well. But Elijah Campbell's a name that keeps popping. He's a guy that Nick Fangio falls in love with throughout the season, in my opinion. He's doing a lot of really good things, you know, and they're out here. You know, that's the best way to put it, is this team is ready to go.
All right, Color, ask the last question to Mike. Color, it's all you.
Did you notice, did Vic Fangio, if you might have, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but did he pull a wardrobe change at any point in camp today? Because the reason I ask is when I was there at the stadium practice, he came out in a certain set of gear, and then literally like 30 seconds later, he was in different gear. And I don't know, he must have some kind of bat booth or something that he goes and changes in. Did you notice that today?
Nick Fangio is dressed like he's about to play adult male-only softball. But no, there was no wardrobe change.
No wardrobe change? Alrighty. Keep a lookout for that, because he'll switch on you without you even knowing it. You won't be able to find him anymore.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm on wardrobe watch for the rest of the day.
Hey, tell the people where they can find you and everything that you're affiliated with, man. I appreciate you coming on. Tell the people where they can find you.
Absolutely. On Twitter, I'm at MikeBrown_2020. I will be live at the preseason game on Saturday as well. Make sure to check out Fins Talk Sports Network on Twitter. As always, Fins up. And I don't know what time it is, but it's still a fact. The Buffalo Bills never have and never will win a Super Bowl.
I like that. Shout out to, are you going to be there tomorrow?
Confirmed Dolphin fan.
No, I surprised my dad here with, we're in the hospitality tent, so I surprised him with some tickets today. So won't be here tomorrow, but we'll be here for the rest of the day.
All right, man. Thank you so much for coming on. I got to get you on Friday so we can talk about the preseason game, man.
Anytime you need me, I'm there.
Love you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Fins up, baby.
Fins up.
We should have asked him if the Texas hospitality is overrated or not.
Shout out to Mike Brown of the Fins Talk Sports Network. Thank you for coming on and giving us that. I like it, man. I thought that was good. I thought that was great.
A fight broke out between the Commanders and Ravens. Pretty
I saw that.
cool
Really
fight.
bad too. Somebody's got their stuff on. I hear somebody in the background. Who's got their stuff on in the background? Papa Paul, is that you?
You might hear the TV. My wife's watching.
All right, I'm gonna put you on mute just so we don't hear the background there.
By the way, Level 2 News said what
that
happened.
algorithm will get you for that too, Stephen D.
I'm gonna put you on mute there for a
Level
second.
2 Noob had a question to ask him, but he said we didn't get to it. He said, "What about my question? Why does Durham Smythe suck so bad?" I want to ask that question.
Mike, are you still up here?
The real question is, what's the average air yards per target that he was catching today? That's the real question we need to know.
Mike's gone. I'll just go ahead. There we go. I don't have an answer on why he sucks so bad.
Right as we're talking about it, Steve, right as me and Fred are arguing about it, the man reports right from camp that the dude just ran a 40-yard touchdown. Like, really? Come on, Fred.
He kind of said that.
All right, here is some things. Daniel, I'm gonna.
Sorry, 40-yard pass. You're right, Rashad.
I'm gonna read you some tweets that are coming in. Daniel Yafusi, first day of Dolphins Texans joint practice. it was a pretty good day for Miami's defense between the 20s, but Houston had some good success in the red zone. Tank Dell got 3 for 2 or 3 touchdowns, and I believe it was confirmed at 3. Let's see here. Joe Shad said Jeff Wilson said it went around the room after Dolphin to the Jets was revealed on social media, presumably the platform formerly known as Twitter, I think is what he said. I'm going to bring in Pete's takes, by the way. Good morning, Pete. How are you?
I'm looking at Pete's
Good
takes.
afternoon, dude. Good afternoon.
Finally, some common sense up in here.
What's going on, Color? Steven, everybody.
I was reading Pete's takes as you brought him up, and I was laughing.
Oh, my God, dude.
Pete, tell him how Skylar should be starting.
What I heard, 70-yard bombs today, and Tua's pick-sixing it back-to-back.
2 touchdowns by Tua, by the way.
What is going on?
Mike
11 on 11.
Mike said he was forcing it to try to get Chosen some reps.
Yeah, they can say whatever they want. This is an offense. In year 2, they know the language. We should be out there having the Houston fans feel like their rebuilding team needs a lot of catching up to do. And we're out there playing like we're doubling down and playing to our lesser talent to be there against the Texans. Like, what's going on, Steven? You see all the concerns I've been telling you the whole off season. Everybody trying to tell me to relax, and I've been trying to tell this fan base about this figured out offense.
I'm gonna put you on mute for a second because I got somebody live. Live. I'm gonna take out Alex. I'm just gonna kick you out for a second, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna bring on, ladies and gentlemen, TD. What up, TD?
Number 1 fan. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God, Titty! I was just there on the show.
He's going incognito today with them shades, man.
Everybody, go on mute. Go ahead, TD. Give us your takes for the day.
That bum is a bum.
Who you talking about? What bum you talking about?
DJ.
That bum is a bum.
I don't know who you're referring to.
Durham Smythe.
TD, man, talk to us, man.
Jason Sanders, who?
Jason Sanders.
Christian Wilkins. How about that? Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Christian Wilkins.
Give us your observations today, TD. Come on.
Bro, I was right at the end of practice on my stream, and I was saying this was the first day that I've been to camp where Tua didn't have bad ball placement. There was a lot of dinking and dunking today. But, overall, I was ready to say he had a good day. I said, let's finish out this 1 minute, 40-second drive. Let's do good. And you know what? I'm going to say it was a good day. Not great, but I'm going to say it was good. And that bum had to be a bummer. I don't get it. Everybody and their mama seen it coming. Like, the safety came across the formation to pick that off for a pick six. It was so obvious. And
so Mike Brown of the Fins Talk Sports Network was there, and he said that from his observation that it looked like he was trying to force a throw to Chosen because Chosen hadn't had any real reps today.
Yeah.
I'm just
give it to him, TD. Give him that look.
Mike told us.
Didn't I tell you, Steven?
Yeah, Mike
bad, man.
was like, hey, Tua, Chosen ain't had none today, so get this into him. Even if the defense is there, get it into him. Stop. Like we make excuses for everything when it comes to this, man. At the end of the day, Tua looked right. He came back left, let it fly, didn't care what the defense was doing, thought he had Chosen, wasn't processing. The safety just saw it the whole time. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was streaming and I'm literally like, look, bro, let me tell you how crazy it was. I was looking at Tua the whole time, and the safety caught my eye. I saw him coming, and I'm like, oh, he coming. Tua ain't gonna throw it there. Tua, and it just happened. He just did it. I saw the safety coming before it even left his hand.
TD, can you stay on for a little bit and have the guys ask you one question each?
Yeah. I'm good because we stuck here. They cut off practice and they have a tunnel. We got to let all the players go. we got to let all the players go through before we can exit out, which is crazy. So we
Okay,
waiting.
all right. Well, then everybody's going to go ahead and get a chance to talk. So, Batman, your question first for TD.
What's up, TD? Question, TD. I heard the interception from Tua was more about Tua trying to get these young corners paid by Houston. What do you say about that? He's being a nice guy.
Let me tell you something, bro. Anybody's narrative on that pick that takes the blame off of Tua, just go with it, bro. That's what we already know. That's what we're gonna get. You're gonna hear, hey, maybe it's the Hawaii situation again. I don't know, but believe anything you hear out here. At the end of the day, that bum is a bum.
All right. Hey, Level 2 Noob is asking in the chat, how much better would our tight end room be if we didn't have Durham Smythe?
You know what's funny, though? The tight ends actually showed up today. It was multiple passes from the tight ends where they made big plays. On that 1 minute and 40-minute drill, it was like a 30-yarder that started it all from a tight end. Don't ask me which one, but it was a tight end. So tight ends got a lot of work today because we did a lot of dinking and dunking in the flat to them as well. So, but the whole Durham Smythe thing, again, you got what you got. We ain't got nothing else. That's why this team is actually thin and got holes on it.
All right. When you ask your question, take yourself off mute, and then
TD.
when you finish your question, get it off. All right. We're going to go to Papa Paul first. Papa, take yourself off mute. Give TD one question.
Hey, TD. I heard a lot about the defense. What did we see out of Baker today?
Jerome Baker got a lot of pressure on C.J. Stroud today. There was one play in particular, he came on the blitz. C.J. Stroud spitted out, but Baker said, no, that's a sack. McDaniel let it go and let them continue because basically, I'm going to be honest, we got a 3 and out on them in their situational, but Mike McDaniel was like, nah, just keep going. Start it over, let them keep going. So they made it down to like the 30-yard line on the second try. So they had to get an approval from McDaniel to keep their drive going because we shut them down. So, but Baker, I thought he looked solid today. I don't know if you heard something bad, but I thought he was solid. Again, I didn't get to see everything, but the defense as a whole did their job. They gave up a few plays here and there, but in a game-type situation, I'll go to war with that defense that I saw today any day.
All right, Color, your turn, man. Go ahead, Color.
All right, TD, how you doing, buddy?
Great, homie.
Is it hot out there and dry?
Beyond.
Awesome. So I got kind of an oddball question that's been personal for me throughout camp and who I've been watching. Do you think that after today's performance by guys like Andrew Van Ginkel, we haven't heard much about Okudah, but just in your opinion, guys like that, have these guys been able to nail the coffin and lock out a guy like Cameron Good from making this 53-man roster? And along those lines, what are your impressions of Cameron Good's body type when you see him standing next to guys like Jalen Phillips?
Yeah, it's night and day in my opinion. But I'm not going to sit there and say nobody's written off because of one practice. I mean, when have we heard much about Andrew Van Ginkel other than what we saw today? I mean, guys make plays all the time. It's about consistency and always being there to make the play. Now, to be fair, I know that's the defensive question. I saw the defense a little today, but the way the field is set up, you really have to hone in on one side. So I was really on the offense because I'm waiting on them to have a good day, and we have still yet to have it. So I got every offensive play, and I got spurts of defense. I watched the defense, but I couldn't commentate the whole thing.
All right, Steven, does that afford me a second quick question?
No, everybody.
If I make it about offense?
No,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Negative, your turn.
Next
Go ahead,
reporter
Mr.
got to
Negative.
follow up on you.
Hey, TT, how's it going, bud? Just want to know, in your opinion, TD, who's the top performers on both offense and defense out there today?
Again, I would be lying or doing a disservice to name a defender today. Well, you know what? I'm going to name a defender today. The top performer was Christian Wilkins. He got to do what he got to do because you know what? This is going to force us to make some tough decisions and get to it quicker. I know this is off the field stuff, but that's my defensive player today because Greer need to go ahead and bite the bullet. But, hey, look, he might be getting traded soon, but that's neither here nor there. Offensively, Offensively today, I'll have to give it up to Tyreek Hill. Made some plays, went out there to work today. see, nobody really truly stood out on a consistent basis, but Tyreek was Tyreek. Nobody could stop him. Nobody did anything to him. And we found him several times, especially in the red zone work. It's still the Tyreek show, y'all. It's still his show.
Pete's take. Go ahead, Pete. Your question, Pete. Take yourself off mute. Pete going once.
It's all
Pete
about
going
Tyreek
twice.
kills gravity.
My bad. You got me running across the yard. TD, man, based on what you've seen today, do you think this team should play on the preseason opener, the first team unit? And if so, how much?
That's a great question, Pete. The football head in me says they have to play. They have to go out there and get some real work in front. But then the PR part of me, don't put them on that field. Let people see them in regular season when they're, maybe they've worked out more kinks, because it'll be a concern. I don't know. Don't put them on that field. Unless the Texans ain't going to play their first string. If the Texans going to play their second string, put them out there and let them go have a clinic to get their confidence up. But if it's first team versus first team, I'm telling y'all, what we've seen in camp, it's just too many mistakes, too many penalties. This team ain't disciplined at all. It's like they going through the motions. So, and defenses are starting to adjust to what they did last year. People need to understand that. It's not going to be as easy.
All right, Crypto, go ahead. Your question, Crypto.
Hey, TD, what's going on, man?
What up, homie?
Hey, what is your opinion on the progress of the offensive line in general, and as far as how they're coming along? Oh, okay. Speaking of offensive
Come
line,
back to
it's right on
Miami, Console. We need you.
There you go.
O-line did well today. There weren't many times. I mean, the quarterback had to get rid of it sometimes real quick on would-be sacks, but a lot of those were in blitz packages. I thought the O-line for the over. See, this is the thing about the O-line. Game type situation, we do enough for us to execute. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And of course, every team lets one get through here and there. Every team gets pressure on another quarterback. But in real gameplay mode, I thought this O-line was just fine today as a collective unit. Now, penalties still got to stop, but yeah, we were good.
All right,
Okay.
Greg, your question, Greg. Go ahead, Greg.
So we saw Christopher Greer out there today. Did you see Chris Greer taking any notes today?
Man, Chris Greer probably had a rib joint or something like that right now. He can care less. I don't know what's wrong with him.
At a rib joint.
All right, Rashad, go ahead. Final question for you, Rashad.
I'm glad I get to ask TD this because he's been to multiple camps. What's going on with the red zone offense? I don't hear too many rushing touchdowns. I hear we're throwing picks. Like, what seems to be the problem? Because it's all the quarterbacks out here.
Well, it's not an issue. It's hit and miss. I'm only focusing on first team. There's days where Tua's on fire in the red zone. Today was actually one of those days. I reported this a few camps ago. He was 4 for 4 in the red zone work once. Today, he did real good in the red zone, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it was an issue. Tua hasn't really struggled in the red zone as much as people are making it out to be. He's just fine. It's the open field he's struggling in, but I'm not concerned about the red zone offense at all.
All right, last question I have for you, TD, for me personally. For me, we could talk all day about offensive line, and I'd like to one day, but I'm worried about special teams, man. And I know there was limited reps that you saw on special teams today, but what you saw, was it good? Was it bad? Was it what it's been? Because I'm really nervous and scared about special teams.
It's something you won't know until the game starts, Steven. I mean, again, that's another thing I'm not as concerned about. We just got to see who they put out there right now. You got to understand they're working a lot of guys out to see who makes the team. I'm not concerned, bro. Let's just let that play out in the regular season. What we didn't see much of today were field goal kicks, so that was interesting.
Well, hey, man, look, I appreciate you coming on, man, and hanging out with me. Thank you so much, man. You're the man, brother.
All right, man. I'll holler at you later, bro.
TD, you're going to be there tomorrow? You're going to be there tomorrow?
Yeah, of course.
TD, come back tomorrow and give us a recap as well.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, man. All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. 180 of y'all in the room. Look, this is a show that's made for the fans by the fans. I had 2 people there live. Everybody that was on the panel got to ask a question, so I try to do my best to involve the fans because that's what it's about, you, the fans. So if you like what you see, donate to the channel, help the channel grow, and hit the like button. Share the link. Let us know that we're live and that we're growing and that we're here. And we're going to be doing this all again tomorrow with Cameron 954 for the second day of joint practice, Houston Texans versus the Miami Dolphins in Houston. So it should be good. Batman, we're going to stay on for about another 30, 40 minutes. And we're going to talk a little bit more, but at 1 o'clock, you're going to be going live.
Yeah. I haven't been on like in 2 or 3
about
weeks.
40 minutes, man. We're going to stay live. All right. I got, here, let me put, Rashad, I'm just going to put you in the back.
I'm going to take back. I'm going to go step back for a bit. I'm going to get some breakfast and I'll join in before I go live. So.
I can't believe
it. All right. Because I have Lewis here. Lewis is on. What's up, Lewis?
Oh, I want to hear what Lewis has to say.
Lewis, what's up, man?
The hopium going on around here, it's enough is enough. I'm trying, but this is starting to get sickening. All the damn excuses we make all the time, everything bro, it's not good. It's not. Again, today was 50-50 average again with the Houston Texans. What is going on?
I never thought it was the Texans, man.
Woo! Oh, look at Pete with the glasses.
Pete got the shades on. He goggles on.
It's the Houston Texans this week, and now we're average again, and we're sitting here celebrating. Man, please, y'all done lost y'all's mind.
I mean, don't you see that, Lewis? It's blue skies and sunshine down here. What you talking about?
Lewis, I heard Durham Smythe had a hell of a practice.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
You can clearly see
on the dog's ass from time to
Lewis,
time.
look, bro. Look at my window, Lewis. You can clearly see it is blue skies out, bro.
Give it another hour, Color. Give it another hour.
Opium deal.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe it. Who's that guy that came up here earlier? Who's that guy that came on here earlier? Mike whatever? Mike
Brown.
Something? Mike Brown has to be the biggest homer I ever heard in my life.
Hey, man, you better leave Mike alone. That's my boy, man. Shout out to Finn's Talk Sports Network.
Shout out to all those gentlemen, okay? But if I wanted to have orange and teal or orange and aqua sunglasses, I would go buy them myself. I need the real. Stop coming out here and telling me that we're eating ice cream cones, that Christian Wilkins is out there eating ice cream cones and chasing unicorns. Like, what are we doing out here, bro?
Some kids like to hear that.
We look like trash. Unbelievable.
Ice cream
I'm tired of this.
Listen, I'm happy, man. Eichenberg had a hell of a day. Austin Jackson had a career day. I'm happy. I'm excited.
I knew this would happen. Once the season started, the rabid Dolphin will wake up again. All of that Lewis was selling earlier, nobody was buying it.
Hold on.
It's not that I was selling. You see, that's where you're wrong, Pete.
For the final time.
Alex, you hold on.
Let Lewis. Let Lewis. Hold on. Let Lewis go. I want to hear this.
I want to see those glasses that Pete has. Those are nice.
Let Lewis.
Hey, I want to hear.
Hold on.
Batman.
I'm gonna.
Lewis is cooking.
Don't nobody want to hear that crap, Alex. Don't nobody want to hear this crap, Alex.
It
You know what?
doesn't.
It's preseason.
What?
According to Alex, Liam Eichenberg and Austin Jackson are getting an extension after practice today, Lewis.
Oh,
That's
they're
what I
getting
heard.
extensions today? Is that what's happening?
According to Alex.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it.
Hey, Alex, are you done?
Doesn't
Are
mean
you
a
done?
goddamn thing. It's practice.
God.
God damn.
Alex with the nice glasses too.
Oh my God. Let's all get offended and shit because they're not performing in practice.
Turn your camera off, Alex. Your taco meat is showing.
Alex,
your taco meat is showing.
you need breakfast.
We're not
Alex.
even talking about a game. We're talking about practice, man.
Dolphin fans are
We're
the
talking
only
about
fans that
practice.
can get their blood pressure high from practice, joint practice.
We're not even talking about a game. We're talking about
First of
practice.
all, Steven, a lot of this is because of what you guys come up on the internet and
Alex, you're at $5. I got to put you in the back. You got to pay your fees.
Hey, you know what I
$5.
think is funny? You know what I
I'm a
think is
swear
funny
jar.
though?
Oh,
You know what I think is funny, Steven?
Terrence
You wanna-
with his $2 donation said, "Thank God Lewis is back. Batman is delusional."
Yeah,
Oh
thank
my
you.
God.
Hey, can I ask
Let's
everybody
shout
a
out to
question?
Terrence.
Can I ask just everybody a question? Because I'm so sick and tired of people like Alex, right, and all these other dumbasses we have in this fan base that always want to keep telling me, "Well, it's only practice. It doesn't matter." Well, why the hell then when fucking oh, and I'm sorry, I'll pay the swear jar. I'm gonna pay it. But why is it not only practice when Travis Wingfield throws out, "Oh, Tua threw a 75-yard touchdown"? Why don't y'all text him and tell Travis Wingfield it's only practice?
How many times have I called that out, Lewis? How many times have I called that same thing out? It's ridiculous.
But when Tua throws a 75-yard touchdown pass, it's not only practice then, right?
That's a great rebuttal, Lou. That's a great rebuttal.
But now that we're average, when we
It is
play
a
like
good
dog
rebuttal,
crap, now it's
Hold on,
only
wait.
average.
Hold
right?
on,
It's
Lou.
only
Hold on, Lou.
practice, right?
I want to
here.
introduce everybody to the chef himself, Lewis.
He doesn't
Listen.
need to stop
I
co-signing.
appreciate it.
Stop.
Hey, you know what else, Lewis? You know what else, Lewis? When Tua, hold on. I want to follow up what Lewis is saying. He when Tua threw an interception, it's because McDaniel told him to force it into Chosen to give Chosen reps.
Right.
But when Skyler throws a bomb on 3rd and 19 in a preseason game and it gets intercepted, that couldn't be Mike McDaniel that's telling him to chuck it up because we ain't got nothing to lose.
I don't want to hear anything, bro. The coach don't put up pick sixes on the practice playbook. I'm sorry. You're supposed to complete these passes.
Here, Steven. The chef is here, Steven. All right.
You're supposed to complete these passes. There's
we
no
got some
excuse
great
for these
news today.
interceptions. It is
Listen,
what it is.
The highlight news I got today.
All morning, despite what Batman's saying.
The highlight I heard exactly, Crypto. The highlight I heard was
Crypto and Pete to get better microphones. I just want to throw that
Eichenberg
out
and
there.
Austin Jackson are getting
Shut up,
contract
Steven.
extensions. They balled
What's
out
wrong with
today.
my microphone?
That's what I heard.
I mean, when you start
Okay. You talk about preseason doesn't count, or it does count. How many preseason games did the 72 Dolphins play and win?
6.
It doesn't matter. Preseason matters. You guys think it's about wins and preseason matters.
It's not about the
There's
win.
a better one,
I can
that's so
read
crazy that they played 16 or 6 preseason games.
That's crazy.
Wow, that is crazy. But there's a better one, Papa Paul. In the 21 years of Tom Brady's reign, the Patriots only had 8 winning preseasons.
Right.
Yes.
So
But the thing is, you say it's crazy that they played 6 preseason games, but if you add up the total amount of games from preseason all the way to the Super Bowl, it's the same amount of games they played then as they do now.
Oh,
really? Hey, hold on, real quick. S. Harris is in the chat, and S. Harris is saying, I guess he's talking to me. Why is Tua the only example? Well, let me give you another example. When Skyler throws an interception, why are we not coming out and saying it's only practice?
Because
Why?
his interceptions look horrible.
Oh, okay.
Checkmate.
Yeah, Andy's throwing to guys off the street.
Gonna be answered in that way.
Hello, Lou. That's the example.
So hard in the paint.
That was the example I gave them. Why does an interception from Skyler in practice
Pete, you're talking too close to the mic, Pete. You're talking too close to the mic. That's why it sounds
Right.
it's like distorted.
And he's also throwing to street players. And now Batman makes a good point by saying at camp he is throwing to the first team receivers, and I've witnessed that too. And guess what? When he's making the completion. So what's your point, Batman?
My point is, Skyler, he's gonna make this.
Can we just all admit, please, Skyler's the best quarterback on the team right now?
I ain't coming at you.
Be honest with it, Steven. Steven, you know Skyler's the best quarterback on the team right now.
You're dead wrong.
Bro, did you not see that run that he ran it in? Nah, man. I'm not giving up on this dude. Skyler has to play week 1, bro.
Sky.
Hey, who threw 2 interceptions?
We cannot be turning. Yeah, man. That's
Alex,
listen, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Listen to what I'm talking about. In the last 2 2-minute drives with Tua,
he has thrown pick sixes against two different teams. We've lost both games. We would have lost to the Texans. Let's say the game would have been 16-12, and we had 1 minute and 58 seconds to go and move the ball downfield. Tua's gonna throw an interception. We don't have the game in our hands with this guy. We can't count on this guy in a 2-minute drive. He continues to ruin it, and back-to-back teams.
I'm not with. I still want Tua out there. I'm not saying Skylar Thompson's better than Tua.
I'm not saying that either. I love Skylar Thompson, but I'm not saying.
I'm talking about the team. I'm talking about the team in general. The team in general has not played. They are not living up to par. Crypto, your mic sounds horrible. What I'm saying is the team is playing horrible. They're playing average, and we need to expect more from our.
I agree. I agree
I agree with
That's
you,
all I'm saying.
Lewis.
I agree.
The standard needs to be playing at a higher level. Yeah.
And let me ask you guys a question. Is Tua facing a Vic Fangio defense when he's facing the Texans?
Look, I'm gonna say this, man. Even third stringers like Skylar, like you. I think this team is capable of going far. So everybody needs to be showing.
I'm just saying, Batman.
That. I want to see.
I was just about to say the same thing, Batman. Skylar needs to pick it up
are you
too.
concerned? Is it safe to say if anybody's concerned or no?
Yeah,
last week versus the Falcons, that
not
wasn't
panicking.
Vic Fangio either.
I'm not panicking, but a little concerned, yeah. A little bit.
So you're telling me this guy's getting shut out by multiple easy schemes, basic practice formations, just
This
the
team should
basic
be-
stuff?
Why
Why
practice,
isn't
but this team
Tua
should be wiping the floor
eating
with all
these
these teams that they're
basic
practicing with?
defenses alive?
First of all, Pete, Tua
They might
didn't
be
even
trying
play
to
last week. Color and I were both at the game.
In joint practice, Papa Paul.
But
He
you
threw
were
pick
saying-
sixes
you were
on the
saying-
2-minute drives as well.
You were
They might be
saying at the
trying
games
stuff
and stuff
out,
as well. You know, they've all said that they're trying
I'll be
new
right back, Steven. If you got to put me in the back,
practices
put me in
are
the back.
for
I'll be
them
right
to
back.
try things out.
I will.
See what's working, see what's not working. I'm not saying it's only practice because they need to figure out what's going on, what's not working, what's working. But Skylar looked terrible last week.
Look, man, it doesn't. At this point, we need to
And
find a
Papa
way to
Paul,
get
I don't
Stafford.
disagree with you on that. I think Skylar looked terrible too. I just also hold him a little less accountable considering what I've seen from him before, coupled with the group that he was playing with Friday night. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
I just think it's unfair. And I'm not saying you're doing this, Papa Paul. I'm just saying it's unfair for people out there to say, based on Friday night, we need to be looking at it, bringing in another quarterback 3 to replace Skylar. That's ridiculous.
I
agree.
I agree. Can I point something out real quick? Nobody has mentioned this at all today. Who? Everybody knows the answer to this. Who's the head coach in the Houston Texans?
DeMeco Ryans.
DeMeco Ryans.
Isn't
And where has
it,
he been for the
what's
last
his name,
several years? San Francisco.
San Francisco working,
Which means he knows. Which means he knows this offense better than almost anybody else in the league.
I don't
want to
care.
hear
That's
this. I don't want to hear.
an
He
excuse.
worked with Mike McDaniel.
That's
he
an
knows
excuse
Mike
I want to
McDaniel
accept.
offense.
Wait. So, but wasn't he the defensive coordinator to the 49ers last year?
Yes.
And he
yes,
knew
and he
Mike
exposed
McDaniel's
this
offense, right?
Last year.
What did DeMeco Ryans do to stop him? Everything was open. Tua wasn't throwing the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing?
DeMeco Ryans never did anything special to stop Tua.
You know that's cap, Steven. You know that is cap, Steven. That is ridiculous. There has to be. Question. What coach coached with the 49ers last week from Atlanta? Like, what are y'all doing?
The one that really seems to know Tua.
DeMeco Ryans, the defense, he knew what we were running today. Like, bro, stop the cap.
I'm just saying his defense is like he has a defense that is designed specifically to be the stop to our
when Shanahan left Atlanta, he left his system there. Their defense practices against it too.
That's an excuse.
Listen, bro, there's no excuses for this crap. Be honest with yourself. This is an offense that knows it for 2 years in a row against a defense with a new coach and a new scheme.
I'm not saying it as an excuse. I'm not saying it as an excuse. I'm saying it as a problem.
Here, man.
I'm saying it. I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm saying it's a problem.
In the red zone. This is a rebuilding team.
What is going
I'm not
on
saying
here?
it's an excuse. I'm saying it's a problem.
Actually,
For us, not the
they're in the,
Texans.
This
the
one
Texans are in the
defense
second year
that
of
Atlanta
the
runs,
rebuild.
San Francisco runs, now Houston runs. This one type of defense out there is the Achilles heel to the McDaniel style of offense. Why hasn't he yet been able to showcase that he knows how to go against it?
Man, all I know is that we better show
and
some
you
on
can say
Saturday because
that,
the Patriots
and they're doing it
mollywop
again
these
in
guys,
practices
bro.
and preseason.
no, and you
We
can
better
say that
compete,
because
bro.
it makes sense.
We
but
better compete,
that's
bro.
not what we
Because the
saw.
Patriots made them look like a freaking junior varsity team, bro.
That's a good point. Y'all all are making good points. I want y'all to know that. Ain't none of y'all wrong.
I agree, Rashad.
I just
You just made
I
a
don't know
great
why
point
y'all
too.
so
out of
angry.
McDaniel in
See,
year two.
Rashad, you just said that so you'd get in on the pile of making great points, right?
You know, man.
Well,
I'm just saying this in the sense of I need to see a lot more out of McDaniel in year two of developing an offense. And he showed last season going against these style of defenses that he couldn't coach around it to get the offensive stuff going once those defenses were shutting them down, like the Chargers and San Francisco. And he's showing it already this year.
Hey, Color, did you notice all the good takes started happening when I got up back up here? Did you
I
notice
know,
that, Color?
I know. That's why we love you, bro.
Ridiculous. Y'all acting like we.
That's called regulation. You're a regulator.
Yes, sir. I'm here to regulate and call out the cat. It's ridiculous out here.
That's cat.
Put names on it, though. Put names on it.
I did the Hopium dealer, Mike Brown or whatever, Stephen D, Ryan.
Excuse you.
All the Hopium dealers out here.
Hey,
this is getting bad out here,
I
man.
I got them Hopium bags 2 for $20, baby. 2 for $20.
Oh, you selling out. You selling out today.
Hey,
because I question Mike McDaniel's ability to develop around defenses that he has a track record of not coaching well against. That's me selling hope.
No, I agree. I agree, Lewis. Ryan did spew out the hopium. He did spew it out, bro. He spewed it right out of his mouth.
Steven, can I ask you a question?
What's up, buddy?
So now that we've gotten a little bit more clarity on our team, the hopium you were selling before training camp and everything started, has anything changed? And now, like a prediction, a season-long goal, like has anything changed at least now based on what we're hearing?
I'm going to answer. So here's my answer to you. There is 2 things that concern me greatly: offensive line and special teams. Everything else, I am 100% comfortable with. And not even comfortable. Some of it I am super stoked and excited about, and it makes me giddy inside because I think this is the best team. I think this is the best team the Dolphins have had since the early 90s. No lie. I think
it doesn't matter if this is the best Dolphin team. This is the best Buffalo team. This is the best Jets team. This is the worst Patriots team. Like,
this is the best Jets team since they won Super Bowl III.
It doesn't mean we're better than others. Bro, we're behind the
Are you
ball.
content with the quarterback play?
Gatekeepers were trying to gatekeep me because I went to the Jets face and told them they're going to get cooked and because of Aaron Rodgers and they're more of a Super Bowl contender. What's going on? The media is loving everything the Jets are doing. We've lost that electricity. There's no light in our house anymore, Steven. We've lost that wave, bro. Only because we stayed with Tua. We've lost all the
love and feeling.
So much credibility, bro, as a fan base because of these 2 years. Y'all need to start revolting and going ham on these on our organization now.
Finish that sentence. What do we
guys,
lose?
Guys, real quick, hold up. I have 2 things. Number 1, I have the video of Tua's last interception. We're gonna play that real quick. That's the first thing we're gonna do.
Why? Why would I want to see that, bro?
Because
I want to see it.
Okay, I want to see it too, bro. It's football.
I think it's gonna put some things in perspective for you. All right. So
put that quality up, man. What is that? 240, bro?
We saw this in Green Bay. I don't want to relive this.
This is what Manny up here, bro. Wow.
Yo, hush.
Ain't heard you in a while.
Can't concentrate when y'all talk.
Here we go.
He's about to start.
Pause. So this is the throw.
Oh, that's the first interception.
No, well, I mean,
That's the one where the safety.
That's the
jumped
final interception. That's the one that ended practice. That's the reason why we lost the game.
So
today.
look,
That's not
there's
not the one that
Chosen.
TD was talking about.
Well,
the safety jumps the route.
That's on the 2-minute, Rashad. I'm telling you, bro. This is the end of practice right here. We lost the game.
Go ahead.
Y'all need to shut up, all y'all. Thank you. All right, thank you. This is the Chosen throw. So this one is going to Chosen. So if I am correct, this is the very last one of practice. So if we're looking at this, Chosen is on his route, which we don't see in the screen yet, but it does look like he holds up. Now, is that because he sees the guy ready to go? I think in a real game, Chosen at minimum defends this pass and it gets knocked down. At minimum, he stops.
Tua stares him down.
Stops.
He stares him down. That's why I got picked. Look at that.
And that safety
and
jumps
look,
that route as soon as
that
Tua
could hold on,
looks
guys. That could even be a design play. The problem there is ball placement. Bottom line, that ball needs to be completed. That ball needs to come in there faster. It needs to come in there a little more towards the right side of Chosen. And bottom line, that is the same. Hold on, that is the same exact pass that got picked. That is the same exact pass that got picked against the Jets and taken back to the house right in front of me.
Color. That's not bad ball placement.
You know,
that is just to jump
it's
the route.
funny because you know
that was a great jump by that safety.
Shout out to Live Squad 305.
There's nowhere to
you watch the show, you support the show. I appreciate
it. A great jump.
This is
Cutter, I disagree with you on that,
this
dude.
is not excuses. This, in my opinion, this is the reality.
Tua shouldn't have thrown that ball.
This is the reality of what we're witnessing. At the end
of the day, I want to know.
Bro, why are you not holding the quarterback accountable for the throw, bro?
Well, y'all let Steve finish.
Yeah, man.
In a game situation, things would have been done differently by everybody.
You don't know that.
Maybe.
And again, I'm pointing out in a game situation that's already happened, that was taken to the house by the Jets.
He's staring him down, Steven.
I'll give you
exactly. There's no
game situation, Stephen D. In a game.
He stared him down, plain and simple. Call it for what it is.
I mean, Tua didn't play the Jets last year, so which quarterback are you talking about, caller?
Bro, you're looking at this. Let me shut up, man. Let's wait till week one, bro.
You're saying it happened in a game against the Jets last year.
I didn't say last year. I didn't say last year.
I got shake. I got shake money in the back. Who wants to volunteer to go to the back? I got shake money. Shake money wants to talk. I want to get shake money on.
Who's been up here the longest?
I'll go to the back.
No, you stay up here. You stay up
timing
here.
These guys out.
I'll go to the back, Steven.
All right, Papa. I'll bring you back on in a minute. I appreciate it, man. Let me bring on Shake. Shake, good morning, man. What's up?
Hey, good morning. What's going on, brother?
How are you?
Living the dream, baby.
Living the dream. I like it. All right. Well, somebody just dropped off, so I'm gonna bring Papa back. What do you want to add to this conversation, Shake?
No, it's just practice.
That's where but Lewis gets mad if you say that. Lewis gets mad if you say it's just practice.
Lewis knows I've been the same from week one till now. I don't get too high. I don't get too low.
I don't get mad. I just think, again, I'm the hypocrisy caller out here. And don't get excited then and tell me that we're cooking at practice when everything goes good. But when things go bad, don't tell me, oh, it's just practice.
Yeah.
It can't be both ways.
But you know
what
me.
I'm saying?
Yeah, but Lewis, you know me. I'm neither of the two.
I'm not saying you shake,
Okay.
but like Steven said, Steven was like, oh, Lewis gets mad. No, I just think it's funny if there's an interception or there's a bad route thrown or if the offensive line is playing bad. Don't worry, it's just practice. But then if something happens good, now look, Tua's cooking. Skylar just made this throw. Look at this block. No, bro, you can't have it both ways.
Can I just say that pass we just saw? Okay, they run that all the time in camp. Okay, and I'm telling you that both Mike White and Skylar Thompson easily complete that pass on a routine basis.
Which pass?
And I'm telling you, every single time, our DB has the same kind of jump on it. Has the same kind of jump on it. Listen, let me finish. Our DB has the same kind of jump. Can I please finish?
No, Color, hold up, buddy. He's not talking to you. He's talking to everybody. So, and he was coming up here to say this. So give me 1 second, Color. Go ahead, Big Nick. I know you're talking to all the fans. Go ahead, Big Nick.
No, I just said what I fucking said. The dumbest fan base in the NFL.
Where you are, man? Come on now.
Period.
So I really got interrupted for that, bro.
What is
and you're a part of it. And you're a part
I got cut off for that.
I'm sorry, Color. I thought he was coming up here to make a point. My bad.
But that still don't. No, so it's okay for it to. So it's okay because somebody has to make a point.
Two teams, if the Miami Dolphins played in the regular season, two teams, them motherfuckers won't score a touchdown against the Dolphins.
I just want to make sure because I get blamed for it on a daily basis.
Wouldn't score a touchdown against the Dolphins, and y'all tripping about a 90-minute practice where shit is just being randomly thrown together. No game
Nobody
planning.
tripping.
Everybody tripping. The dumbest fan base in the league.
What, Manny?
The sky's falling.
Oh, Manny.
Motherfuckers still the highlight of Tua throwing a pick in the NFL. I mean, in the.
All right. You're over $5. You're over $5. Sorry. You hit the swear
Get him
jar.
out of here anyway. The man don't know what the hell he be talking about anyway.
So to the practice point,
Still don't get to finish, I guess, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro.
we all know it's practice. We all know it doesn't matter. Touchdown, interception, whatever. It's all practice. It doesn't matter until
Bro,
September.
you play how you practice. I don't care what you guys say.
Let me finish what I'm saying. That was a preface to my comment. What I'm saying is we don't know what the coach is coaching them when they're making the play calls. In practices, oftentimes they'll send in the play call with the specific assignment of saying, hey, you haven't thrown to this route enough when we call this play in practice. I don't care what your read is. Try and throw it to that guy on this play. That happens.
Who the hell would say that?
So that's the possibility that can happen in practice.
You're putting your quarterback to fail.
Well, that was good for the goose, good for the gander. Then that applies to Skylar Thompson too.
Yes, it does. It applies to all three quarterbacks. It applies to every team.
It doesn't.
It does.
No, bro. You gotta find your read. You gotta find your guy, whether it's practice or not.
Hey,
when it's the last play of practice, especially as a throwaway.
Big Nick, you want to come back? You got to pay.
Hold on, I wanted to ask Ryan a question. Steven, can I ask Ryan a question? Because part of his statement he made earlier, I kind of agree with.
Sorry, Color.
I want to ask him a question to clarify something. Ryan, was you basically saying earlier about the Houston and their system and their former coach knowing our offense? Was you basically saying for every Superman there's a kryptonite?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I wouldn't put it that way because I wouldn't be calling anything on this on Mike McDaniel's Superman. But yes.
Okay. Yeah, because Houston had DeMeco Ryans and they did.
I'm so tired of this fan base hyping up this team every off season, bro.
It's up to the coach to adapt. He needs to start playing chess.
He hasn't shown us he can adapt yet.
This is getting out of hand.
Right, that part I agree with. The coach has got to start learning how to adapt and stop being stubborn.
I like that baby picture of you.
And Adam Gase was really bad with that too. He was so obsessed with I know better that he didn't adapt when everybody proved he didn't know better. And Mike McDaniel is sort of acting the same way as Gase was in that regard.
Lewis,
I ain't got nothing to do with this, Steven.
And then all of you guys that and all of you guys that were so hyped up
you
on
cut him off. You cut him off,
Steven.
You cut him off.
I was
trying to.
I did. It was my fault, but come on, man. Like I'm trying to facilitate everybody getting the opportunity here.
And you cut him off for. Well, never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm sorry, Lewis. I didn't know he was. Look, man. I tried. Okay?
Too many sorries out here, man. This team has me so mad right now. All this chosen Rosen hype doesn't even make a single play.
Alex Diaz.
Everything we get new is starting to bite you guys in the face right now. Look at it. Y'all hyped everything up the whole offseason. Chosen. Look,
We're hyping up. This is the
He's
most
the number 4
ridiculous
wide
thing.
receiver.
Wait.
Don't worry about
it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I get it. But listen to this, Crypto and everybody up here. This is the fan base and the organization pushing A-Chain so hard on us. You know what they did? They
Aren't you
added
pushing
his
A-Chain?
No. I'm just pointing out something because we missed out on Cook. Listen to this. They added kick return yardage on his total to make his total yards look better than what it was.
I saw that.
Who does that?
Wait a minute, what happened?
Bro, they're adding
Kick return yardage
yards to make
his yard total
yards look better.
His yard total for the preseason game last week. They added his one kick return yardage into his total. I couldn't believe they did that.
How many kick
Wait.
It's called all-purpose yardage.
though? How many kick return yards was it?
Yeah,
it's called all-purpose yardage. Everybody does that.
Yeah, they never added Cordell Patterson's stats last year when he was kicking returning on fantasy points. They don't count that in fantasy. They don't count that in the NFL. Come on,
all-purpose yardage.
He had like one 24-yard kick return. It wasn't even like a big kick return.
Huh? He had a 35.
I liked it. It was a nice
35. Whatever. It wasn't big. It was a decent return, but it wasn't anything to write home.
And if you look closely at all the plays where he tried running the ball, the O-line never opened up anything for him.
Face the sweatpants out up top.
Hell no. Hey, Rashad.
Don't worry, Papa Paul. We got an Eichenberg. That'll be solved very soon.
We got a Noah.
Hey,
we got an Austin Jackson.
We got a Noah.
Big Nick, I see you in the back. You owe $7 to the swear jar. If you want to get back in, you got to pay the swear jar.
Man, the credibility out here.
Big Nick
I don't even know why you allow a lot of these guys up there. All of these guys
who paid it already.
They say the same thing to you, Pete. You better stop. They say the same thing about you. Stop.
I get it, but at the same time, I mean, think about everything that was being said.
That same
and think
90
about who's
minutes
been
that
right.
Big Nick was talking about, if it was all sunshines and roses, he wouldn't be talking about those 90 minutes.
And all of that crap going on. It's ridiculous now.
It's Wild Out Wednesday, ain't it, Lewis?
I want to quote Mike McDaniel. If you like average, then be delighted.
Right, Stephen.
It's Wild Out Wednesday.
That's the best coach. That's the best statement of all time. If you like average, then be delighted.
All right.
What if we like pina coladas?
Was definitely wild out. So we're gonna do
out here Wednesday.
It is capping out here. Lewis, if you ever do host,
I don't care what you say. That was the best quote Mike McDaniel ever came up with.
Capping out Wednesday. Feel free to name it.
Capping out Wednesday, absolutely.
Okay, feel free. We'll have to do a Wednesday where you host the show, and that happens, man.
Steven, you can't take it anymore.
No. Well,
it's more like
Steven.
it's more like reality Wednesday.
Here's the thing. Look,
Steven, the disrespect in the private chat, Steven.
I mean, I see it. Look, there are rules to Wildin' Out Wednesday, which I clearly point out at the beginning of each show. And part of that is swear jars in full effect. If you go over the $5 limit mark of the swear words, you get kicked out, so you take the swear jar. You didn't get kicked out for your take. You didn't get kicked out for what you were saying. You got kicked out because you owe $7 to the swear jar. You're my guy.
Somebody pay Big Nick swear jar, man. Let him back up here.
There are rules.
But I agree. He's out here saying this is the softest fan base. I've been saying that.
Let that man down. Let him be down there for a little while. Let him get a taste of how it is.
Including you in it, Pete.
Well, I'm including. I'm along with it.
The rules to help the channel grow.
It's the softest fan base, like I've been pointing out. Crypto. Everything is all good. Everything is great. Yeah, you guys all off season, bro. I've been telling y'all for the longest. All off season. Y'all keep saying this is a Super Bowl team. We love this team, but yet y'all could have built a different Dolphin team, begging for all the free agents y'all wanted. Y'all could have literally had a whole backup of all the free agents, and y'all think y'all would have built something better.
Somebody just somebody pay $3 for a swear jar, and he'll be under $5.
Dalton Schultz, Dalton Reiser, all of these guys were coming.
He paid $10. All right,
where all the money going to come for all these free agents?
He back. Go ahead.
No, this is what they were talking.
It was $9.99. It wasn't $10. Steven.
I was the one up here telling you.
He only owed $7 to the swear jar. So he
Papa Paul.
He actually had $3 credit. He's got
Papa Paul. It was all jokes and it was all
got
fun
bad
when I
math,
was up here telling
Stephen
them
D. That's bad
Dalvin
math.
Cook is not coming.
When I was telling them Dalvin Cook is not coming, they're laughing. They think
Hey,
it's a joke.
first of all,
I'm telling them it's a
Stephen,
buddy system, and this is why this coach sucks here in Miami. He's letting his friends be the running backs, Mostert and Wilson.
God.
He traded for
Hey,
them.
first of all,
That's
Stephen
it.
D,
We're
it's
stuck
another,
with it.
it's
It's been
another
the case since the
facetious for you
beginning,
to
like I
think that
said.
everybody automatically
And
know
these
your
guys,
rules.
okay,
I don't
they
roll
have
through
so
all the time. If I was doing something that was not cool with the show, you should have said, "Hold on, stop, Nick. There's a swear jar. There's no swearing." But it's a little
You gotta learn.
for you to think everybody knows the
You gotta
rules.
learn like us.
Big Nick, you were popping him off, guy. You were
No, but you didn't stop me. You didn't stop me. Your job is to stop me and
I
say,
mean, he
"Nick."
tried.
He got a
He
point.
didn't try
He has a point, Steven. He has a point,
Look,
Steven.
I got almost 1,000 videos. I don't curse. I don't have to curse to have a conversation.
Well, go ahead,
But
man. The
I
floor is
thought
yours.
that
You're
was
my
going
guy.
on because all the other
What
panels
the
do.
1,000 videos got with you being put in timeout? Come on, man. Stop it.
Hey, Stephen D. I'm
Pay
trying
your
not to.
swear jar just like we do.
But if they don't get off this long thing between my legs, I'm gonna snap, and I don't need this.
All right. Well, hopefully you got some change down there too, man. Pay your swear jar.
Get off. That's not a curse word. That's not a curse word. Get off my enlarged penis, bro.
Where's my boy Lewis at?
All right.
Help me, Lewis.
Yeah, but it's better.
Y'all soft as hell.
Now we done turn this to the Vinny Hill show.
Y'all soft. You're ignorant to football.
I thought the pig was for your bank account. What's going on, man? Pay your swear jar. Stop being cheap.
Other fan bases know that we don't know nothing about football because if
That's
a fan
exactly
base come
how
over
I
to
feel
this
about
channel
these
and
2
listen
years,
to
Big
this,
Nick.
they'll say this is the most
Hey.
ignorant, stupid,
Big Nick.
softest fan base in the NFL.
What have I been saying? What have I been saying, Big Nick?
Y'all
this whole time?
really
don't like those.
y'all
Not
saying the
know
same thing, but y'all
football.
arguing from different ends of the
Know what they're
spectrum. I hope
talking
y'all
about.
realize
They'll
this.
say, "Oh, this is the best Dolphin team ever built. Look across our
And
whole
Stephen D, you
division."
let all this negativity come on this show, but when I say a curse word, didn't know the rules, instead of you say, "Hey, Nick, check this out. This is how we doing it
You're the
today."
one
You
saying
ain't
what
gonna
they
say that.
hear.
Come on, man.
You didn't know
It's
the rules.
ridiculous with this fan base, man. Now, hey,
Dumbass
Steven, and I
fan
heard
base.
you. Hey,
Big
Steven,
Nick,
you know how.
the rules now. You know the
Steven,
rules.
I know it now. You see, I haven't said the
Steven,
curse
I'm
word,
going back
right?
to you, Steven. I'm
I
going
haven't
back
said
to
the
you,
curse
Steven.
word.
Hey, the
I
A word is a
couldn't-
curse word, by the
All
way.
right, so hold
Welcome
on.
to the Terror Dome, bro.
Hold up, just so everybody
What
does
word?
know. Hold on. Here's
ASS is a curse
All right,
word.
so I
No,
will
it's
say
not.
the word. If
Well,
you
that's
are
what he
listening,
says.
if you are listening at work, put this on low. I will say the words that are a part of the swear jar. $1 is ass, damn, shit. There was one
BITCH.
more. Fuck is
FUCK.
$2.
BITCH is another one.
That means somebody pay Steven swear jar. He just set them off.
I just said to turn your radio down. Now I'm going to turn it back up. Now you can turn it back up. Okay. Now those are the words. Okay. It's $1 for everything except the F word is $2. And don't get me started with crypto, because crypto tries to say that certain words are in the Bible. Nope. This is safe for work media. Okay. Let's go.
Ain't
the Bible?
The Bible made up anyway. It don't matter.
All right. Anyways.
That's blasphemy.
But ass means donkey.
We are so
Ryan,
done
that's how I
with
feel
Tua
about
over
you.
here.
That's how I feel about what you said about
I'm
the
so
Dolphins.
far off this ship. I'm ready for the draft.
That's how I feel about you talking about the
I'm ready for
Dolphins.
the
blasphemy.
draft, man. This is like I
See,
can't
but that
wait
can
till
be
we
on
get a
here.
new
But
coach.
that kind of stuff can be on here,
sports
though.
is
You
made
cool
up.
with that.
Y'all hear this? Y'all check this out.
Pete,
This
why
is
don't
how
you go ahead
I
and
know.
jump to next year?
Man, listen, hold on. This is how I know this
Sports
guy's
is made up too.
Don't forget to write.
It's
We got
something that mankind came up with.
Second year offense, same system, but yet we're still getting holding penalties, false start penalties, all miscommunication. Like this guy Tua has no command of an offense, bro. When are we gonna see this guy call his own play? It's year 4, second year. Why is McDaniel in practice telling Tua?
When are you going to get out of
We
our
saw
fan
that
base?
today. We saw that today. When is he gonna go up to the line and tell his guys, this is what we're running? Unbelievable, man.
Why are you too scared to pick your real team? Pick your real team.
Some
coaches
At the end of the day, it's just unbelievable with this fan base.
Play calling ability.
But I'm glad. Oh my god.
I just
I
can't
mean, hell,
wait for
Jimmy
this.
Johnson
I can't
would
wait
let
for
Dan
week one, to
Marino
be
call
honest
his
with
own
you guys.
plays.
Some days I
No,
really hate
Saturday
Dan
is coming.
Marino.
We're gonna play everybody on Saturday. If we don't, then we're
Lewis,
cowards.
this is all
How
your
about
fault,
that?
Lewis. This is all your fault.
I know, Steve.
Okay,
I know.
Pete.
We
Y'all
I
get
hate
people way too much.
we tired of this guessing. We need to play on Saturday and stop the guessing.
Okay, Pete. Week 1, I have a little bet with you.
Uh-oh, here we go. Let's go. Go ahead,
Come
Papa
on,
Paul.
Pete. Week
No
1.
sense of hiding nobody.
What
We
happened,
need to
Papa
play
Paul?
on Saturday and get it
No,
going.
Hold on,
Papa
Crypto.
Paul.
Let Papa Paul
He
go.
gonna honor it,
They're
Paul.
gonna
He
be
gonna
calling me
honor it.
Papa Pete soon.
He honors
Go ahead,
his
Papa
bets.
Paul.
He does honor his bets.
Pete. Week 1. Defense is not going to let Chargers score more than 17 points at most.
Talk about it.
Oh
And
my
we're going to
God.
have.
Okay, we
it's
just
gonna-
went into pep rally mode now. What
No,
are
no,
we
no,
back in
no.
high
It-
school?
it's going to be
But-
27-7. It's going to be 27-17. And if it's not, I will give you a pair of tickets to a game.
Thank you, Papa Paul. But check this
Wait a
out.
minute, not this
Before you-
team.
look,
Come on, you can't bet on this
such a
team,
good
Papa Paul.
guy.
Don't you know that we won't win a game this?
You're saying
Papa
that.
Paul,
you know
I'm
we
such a
suck?
good guy. Listen,
Hold
Papa
on, hold
Paul,
on,
I'm
hold on,
such
hold
a
on.
good guy. Are you aware? I'll let you take that back because look, today, no Cater Kohu. Cam Smith is hurt. Waddle's banged up as well. Wilkins might hold out. We don't know. What are you like? I'm telling you guys, man. Like for real, that's a lost bet.
All
We're
right.
going to lose to the Chargers, guys. That's like I
This
just
is
can't
why
believe
we
I
need
got a
this.
pair of
We
tickets
need
like
to
this,
get this
guys.
stuff
This
started.
is awesome, Papa Paul. I want to be with you
Soon
at that
enough,
game, by the way.
the speculation and all the stuff will come to
So, time
fruition.
out.
Soon enough.
What is the exact bet?
We'll know no
So,
matter what.
The defense. So two things. The defense.
No,
can't give
just
up
the
more than-
Chargers win.
Hold
I
on.
don't care if the
listen.
Chargers.
No, let me finish. The defense can't give up more than 17 points.
Yep.
And the final score is going to exactly be what?
27-17.
He predicted 27-17.
Pete,
But it doesn't need to be that. If the Dolphins win, I'll be happy. And, you know,
27-17.
Papa
Well,
Paul
all they
will
need to
be-
do is score
he was
18
right.
points.
I'm
Then
predicting
But I just think
38-6.
that's a
38-6. The Dolphins gonna make an example
wanna
out of the
give
boys.
yourself a
38-6.
three-point
We gonna
cushion?
send
You know
a
what we
message
should
to
do?
the
We should
league.
actually watch that
38-6.
Chargers game from last year before week 1 together as a fan. We should watch that Chargers game together as a fan from last year.
And my exact words that the defense will not let the Chargers score more than 17 points.
Right, which means,
I
Pete,
love it.
in order for you to win this bet, the Chargers need to score 18 points.
Yes.
Pete, take the bet.
That's easy. I'm taking the bet. It's
38-6.
easy.
All right.
Take the bet. I have faith
You need
in
to
my
go ahead and
I
take the
have
bet because
faith in my
18 is the
defense.
threshold.
All
They
right.
don't need to score
Y'all heard
19.
it.
18 points win
Hey,
you the
taking
bet.
the bet,
can
man.
somebody write
Hey, don't take that bet, bro. They're trying to make you bet against the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I got it.
Yeah, but regardless
No,
whether
that's
that bet was
He
against
do
the
it
Dolphins,
anyway.
you bet
All
against the
y'all
Dolphins.
do it. What
I
you
have
mean? All y'all do it.
Listen, Manny, if they get mad that I
Man,
have us
y'all think
losing
y'all
to the
slick,
Chargers,
man. Don't do that to that,
then
man.
they should be mad at Greer. They should be mad at Greer. He missed out on Aaron Rodgers. He missed out on Dalvin Cook. He didn't give us what we needed. Don't be mad at
First
me.
of all,
I can't wait for
we
Papa
don't
Paul to
need
be
Dalvin Cook. We don't need Dalvin Cook.
We got
Oh, I've
four
been
running
saying
backs
we don't
to equal
need
one
Aaron
running
Rodgers.
back
AP,
that's not
we
as good
got
as
you,
Dalvin
Ryan
Cook.
AP. We got you.
And I mean, I believe in my defense. I know what I've seen at training camp for a whole week. I know what's been going on. Plus, I've made plenty of
I'm gonna
contacts
put you in
with
the back for
actual
a minute, buddy.
players.
And Papa
And-
Paul, I'm gonna take you there too because you know what I like? I like that Osborne's coming back healthy.
That's some nasty
I'm
work.
just-
You like the sound of your own voice, and you like for
on real
people.
quick. I
You're
just wanna
a
throw this-
masochist. You like the
just
sound of
wanna
your
throw
own voice, and you like people to doodle on you. That's what you like.
I just want to throw this caveat on to people. This is Wildin' Out Wednesday. We do this show on Wednesday.
What's up,
This is
Bonjo?
not how the show always is. It is a lot less crazier and chaotic. But Wildin' Out Wednesdays gets like this sometimes. That's
But-
what
You
happens.
good, homie?
I also-
You mean it's a lot more smarter.
I'm
You
waiting
mean
for
it's a
these
lot
gentlemen
more
to be
smarter
quiet.
on those other days. That's what you're saying?
And the reason I'm going all
That's
out
what he
like
thinks.
this.
You good,
Hey, look.
DJ?
The reason I'm going all out like this is because in the 50 years I've been a Dolphins fan, I have not seen the hype or the get-go for our team like this since the 80s.
The hype is leaving, Papa Paul. We've lost it.
Steven, can I have the floor for a second?
All right, Von Joe.
Some
has
say
the floor,
hype,
ladies
some
and
say
gentlemen.
concern.
Von Joe has the floor. Go ahead, Von Joe.
This is some nasty work, Steven. Me and you are gonna have a conversation for a second. Just you and I, Steven, okay?
Okay, I'm here.
I don't need the Muppets in the
Everybody else
background.
go on mute.
So there's some nasty work going on right now, Steven. We have an individual betting another individual within our fan base. And this person is supposed to be part of our fan base, that he's betting that we are going to lose week 1.
Well, to be fair, the bet is
they betted me.
I was joking about the dumbest fan base in the league.
They betted me.
No, he betted Pete, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't take that bet, Pete. They're gonna make it seem like you took it, bro. Don't take that bet.
That's fine. That's fine. They can think
To be
whatever
fair,
they want,
he didn't
bro.
bring up
a bunch
the
of
bet.
casuals
Somebody
up
brought
here
it up
anyways.
to
That
him.
don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Steven.
Yes.
There's people that sit there and say, "Hey, Joe, you know you're gonna," and you know what you respond to? If you have faith in your team, if you say that you are a fan of your team, you say, "No, Papa Paul, I don't take bets against my team losing."
That's how you feel. You want everybody to feel like how
You
you feel.
retarded turtle. I'm talking to Steven.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel. You can't make everybody want to feel like you.
Listen.
Whoa.
So Steven, this is what we're doing. This is the nasty work.
No name calling.
This is the nasty.
That's the nasty work that we're
Bunch of
doing right
clueless
now.
fans.
Right?
That's your
But if I come in hot, I get kicked off.
This is what's going on.
That I kicked you off for your swear jar. Stop it, Nick. Stop it.
I am
Okay, bro. It's still creep, Stephen D. You know that. You know we were behind closed doors. You know it's creep, bro. You know it's creep.
No, I am appalled and disgusted.
No, show, bro.
No,
Bonjo, appalled, disgusted, flabbergasted.
No, not even flabbergasted. Flabbergasted means that.
Hey, I heard some news about you the other day, Stephen D, out your own mouth about HBCUs and who went there. So you kind of there. So I know what time it is with you. So you tripping, bro. You creep, bro.
We're not changing topics here.
Big Nick, you know I'm all about the HBCUs, baby.
So let me ask you a question.
Bonjo, I totally
hold on,
agree
Papa
with you.
Paul. Shake Money, have you ever taken a bet against the Dolphins?
Ask me that, Bonjo.
You're muted, Shake. You're muted.
I have not, VJ. No.
Okay. Papa Paul?
When I was younger,
No.
I have, but not lately.
I've never taken a bet against the Dolphins. Never.
When's the last time you ever?
You just bet a Dolphin fan. You just bet a Dolphin fan. I don't understand that, Papa. You just bet a Dolphin fan.
You don't even bet. The majority of you guys make predictions and talk a lot, but don't even bet on the game.
Bro, you guys are betting against each other right now. It's just not Pete. Papa's betting against
You're
Pete.
making predictions in favor of the team.
Some of the loudest Dolphin fans claim to be the smartest, but don't even put money on the Dolphins and bet with the Dolphins.
Okay.
All right. You guys don't even bet with the Dolphins.
I'm just saying it doesn't seem moral.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get a litmus test right now.
It doesn't
Let
matter.
me clarify something.
First of all, are you taking bets?
Let Papa Paul cook. Go ahead.
First of all, let me clarify some things.
Proceed.
I did not ask him to bet against the Dolphins. I'm just telling him to. My bet was the defense would not let the Chargers score more than 17 points, and the final score was going to be 27-17.
That's all.
Now,
he's betting against that.
Well, it doesn't mean the Dolphins are going to lose. It might be 27-18.
So now we know who the retarded turtle is. They don't pay attention.
It might be 27-18.
It don't matter. I'm not betting against nothing on my team.
Big Nick,
Papa Paul.
Level 2 noob kicked you out for 10 minutes. Level 2.
Thank you for trying to save him.
You're out.
But he sat there and said that we're going to lose week 1.
Okay, I understand that, Von.
So that's where. Hold on, Papa Paul. So that's where the litany of the conversation is. No, I'm not saving this retarded result. We're not doing this. I am tired.
We're not doing this. What are you tired
people
of?
trying to save Muppets in this community. We're not doing this.
What are you
I'm
tired
not
of?
trying to save him.
Gatekeepers are loud right now. It doesn't matter. You guys don't move the needle for anything.
So again, his statement that led to this bet that we were going to lose week 1. Am I correct?
Predicted.
He's saying we're going to lose week 1.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
And I'm not trying to save him.
No.
Saying we're winning.
Saying the team is going to lose
Y'all be trying to save these $2 hoes out here, man.
Steven, saying the team is going to lose week 1, like practice has been all sunshine and rainbows.
Training
this the
camp
nasty
has
work
been
that's going on,
awesome.
y'all can have
Everything has been working out, and it's been great, Steven.
Fans, y'all can stop this at any time by kicking them out and timing them out. I'm just saying, okay?
The reason, Von Joe, the reason I brought it up to Pete is because I am tired of Pete's negative ass.
Listen, Papa Paul, you can
Everybody's tired.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that bet,
Everybody's
that bet
tired
didn't
of
come
it.
like sincere. That bet came with something not really nice. Let's be real, Papa.
I'm being real. He didn't have to take the bet. I just put it out
but you didn't have to say the reason you bet him is because you don't like the negativity.
Listen, Cat for Life. I know you like
He's
to cat for Pete.
24/7
You can
negative.
cape for
What
Pete
else
all
am
you
I
want.
supposed to do?
It's a
He's
bad
supposed to
regime,
wild out.
bad
Today's
coach.
Wednesday, Papa. Wild out, bro.
He's a crazy
negative. Bon Joe, did you predict 17-0?
Whoa!
I forget. Color.
Retarded.
Likes to sing here. Can I talk?
Retarded turtle
can I
got
go?
called out.
Can I go?
Now Wednesday, baby.
Can I
love
go?
it. Let's go.
I like Color like to jump into the ring that he has no business in, and like jumping into the circle that he no business, because when people start going against Color, he like to
If
sit
Color
there and
pops up,
overtalk
put me out for
anybody
Color could
and
come in.
start
He can't be
crying
talking about
left and
Color
right.
right now.
But right now, I don't have enough room
Right.
in the back.
So
Somebody's gotta drop
again,
out.
I'm gonna go ahead and refrain from going
Color
on
comes
demon
up, I'll
time.
drop.
So
I'll
out of
drop back if he
respect
comes up.
for the Defense Tailgate crew, Lewis and Shake, I'm gonna refrain from going on demon time because we know that's a very easy switch for
Bon
me.
Joe, are you ready to watch the world burn? Is that what you're ready to do?
That's
Listen.
that's the type of go along, get along gang
So
thing
I
right
will
there. Y'all heard it
refrain.
live. Bon Joe is part
I
of the
will
go
refrain
along, get along gang. He won't
from
say
going
his real
on
stuff.
demon time
Man, I'm sorry the show's being delayed, but it's wild.
and lighting the world on fire.
Sorry.
I am a true
Hey, that's one thing I take from Big Nick, bro. Big Nick did create the go along, get along phrase. I do give Big Nick credit for that.
I am a true believer in history repeating itself.
Go along,
I
get
know
along, gang.
The Dolphins are going to be AFC's champions this year.
They got to help each other with the bad takes they've made over the years.
Yes, we
and try
are.
to help each other.
Yes, we are,
Color,
Papa Paul. We
Color
are winning the
said
division.
weak. He said weak.
Yeah, we know who's the real weak one.
We are going to win a division. Yes, we are.
Yeah,
this is the same guy that sits there. I'm the weak one, but
Shake. I think he's trying to
That's
get
what
on.
I like to hear, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
We
Go
still
for it.
winning the division, bro.
Put him in the back.
Can we talk football real quick, Papa Paul?
Hold on.
I'm gonna
I
ask
think
you this.
Color's trying to get in. I think Color's trying to get in.
Color's
It's about
coming.
to
This
get
is
real.
gonna
go
Let me ask.
Hold on, let me get some popcorn. Hold on.
Now,
get popcorn ready. Color, you got to drop on.
Are we still overreacting for Tua's picks today right now?
Alex, stop it. Read the room.
Where's Big Nick is still up here? I wanted to ask Big Nick a question.
Stop. Let the big boys talk, Alex. Relax.
Papa Paul, let me ask you a question.
I want to know
Go
if
ahead,
everybody's
Petey.
gonna overreact.
And I asked Steven this question.
There's
And
Rashad.
I asked Steven this question earlier. I don't know if you had a chance to hear it, but
Big Nick, I'm gonna
based on
I'm gonna
all
bring
the
you back.
reports.
Come back in 6 minutes, Big Nick. Come back in 6 minutes, Big Nick. I got to make room in the back room for Color to get on here. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hopefully
Go ahead, Pete.
Color gets up there.
Thank you. Based on because before training camp started, a lot of fans had a lot of good stuff to say. But now that we've gotten training camp, we've gotten more practice. We lost Jalen Ramsey.
Mr. Fred, come
Has
back to me.
anything changed in your mind off of a prediction? Have you
Fred, don't nobody
anything?
want
Has
you up
anything
here,
changed?
Fred.
No.
Not even missing out on a certain player you might have wanted and we didn't address.
No.
Nothing has changed.
Before the draft even happened, my prediction was 12-5, a minimum of 2 playoff wins, and AFC's champions.
2 or 3 spots open in the back for people. So Color, you are more than welcome. We got room for you, Color. I made room
Fred,
for you.
drop down.
I'm with you on that, Papa.
Hey,
Papa Paul.
Rashad, is that brown
Thank you,
leather
but
in your car?
that-
I'm with you on that.
Thank you.
brown
But
leather,
that's been my
Rashad?
prediction from
Peanut
before the
butter.
draft, Pete. It
you
has
see my
not
door with the
changed.
peanut butter guts,
I still
Lewis.
think that this
Okay,
is
I
a 12
see
or
you. I
13
see you with the peanut butter in there, Rashad. Okay.
Mr.
This
Fred,
is a
don't let
12 or
Lewis
13
talk to you
team
like
in my
that.
opinion.
I got 1 spot left for Color.
This is a 12 and 13 or
Bro,
13.
why are you letting all these guys come up here, Steven?
I'm waiting for Color to come in the back.
Man, Fred ain't gonna bring nothing to this panel. I'm telling you.
You know, they come in and help. They come and help out Pete Lewis.
Alex.
No, they just love the reality, and I like
I
how
bring
they
fanism. I bring fanism. That's what I bring.
Actually,
Lou.
Fred,
I bring fanism.
Fred, check this out,
What's-
Fred. Pick
What's
six
up, Pete,
and a
my
two.
boy? What's up?
Hey, did you hear the
Color,
latest?
are you
Did you hear
getting
the
up?
latest today, Fred? I haven't heard you in a minute.
No,
Fred,
no,
in a
look,
2-minute drive versus the Texans, pick
Yeah.
6 Tua on an outside the numbers
Oh yeah,
throw,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. I caught that. I caught that.
Bro, that guy could not throw to the sideline for
I
nothing,
caught that
bro.
from TV. I told, hey Pete, it is what it is, man. The first read, bro. First
No,
read.
it's not.
Look
First
here,
read,
look
exactly how
here.
you called it out.
First read. Look here, and just look over here, but you're gonna actually go over there.
What up,
That's
Big
it. That's what we're gonna do.
The
That's what we're gonna
safety
do.
put the gas on the pedal, bro. And
fair.
Tua never saw it.
Nick was timed out at 12:57, so it is yeah. It's good time for him to come back.
Cornerbacks know this guy's. They know this guy's game, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
100%. We're in trouble. Do you think we have what it takes to beat the Chargers week 1, Fred?
I'm hoping
Hey
for
man,
I'm
Sam is
hoping
Karen,
for-
bro.
Color
I'm
said,
hoping
Color
for a
said he
God
don't
victory.
damn
have
it,
the
Big
time
Nick.
for you, Vonjo. He ain't
I'm
got
hoping
the
for a
time
victory.
for you, Vonjo.
I know,
He-
man. We could only hope at this point.
I'm hoping for a victory week 1, Pete, but I'm not going to throw out, man. Like, you know, like I said, man, it could be a repeat of last year. And it looks that way, like it could go that way with me,
Green
man.
Rat says,
But
Vonjo,
I'm
are you
looking
telling
forward.
us? Are you telling us how to fan? Is that what you're
Yeah,
doing, Vonjo?
that's what he's trying to do. That's what
Vonjo,
usually
you
all
out
the
here
gatekeepers do.
Vonjo, you out here trying to gatekeep?
Yeah, they all gatekeep.
Mr. Fred, I'm putting
They
you
roll
on mute. You
together.
got a lot of background noise, Mr. Fred. Got a lot of background noise.
If somebody wanted to know if Big Nick was still here, I'm still here. They had a question for me.
You
I'm
were
here.
saying you were saying you were asking me a question.
I mean, the world want to know, Vonjo, are you out here trying to gatekeep on these fans, huh? Is that what you're
So let me ask you a question, Steven. Did I tell anybody to do what they have to do here, or did I just ask a simple question?
Lewis,
asked a simple
it
question.
sounds like Lewis.
thank
help me
you.
out, Lewis. Lewis, where you at?
So
Lou?
Steven, when you were a betting man in the past, did you bet against your team?
Oh, you ready, Lewis? All right, let's go, Lewis. Go ahead. We ready, Vonjo? We ready. Go ahead.
When you was a betting man, did you bet against your team? It was a simple question I asked.
I've never bet against the Dolphins ever in my life.
Rashad, have you bet against your team to lose?
Nope.
Okay.
Never.
I just wouldn't bet.
Real quick.
So hold on,
Vonjo.
Steven.
I wanna
Steven,
elaborate.
how am I telling people how to fan by asking a simple question
Because
to a
that's
fan
what
base?
I would do. That doesn't mean that's what somebody else would do.
Exactly.
Again, how
He
am
wants
I telling
everybody to
someone
be
how to
him.
fan if I'm just asking a simple question to members of the fan base?
I mean, that's all you did. It was a simple question.
I mean,
you're not telling anybody how to fan.
So tell that green rat, green hoe, he could go suck
What does
something.
Crypto like to say, or Color like to say? Semantics.
Say it again, Vonjo. Say it again, Vonjo.
Green, what? That green rat, green hoe, he could go suck on something because I don't know what's wrong with these people out here, man.
You call it out. Stop calling people names, Vonjo.
Hey, that's wrong. Bring
They
Vonjo.
deep in their
Bring
feelings.
Vonjo.
Hey,
He didn't call him names.
Steven,
He
know
said
this
green
will be
red.
going on.
Green hoe.
Hey, can y'all imagine if Tua actually lit it up today? Sensation will be imaginable. It will be Tua with the 3 touchdowns.
Wait a minute,
It
Steven,
would have
didn't his
been
name is
crazy.
Green
Pete, you're gonna be the only one on week 6, Pete. You're gonna be the only one still talking about August 16th. August 16th, you're gonna be talking about that on week 6.
His name is Green Rat.
And I'm gonna be saying by
I got a
week 6,
question
I
for
told
Pete,
y'all we
'cause
were
I know he got
figured
the
out.
answer.
Everything got figured out, and this is why he's benched. You guys are gonna
Hey,
believe he's
Stephen D, have you ever heard my
when the
proclamation about
organization
Pete?
plays that game again on y'all.
What is it? What is it?
This is my proclamation about Pete, and I promise you this is true. Pete will get more
He
satisfaction
promises this is true.
from the
Listen to
Dolphins
that.
going 0-17 and being the embarrassment of the league than if the Dolphins win the Super Bowl.
I'm not gonna lie. 0-17 gives us the number 1 pick. At this point, that's probably what's best for us. Tank for a
I
quarterback.
told you, see, he admitted it.
Let's tank
He
for a
admitted it.
Oh my
Bro, don't
God.
let them egg you on, bro. You see what they're trying to do,
Oh,
right?
geez.
They ain't trying
Come
to
on,
help
this
you.
is
They're
just
trying to
straight
keep you
I
down,
projection.
bro.
told you, he admitted
Can we
it.
move on? This is straight
They can
projection.
think what they want to think. It doesn't matter. I'll go along with it if that's what they want.
Hey, you know,
It's
you know what,
chaos.
man? I
Chaos, I tell you.
You heard
I think,
that, Steven. You heard that, Papa.
They
You heard
mad.
that.
They
The
mad
man
at me
get more
because
pleasure
their
from the
quarterback
Dolphins
sucks right
crashing and
now.
burning than it will win the Super Bowl.
Our seventh
hey,
rounder looks just
All
as
right.
good, if
All
not
right, guys,
better.
I got stuff
I
to
just
do
want y'all
today.
to
And my
admit it.
I don't
man,
subscribe to that.
Batman's about to go live at 1:30.
Hey, Batman's live. Let's go. Come on.
Hey,
We're gonna
Pete,
do
you just made the man get off the show. He can't take it no more,
we're
Pete.
doing
You just
final
admitted
thoughts of
something.
the
The
day.
man is
We're doing
leaving now.
final thoughts.
I
oh
told
man,
you.
that's
They can't sell hopium
It's
no
wild,
more,
bro.
Big
It's
Nick.
wild.
They
All
can't
that
sell
out of
hopium.
right
We
now.
got clips. We got
Now
pictures.
Hey,
you got
Steven.
They can't
Hey,
make
Steven,
things
let
up
somebody
now.
else pick up the
It's
show,
not
man.
what ism anymore. It's actual facts happening
Go
with
over to
film
my
and
man
practice.
Batman. Go
It's
party with
not what
him.
about isms anymore, Big Nick. Remember that?
Oh,
Remember you
oh,
told me
Batman.
that?
Hey,
No,
Stephen
forget
D.
all about
So
those
when I ask
isms.
you,
They're
Stephen
actually
D, when I
happening.
ask
All
you,
the pick
Hey,
sixes
is
can
and
there
y'all
a
tell me
fan
what's
in the
gonna
Miami
happen in the
Dolphins fan
show?
base that would rather for the
what
Dolphins to go
happened?
0-17 than to win the Super Bowl? What is the answer you're going to give
What
me?
it
Hey,
feel like? Because I don't
can y'all
believe in
let
this
Stephen
crappy
D
ass regime.
can y'all let Stephen D end
The
the show,
problem, he
please?
don't think we're
Can
going to
y'all
win the
leave him
Super
in the
Bowl. That's
dirt?
not a real question.
No, we
All
don't
right.
want
So,
we don't
hey,
want Steven to end the show.
Miami Sports Music's number one
Mute
Miami
everybody,
fan,
Stephen. Mute them all.
Miami
Mute them
fan
all.
morning show, Clock Blockers. We went to 1:30 this afternoon, guys. We had a good show today. It was a lot of fun. If you took it personally, don't. That's not what this was about. It was good fun today, in my opinion. If you felt some type of way about it, don't. It's Wildin' Out Wednesday. It gets crazy on Wednesdays. But yeah. Okay? It gets
Damn.
crazy. All right.
It's crazy
But,
a substitute word
tomorrow
for
is
retarded.
Throwback Thursday. We're going to reel it back in. We're not going to do this till next Wednesday again. We do this show once a week. Okay. For the fans.
Man.
If you enjoyed today's show, please donate to the channel. Hit the like button. Let them know what's up. Go to Finsaholic Show. Finsaholic Show is the name of Batman's channel. He's live right now. We're going to do final thoughts. Papa Paul, real quick. Final thought. 30 seconds. Let's go.
Thank you for having me, Stephen D. I appreciate you. Come watch my show tonight at 8:45. And 8:45, all the fans are welcome, even Negative Pete.
Even Negative Pete.
Oh.
All right.
Oh man.
Love you,
Peace,
brother.
love,
Be
and
good.
fins up.
I love
up,
all
man?
Dolphins fans. Hey, Spawn Joe. We totally forgot to call him Spawn Joe. Remember that used to be his name, Spawn Joe? Yep, Spawn. All right, Mr. Fred, final thought of the day, Mr. Fred.
Oh man, final thought. I enjoyed the show. You know, a little time I was up here, man. And I'm pissed that it's got to end. But I know, Steve. I know, man. I know that. But all in all, man, it's always a good show when I'm on here, man. Go ahead, keep on grinding.
That's the definition of a good show. I make you wanting more. You come back because you're yearning for more, man. That's
exactly,
that
Stephen
opium,
D.
baby. That's that
Exactly,
blue
Stephen.
magic. I
Exactly,
stand behind it. I put my name on it. Hopium.
Exactly.
Let's go. Okay.
Exactly.
That white look good, boy. Fred, catch up, man. God damn, what you got going
Catch up
on?
what? Catch up what? What you talking about?
He said that them gray hairs. That's what he was talking about. Them gray
Oh
hairs.
man, hey, that's wisdom. That's wisdom.
No,
man.
that's called that's called
Look at the
Dolphins
camera,
for a
Fred.
long
Look at the
time.
camera, Fred.
And you know what? Yeah, that is called Dolphins, Pete. That's some
That's a
Dolphins
long, yeah. A
right,
bunch of
Fred.
quarterbacks.
I see you, Nick.
Love you, brother.
Hey,
Be good, man.
are you finished or are you done?
Yeah, is you finished or is you done? All right, Big Nick. Final thought of the day, Big Nick.
Hey, man, I'm just smoking on Dolphin haters.
Hey, you got that pack of Dolphin haters. Look
One
here.
love.
Look here. Look
Smoking on Dolphin haters. And it tastes so good.
Hey, man,
Hey, it tastes so good. And I'm going to say this, my final thought. The Miami Dolphins will be the representatives of the AFC in this year's Super Bowl. Out.
Man, I like
2K
that.
Super Bowl,
Way to
huh?
end this.
2K
That's
Super Bowl.
way that is a final thought for y'all.
Wow.
Y'all
That's
ain't,
a good one.
y'all ain't messing with that final thought. All right, Crypto, final thought of the day.
Hey, Steven, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Crypto. Yes, Mr. Hot Dog Man.
I want to say this is my final thought to clear something up. If the Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins are playing against each other, and I'm playing FanDuel, and I pick Stephon Diggs as my wide receiver, am I betting against the Dolphins?
I have no
Oh,
comment
yeah.
on that.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
no comment. As
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
as somebody who has not bet since August 13th, 2017, over 6 years now. Shout out to my 6-year anniversary. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not elaborating on that one. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Kurt says yes. Kurt says yes, just so you know. Kurt says yes.
I guess reading is fundamental, just like comprehension should be fundamental. because the fact that the matter remain is betting on one player is not betting your team to lose per se. You're just betting on the one player. That player can score 200 yards of offense, but you can still say that your team is going to win by 30 points.
Facts.
Especially when you're predicting guys that have garbage time stats.
Crypto, get out of here. I love you, man. Be good.
Yeah, man.
All right. Crypto, take 10 minutes to finish a final thought. Mr. Negative, final thought of the day.
You know what? Just can't wait for the season to get here. Loved all the banter between the guys. Pete, don't you back down, buddy. You're spot on. I love what you're coming with. And you know,
Negative is awesome.
people are gonna find out.
What? That's cap.
Fans
I love it.
Fans are gonna find out. They're gonna find. Listen, I've been watching this team for 40 years. I'm not buying the hype. I'm not buying all the whatevers. It's a long season. We'll see how.
Hey, Mr. Negative, I'll tell you what. I got a sample of that hopium for you. It'll bring you back wanting more.
I don't buy it. Just like Omar don't sell hopium. I
know he did. I loved it, man.
I don't buy it.
Ran with it. I love it.
I do not buy what the Dolphins are selling me. Sorry, 40
That's all right.
40 years.
You want your hopium? You come here. You want your hater stuff? You go there.
40 years I've been punched in the face. I'm too bruised to believe what the Dolphins are selling.
Look, punch me in the face once. Shame on me or shame on you. Punch me in the face 56 years. Boy, you just must be a Dolphins fan.
Yeah. I used to have hope back in the 90s. I was one of the most positive fans you'd ever meet until this team just kept kicking me in
today.
That's all they.
You can only kick a man so much while he's down.
Exactly.
I get it. I understand.
Exactly. So I need to see it.
You sure you understand?
I need to see it. I don't want to be disappointed. So I don't have expectations. None. And you can't be
negative. I love having you on, brother. Be
all
good.
Right. Always a pleasure, Steven. Take care.
That was awesome, Mr. Negative. I appreciate
you
that.
Probably had hair at the 90s too, Mr. Negative.
Get on camera. All three of you have to get on camera for your final thoughts. So, Rashad, final thought. Get on camera with your chocolate seats, peanut butter seats. Oh, you ain't even got them. You in the office now.
In the break room.
What you eating? What'd you get?
Yeah, I'm dropping everything trying to get my phone now.
Breakfast sandwich.
Breakfast? You know it's 1:30 in the afternoon. You just now having breakfast.
You know where I'm at, right?
Well, L.A. West Coast. You West Coast people are crazy.
There you go. There you go. But I heard all good reports pretty much at the most part. It was like our turnover wasn't a big deal. They made it seem. But I'm looking forward to hear everybody else's take on it. Batman side, Twitter Spaces side, because there were more than just the people we had there. Oh, I think I disconnected.
Rashad, you love feet. I love you, buddy. Be good. Have a feety day. No, nothing. He didn't hear all that. That must suck.
Pete, let me see that Skylar Thompson beard. Pete, let me see that Skylar Thompson beard.
Let me see them glasses. Where them shades at, Pete? Where the shades
Oh man,
at?
they're back in the car, man. You know, you have me running outside.
All right, give me my final thoughts, Pete.
Man, look into my eyes, people. I've been making none of this up. And now that we get camp news, it's being really bad. Like, Steven, I can't take it anymore, dude. I want to be there as a believer, but I don't see it. I have this is how big I believe in the team, dude. Like, what are we going to do here? That much. I have zero faith in this regime. And I like a lot of the players, but I just feel like we're so backtracked with coaching,
quarterback Tua is like a poison in our room. Okay, that's what you guys need to understand, man. It is, bro.
Oh, is you finished or is you?
I love you. And one thing before I go, I am done. I love the logo defenders. You guys are doing your job like security guards. But you, at the same time, when you come on the internet, I don't think you guys get paid enough to defend this team, bro. And that's the reality. This is bad. How do we go from 10-6, then we get a better roster, and we finish with a better coach, 9-8? Come on,
Hey,
bro.
why
It's
don't you get a better
regression.
mic?
I got
get a better mic.
Can't
Your
afford
mic
one
is
right
horrible.
now. I can't afford one right now. But I appreciate you, Steven. Always a great time with you
Love
guys.
you.
Fins up no
I hate
matter
your
what.
takes, but I love you. I hate your takes. but love
I
you.
believe it. And I believe that from everybody in the fan. I think everybody loves me, but they just hate my take.
Hey, Pete, before you go, just real quick. Do you still got that Atlanta Falcon jersey, Pete? Do you still got it?
Hey, real quick, I got one last person
man.
who jumped in. Green Rat, man. Tell
Hey,
Von
good afternoon, Stephen. Well, you can. I was on delay, so I couldn't jump up right away. But you can tell that chicken bacon hoe that first he said.
now you're even.
He first said that.
1-1. You got 1-1. No more. Okay.
Whoa.
Everybody's even now. Don't you can talk, but no more name calling. You got
Okay,
1-1.
fair. That's fair.
Because I gave him one warning for a person and then got him out on the second strike. I'm gonna give you one warning. All right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Go ahead.
But anyhow, Bonjo first was telling people that you can't bet against the team. Then he turned it into a question. I'm just saying. Go back and listen to the tape. Guys, have a good night. I'm out of here.
Be good, Green Rats. Well, Lewis, I'm pretty sure Bonjo's mad at me. I think Color's mad at me. Big Nick out here don't know the rules.
Well,
He learning them, though.
never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing about
You
the
not gonna
last
say
one.
nothing?
No.
Yeah, no name calling. You about to name call, weren't you? You about to be mean and negative. How could you? How could you?
Whatever, man.
First of all, I
is
love-
Batman is Batman live or is his
Batman
intro
is
still going?
live, man. I believe Batman is live. It's Finsaholic show.
Yeah, but he has a 42-minute intro. Like, so his intro is probably still going.
Facts. Yeah, there's 34 people right now watching his show. Let's go. Yeah. Right now, Alex is in there in the DMs. Big Nick is in there. Ken is in there. Flavor J, Papa Paul, Mr. Incognito.
Oh man,
Manny, Lost if not it goes. Mudbone.
Oh, a bunch of casuals.
Trucker Sean left me and went over there. How
I
dare
love Trucker Sean. Love Trucker Sean.
Trucker Sean is one of the nicest people you ever meet in life. Love him.
Good dude, man. Love him. That's my guy.
Sweet Jumps, Money Mitch.
Mm.
Yep. Oh, it looks like Michael K's punk ass is in there. Yeah, I did a swear jar. And what?
Hey, no name calling, Steven.
I said, you know what? I did. That's my fault.
Yeah. Name calling. Gotta watch that.
That's my one strike.
That's your one. I'm warning. I'm here to warn you, Steven. That's your one strike.
You called me out. I was wrong. I apologize, Michael K. He's not here to defend himself.
Right.
Anyways. Hey, yeah, everybody said he had a 27-minute intro.
Yeah, his intro is like 45 minutes. So, I mean, we're still good.
I'm not mad at you or VJ. I don't even know where he was coming from since we shake hands at Hard Rock. I figured he could have been an adult if he had beef. He was just messing with you. I think you guys are cool. Green Rat says, Steven, strike one. All right. I'm sorry. Level 2 Nib says, Bills fans don't count. Oh, okay. There's
That's a good point. That's a
Bills
good point.
Fans don't count?
Good point.
I'm not mad at that rule. I hereby do declare that you can name call against Jet fans, Bills fans, and Patriot fans. You are allowed to name call. No cussing, but you're allowed to name call against them. I here declare that. It is decided. It is decided. Okay. Yeah.
Well, just let me get at it. I'm gonna get out of here too, Steven. The one thing again.
Are you about to go to Batman Channel and leave me too?
Well, I thought we were ending the show.
We are ending the show. I just thought you loved me and you just were going to stay here until I said we got to go.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just gonna give my final thoughts and stuff because I know today gets crazy. A lot of people come on, a lot of people go crazy.
People do not understand Wildin' Out Wednesday, and I'm like, it is not the regular Clock Blocker show.
Exactly.
It is its own. Clock Blockers is not like this. Wildin' Out Wednesdays it's totally its own thing,
and it should be. I think today's one of the best days of the week. I absolutely love these kind of shows. The
John,
one thing
John 83. What's up, John? My guy. Go ahead.
What's
Sorry.
up, John? No, I think even you said it. You would agree, Steven. We expect a lot more from this football team. And again, no one cares about the losses. Nobody cares. It is, to an extent, it is just practice, right? But we do want to start hearing some really, really positive things. Like, we expect a lot from this team. We've been saying it all offseason. This should be an AFC Championship game team, or maybe even a Super Bowl contender. And Super Bowl contenders, in my opinion, don't have all these struggles against the Atlanta Falcons. They don't have all these struggles against the Houston Texans. So all I'm saying is we're not jumping off the bridge. And for me, I don't want nobody to jump off the bridge. But we do have to start playing better. And we do listen, you think Buffalo fans or Kansas City fans would respect mediocrity? Like they're okay with average? No, they expect Patrick Mahomes of the likes in the world to be better. And that's all we want. That's all we're asking for, man. So, I don't think no one's jumping off the bridge, Steven. But at some point, we got to start playing better. And I think you would agree with that, correct?
I would.
Like you would.
100%. And I said as much on Monday on Therapy Monday. I said, hey, look,
absolutely.
I said accountability. I don't care that it's a preseason game. I'll be honest with you. I don't like when people say it's just practice or it's just a preseason game. For me, they're all good indicators.
Right.
How you practice is how you're going to play. And so if you're practicing like trash, that relates to on the field. Now, I want to be fair. There are exceptions to every statement. There are exceptions to every rule. There are some players that are bad practice players that show up in the games, aka Sammy Guevon. Okay, perfect example. That man couldn't practice for anything, hence why he just got signed to an NFL team 2 days ago. But you put him under the lights, Sammy Guevon, in a game, that he balls out.
AKA Easy E, Eric Ezukanma.
Eric Ezukanma's the same. Well, I've yet to see him in too many regular season games to see him. But to be fair, you could make the argument for that. So I think there are exceptions to every rule, and there's always points to counter that statement or contradict my statement. But I think you can give that for anything. But at the end of the day, the Dolphins, in my opinion, need to work on special teams and need to work on that O-line. And if they can figure out a way to clean those two things up, we gonna win some football games this year. And it's not even gonna be close. Like,
I would agree.
We're gonna put some points up on the board. Our defense is gonna eat. They're gonna be eating all year long, our defense. I have never been more excited about a football team than I am of the Miami Dolphins this year. I'm a Dolphins fan. I get it. I watch The Simpsons. I must be a homer. I understand that. I got you, okay? But mark my words, Lewis, this is the best team I've seen since the early 90s, and I was only a child then. So I don't ever really remember as a teenager to an adult this team being this good. So I'm excited. I have hope. I got your bags of hopium. You want them? Come on and get them. You ain't getting them from somewhere else, I'll give you the bags of hopium. The Dolphins are for real. They're legit. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise. And if they do tell you otherwise, in my opinion, they're lying to you.
I would agree with all that. I listen, I agree with all that. Back in the day, we had some good players too, and we had some good teams. But I would agree with you. I think for me, this is probably the best roster we have assembled. Yep. But again, with that being said, they have to play better. And I don't care if it's at practice. I don't care. They have to play better.
And to what's his face? Pete's point about, well, we're not you're measuring them against prior Dolphins teams. You need to be measuring them against the Jets, the Bills, and the Patriots. Well, to be fair, I think the Dolphins showed last year that they were better than the Bills. I understand we lost 2 of the 3 games, but that December game was bad play calling. It wasn't because Tua played bad. That boy balled out that game, and we did it. There was some questionable coaching calls that game. In my opinion, a year 2 head coach doesn't make those same decisions. A better defensive coordinator doesn't make those same decisions. Well, we have a year 2 head coach now, and we have a new defensive coordinator who's supposed to be a hell of a lot smarter than the one that we had. So I think that would have turned around and been a W last year. And I look at the team, and I look at the same thing in the preseason 3 in the postseason game in the wild card round. I think if we made different decisions on defensive play calling and coaching decisions from not from a rookie head coach, we probably win that game. We were leading in the 4th quarter of the AFC wild card game. Let's be fair. I'm not scared of Buffalo. There's nothing about Buffalo that scares me. I'm being for real. I'm not even joking. I truly feel like that. I'm not scared of Buffalo. And to be fair, I'm not scared of anybody. Now, I respect the Jets because I do think they're putting something together up there. Now, I'll also say this. My biggest question mark for the Jets is, well, there's a few of them. Number one, how's Aaron Rodgers going to play? Because I don't know that. I know he's coming off a bad year. I know he's aging. I know they piecemealed this thing together. And the only time that I can ever remember that working was with Tom Brady in Tampa. So it can be done. It's just very rare that you put piecemeal a team together in a short period of time and then all of a sudden go win a Super Bowl. So I'm sorry, but McCole Hardman and Alan Lazard and
Randall
Cobb, there is nothing about them that makes me even remotely think that those guys are going to burn on regular plays our 3rd string secondary, let alone our 1st and 2nd string. So I'm not worried about it.
I agree.
And the defense and what should also make you excited and have more hope is that the Houston Texans beat reporters were saying, man, that front seven Miami's got, they're for real. So Michael Carter, Dalvin Cook, Breece Hall, y'all better realize you got, just like we got to face your 3-headed monster, you got to face our front 7. So I'm sorry, man. I think the Dolphins are the best team in the AFC East. I think that we have the best roster, and I don't even think that. I mean, it's close, but I think by the time we get into midseason, it might be holy cow. Dolphins are far and away better than any other team in the AFC East.
And that's what we're all hoping for, Steven.
That's what I think.
They just got to play. Well, I think that as well. I'm with you. I'm on board. But I'm just tired of the people telling me when we have days of average, right? Good and bad. I'm tired of people just telling me it's practice.
Yep. I don't want to hear it's practice.
I don't want to hear it. I expect a lot from this football team, and I'm going to hold them to a higher standard. And if that makes me less of a fan than these people that just want to spread the Billy gospel and the positivity, well, then, hell, I can take that. But for me, I expect more.
I expect more too, but I'm telling you right now, there's no reason that it shouldn't come to fruition. And I believe that it will.
I agree.
I believe that it will. All right. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. If you guys enjoyed the show today, hit the like button. Seriously, hit the like button. Over 100 likes today. Thank you, guys. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow. Thank you to everybody who did donate today. It helps. It goes such a long way. Tomorrow's Throwback Thursday. For those of you who are watching the show for the first time new, this show is not like this except for Wednesday. So don't be like, I don't know if I can do that. It's a once a week thing. There's a reason that people want it to stay because it's rare. And we keep the people wanting to come back. And you know what? Hold on. Hold on. I got somebody breaking news. I got Tua's representation online here.
Here we go.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You got some for the final thought
What's
of the day?
good, TD?
Steve, oh my God, Lou. I'm glad you on here, Lou. I cannot believe what I just heard, bro.
What did you just hear? What is the
happened,
breaking
TD?
news?
Did y'all hear Tua's press conference?
I did not. We did not.
Oh my God. This man just sat on the podium and admitted what I've been yelling and arguing with people for 3 years about, that they told me I was wrong. This man just admitted it on the podium. This man, remember when I told you he not reading defenses, he not going through progressions? I said he'll look right, come back left, and just throw it without even processing. And they like, no, those are progressions. This man just sat up there on the podium and told you about the interception at the end. He said, I did such a good job last year looking off defenders and coming back to the other side, just throwing it. And without even, knowing what's going on, just throwing the ball to the guy. And the defender told him, Tua said, the safety told me after practice, you did that so much to us last year that I just trusted what you always do. And I stuck with jumping the lane because I just knew, basically, I knew that's what you were trying to do. They have figured this man out, and Tua said, it's tough. It's tough because I can't believe he figured that I was doing that out. He said that out of his own mouth. I can't believe he figured it out. That was Tua's bread and butter, Steven. That was his bread and butter. Just letting it fly. He'll look to the right, go back left without even processing. He don't know nothing about what the defense is doing. And it worked because a lot of these guys are coached to react off of the quarterback's eyes. This league ain't finna keep falling for that, and that's what they were doing at the end of the season.
But it should be good that he knows that in the second week of preseason, right?
Steven, it was his only superpower. It was the only thing that gave him the advantage.
I disagree with that.
You can disagree all you want. If it wasn't, then he wouldn't need to do it.
I'm telling you right now, this offense is designed for you to be in the right spot at the right time and him to throw it to that spot.
In total disregard of the defense.
I mean, there's some truth in that. I agree with that.
And that's the problem. That's not real quarterback play. That's elementary. Let's create something that can help.
You can still win a Super Bowl that way, sir.
You can't win a Super Bowl that way when teams done figured it out. All the teams
No. So, and I'm only going on what my interpretation of what you're saying is. You're telling me that they figured out how he goes about throwing to each particular spot. So they were saying that he looks to the left, and if he looks to the left, he's probably throwing to the right because that's what odds are.
No, we're talking about the safety play. Tua does the best job in the NFL manipulating the safety until week 12. All that safety manipulation ended. It ended. It came to a dead stop. The corners still have to react to his eyes, but the safeties are no longer following his eyes.
If they figured this out, there's no way that Tua's going to lead the league in 20-plus yard passes this year. No way. Can't happen.
Okay.
Right? Do you agree with that?
If they figure this out, he's going to lead the league in interceptions.
Good. Yeah,
Boy,
that's what I was thinking.
Well, I haven't made a bet in 6 years, but I ain't never wanted to make one more than I want to make one right
Well,
now.
I mean, we're talking about an entire NFL. There are some quarterbacks that do it too and do it worse. But all I'm saying to you, Steven, this is what I've been telling people. He's not processing the field and he's not reading the defense. He's looking off safeties and coming back to a spot, and with total disregard of the defense. The man just said it on his press conference.
So two things. Number one, Tua in this offense doesn't. I know this is going to come out bad, and y'all are going to kill me for this, but I think it's the truth. In this particular offense, Tua doesn't need to read the defenses. He needs to have
what?
He needs to have. He needs to have. Can I finish? He needs to have 3 or 4 different options and then be able to go through his progressions on them. So I agree that he needs to do a better job with progressions.
Oh my!
But he doesn't need to know. It does. Every single play in McDaniel's playbook is designed to have a great weapon, even in your third option. So if Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill are covered down the field, Devon A-Chain or Raheem Mostert coming out of the backfield, or Alec Ingold. We saw in practice all last week, Alec Ingold opened so much in the flat. We talked about it on this show. You and I both talked about it, TD.
Steven, is there a such thing as great coverage where nobody's open on the play?
It happens.
It does happen, but Tua throwing the ball anyway. So stop. Stop. In the cases where nobody's open.
But time out. You're sitting there arguing with me when the man was the highest completion percentage in the NFL last year?
Bro, no, he wasn't. That's a dead out lie. He was like 19th.
And completion percentage.
Yes. You're like dead wrong.
NFL quarterback completion percentage. I'm looking it up.
You're like straight dead wrong. You talking about deep ball, all these deep ball stats everybody want to throw out? No, but raw completion percentage, Tua actually regressed.
Okay. You're right. I stand corrected.
That's the $50 swear jar credit.
Yeah.
I don't even curse like that.
Look, but his completion percentage is like nobody's ever questioned his completion percentage.
What do you mean?
Like nobody's ever like in the 2 years of people knocking on Tua, the one thing I have never really heard from knocks on him is that he doesn't complete his passes.
Well, Steven, it's easy to ignore that when all the deep ball stats are there.
Okay, that's fair. But
and again, he had a very high completion percentage under Flores under the dink and dunk system.
Okay, and he had a very high percentage of completion with yards, 20 yards or more out, right?
Last year, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So here's what we know. We have the fastest team in the NFL. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Raheem Mostert, Devon Achane. We have a track and field team. Odds are, and by the way, we also heard from McDaniel this year saying, you know what? We're going to run the ball a lot more this year than we did last year. We're going to stick to it a lot more. And we can tell from the first 2 or 3 weeks of training camp that a lot of passes that Tua was completing, not saying all, I'm saying from what we saw and witnessed on social media, he was going to the check down. And he was still getting them complete for 7 or 8 yards each time. By the way, that gets you a first down as long as you're throwing 2 of them every 3 plays. And the running game is going to have more jet sweeps. It's going to have more reverses. You're going to see guys coming out of the backfield Deebo Samuel style a lot this year because of the struggles on the O-line, to be fair. I'm telling you right now, I'm not worried about it. Yes, they figured something out. I'm glad that they addressed it with him. I hope that he makes the necessary changes. But
there ain't no changes to make.
Averages and McDaniel's system will work like it's made for Tua. It's made for him to be successful.
Oh, well, Steven, all right, man. Yeah, listen, this truly is the hopium. This truly is the hopium factory. Stephen D.
I'm just
don't listen to the press conference.
Stephen D. Daniels, Clock Blockers #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. I am not nervous about Tua. The only thing that makes me nervous
Tua's
is
bread and butter last year.
I am not going to sit here and question his playing ability. Not going to do it. Not what he showed me last year.
Steven, there's one
MVP
thing.
Candidate for over half the season.
I get all that, Steven. Let me ask you a question, though, because there's one thing you said, and this is where people miss me. I get lost. I just want you to explain. Because you said this, we all know this offense is timing-based. That means the receiver has to be at a spot. Tua's throwing, whether it's to the receiver or the spot. I'm not debating that.
Okay.
What I'm asking you, Steven, right? If all that disappears, if the defense takes that away, if they're jamming our receivers, right, our fast receivers, if they're not letting our receivers get to, what happens then? Like, what is the backup plan? And I think that's what TD be saying. Like, that was one of Tua's only strengths last year. And if you take that away, now where can Tua go from there? You see what I'm saying? That's the question I'm posing to you, Steven.
All right, let's be honest about reality. We can check the receivers at the line of scrimmage, but you still got to work. Are they checking every single person at the line of scrimmage? Tyreek, Jalen, Devon Achane, Braxton Berrios.
I'm just saying, if the timing of the play, if this offense is based on timing,
so for the sake of your question, I don't have an answer for you. But reality, Not every single receiver is going to get checked like that. Let's be honest about it. They're not going to get checked at the line of scrimmage. Not every single one of them. Not every play. Not for 4 quarters. They are going to get beat with this offense, with this track and field team that we have.
Steven, again, I've been up here all season saying, let's get from last year. Let's not do that. Let's move forward. But to your point, what you just told me, the Chargers basically did it all game last year. They took every single option away from Tua and this offense, right? And where did it go from there? It seemed like they were jamming Tyreek Hill and
missed a lot of passes in that game. It wasn't because they weren't presented. He just missed a lot of passes.
Right. Yeah, in the flats, I would say in the flat. But you're saying like, oh, they're not going to be able to take away Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle on every play. Well, I mean, bro, if we're going to be honest,
and even if you do, you still have to deal with Braxton Berrios, Robbie Chosen, and Eric Ezukama, and Alec Ingold, and Devon A-Chain.
That's assuming if Tua sees all those players, right? Because the same thing. That's what people complained about.
By the way, I clearly admitted to TD just a second ago that Tua does need to work on reading his progressions, because if that's what the safety told him, hey man, we studied your game film. We know that when you look left, you're going to end up throwing right. You're just doing it. You're not even looking at your progressions. Then Tua needs to get in the lab and worry about his progressions, because that will be something that could be of a problem moving forward into the season. But aside from that, the basic offense that McDaniel runs, which is running gun speed, be in this spot where you need it, there is no way in hell that at 50, 60 plays a game on offense, sometimes even 70, that every single play, there's not enough good defenses out there. There's just not. So they're damn sure not enough good secondary people to stop Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
Okay, Steven, but then you know what you get, and because you're saying that at not every play, then you know what you're going to see then? I can argue you're going to see a lot of games like the Green Bay Packers from last year. A lot of good plays from Tua in this offense, but then you're also going to see 2-3 interceptions, to TD's point. Like, both things can be true. So it's like, okay, that's fine. What are we going to be happy with? Hey, Tua hit 2 or 3 good plays and we got 20 points like we did against Green Bay. That didn't stop the fact that we've seen 2 or 3 interceptions as well. Like, what are we talking about?
Tua was hurt for a lot of that.
Steven, stop that, bro. Stop that, bro. Stop.
He wasn't 100%. McDaniel even pointed it out to him.
Steven, you know, I've been very impressed with Tua. I've been encouraged. I've been trying to feed into your hopium, right? But I'm saying, like, for the people that always come out and kill TD, bro, y'all get on. Why don't I see the uproar now? If that's what if TD is right and what Tua just said now.
So let me again.
I mean, that's concerning. Hearing what Tua just said, bro. That is concerning.
I think that TD's valid in his what's the word I want to use? I want to make sure I use the right word. In his
But it's not even TD being valid. I mean, Tua just said the same thing that TD's been saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that's not discouraging when you hear Tua. If it's true, again, I haven't heard it, so I'm not calling TD a liar. What I'm saying is I got to hear it for myself. But if Tua just said that, bro, that is concerning. Like, we can't just come out here and make it seem like again, we're chasing the rainbows and looking for unicorns out here. Like,
and to be fair, if this was an average team, yes, this would be a huge concern. If we didn't have the talent that we had at the wide receiver and at the speed in the backfield, it would be a huge concern. But speed kills almost everything. And as long as you are chucking it and putting it in the right spot at the right time, which Tua, here is an accurate statement. Tua was at the top of the league in completion percentage with yards, 20 yards or more. Those are facts.
My bad. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know if you listened to us while we were going back and forth.
I wasn't. I was on a phone call.
Well, how dare you be on a phone call while you're on the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, in the afternoon?
You don't get it, bro.
Yes, I do. 100%.
I've been arguing for 3 years about this basic, simple point.
If this was your favorite quarterback, Josh Rosen, or if this was Chad Pennington, or if this was Ryan Tannehill,
I would be talking about how trash they've been.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm telling you right now,
I actually been taking it easy on Tua.
You've been taking it easy on Tua? Really?
Yeah, I have.
Really?
How many times have I been live saying this man trash and all this and that? I've been reserving it this year.
Edie, I think your reservations. I think your reservations are valid. I think they were validated by Tua's statement there. Okay, to be fair, but I also want you to realize that biggest reason that this offense works is because of the speed that is on it. Because people can't defend speed. You cannot defend speed in the NFL. It can't be done.
You can defend speed in the NFL, Steve.
If you have one player, maybe you're defending it. We have five players. Five players that could be on an Olympic track and field team. You're not stopping it.
Steven, there is a defensive play that can stop every offensive play. It's just a matter of do you
for
call
60 plays a game?
It's exactly. You're correct. It's not for 60 plays a game, but what you're failing to realize is that for 60 plays a game, you got to call the right play that ain't gonna get this man picked off, and hope that the
correct me if I'm wrong. McDaniel had a top 10 offense in the league last year, and Tua threw how many interceptions?
Steven,
don't worry.
He had 8 in 13 games.
Okay.
Okay, so if he plays 17,
that's less than an interception per game.
But if he plays 17, you're looking at 13, 14 interceptions, Steve.
Okay, and how many touchdowns are you looking at? 40 plus.
Bro, he had 25. You ain't getting to 40.
How you figure?
You think Tua
okay,
I'll give you
35. I'll give you 35. It still gets us into the playoffs, and it still makes us probably beat the Buffalo Bills in the first round minimum.
This is going to be a beautiful season.
You're right, because I'm glad that he said this. I'm glad that he was told this. He will make the necessary changes because he is a smart quarterback, and he's going to do it. He's going to be fine. I am not worried about it.
Steven, let me ask you a question, Steven.
Yep.
Is it concerning to you, right, since training camp started, right? Again, there's been some positives and there's been some good plays. But is it concerning that almost every day of training camp and now even in joint practices, Tua's had an interception or multiple interceptions in almost every practice that he played this season?
Hey, let me ask.
Is it concerning?
No, it's not.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
It's not.
Steven, has the media, even though many of them drool over Tua, have they been literally drooling like they were last year, this offseason, in their articles?
I think people are skeptical because they want.
Have they been drooling? Have they been
They have not, and I can admit, and I've even admitted on Monday.
You don't think they've been begging to?
I mean, begging is a stretch, but okay, semantics, wording.
They know their clicks go up if Tua balls out.
And you're saying because Tua clarified what you have been saying for 3 years, which is fair.
3 years straight. I told people.
Which is fair. And by the way, to be fair, I think a lot of us knew that. Tua doesn't do progressions.
No, I want to hear that.
Spot on the field. I have never disagreed with you about Tua being a spot thrower. Never.
It wouldn't have been argued for 3 years if that was the case. I ain't saying you particularly.
Okay, and I understand that. And to be fair, this offense is predicated. Anybody that knows real football knows that that's how this offense is predicated on. What you heard today, at least what I got from you, again, I didn't hear it from him. I can only go off of what you just told me.
Pull it up.
Is that he had a tail, like a pitcher.
Yes.
If he looked this way, he's going to go this way. And he said, bro, we watched all your film. You do this all the time.
The guy said, y'all, you did this so much to us last year.
Yep.
That I trusted it.
So it was a tell. So now what happens when a pitcher realizes he has a tell? He changes it up so that they don't know what he's throwing. Same thing with Tua here.
Steven, can you pull up
the problem is
pull
the
up
pitcher gets to make his decision.
Can you
The
pull up
pitcher
the
gets
press
to make his
conference?
decision beforehand.
Pull up the press conference, Steven, real quick, and let's all three of us let's listen to it and let's see.
I ain't got time for all that.
Oh,
I heard what TD said. I'll take him at his word. I'm just telling you what I'm interpreting from it.
I take TD for his word too. That's not what I'm not asking to pull it up.
I don't agree with his set. I don't agree that he needs to be ringing DECCON 5 bells. DECCON 5, right? Sound the alarm. No, we don't need to be doing that yet. We're not there. We're not there.
When is it time? When is it time, Stephen, to sound the alarm then?
Let's see how the first couple of games play out.
Hmm.
If we are 0-2 and Tua looks horrible, then we know that we know something's up. We know something's wrong.
No, because it's just 2 games. They'll get.
I'll tell you what. On Miami Sports Music, you won't hear me saying that.
Man,
if we're 0-2,
I'm gonna hold you to that.
That's fine. And we're not going to be 0-2. We're going to be 2-0. To be fair,
I would agree.
I think that TD, you're my brother. I love you, but I think you are.
Ain't nobody being dishonest, William Perry. You need to go be able to comprehend what he's saying.
I think. All right, fine. I'll play it. Now we gonna do this.
Start around 4 minutes, Steven.
Huh?
Start maybe around 4 minutes.
And the youth on the Dolphins thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Tua gonna tell you he looked one way and just fired the other.
Okay, we're gonna play it.
I'm not gonna lie. That's concerning if that's what he said.
Okay, we're gonna. Old Spice getting plugged.
Even admit, I can't believe he figured that out.
You guys as well.
Oh Lord!
And told me that, dude, you did that so much to us.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, back it up.
Listen.
On the first interception, I think it's what I've done best is looking guys off and no looking throws into holes like that.
No looking.
I talked to Christian Harris, buddy, Alabama, and told me that, dude, you did that so much to us last year that like I was like, okay, just trust my drop in this area. And he's like, I'm not falling for it. And that's basically what happened. So it's good play for him. And that too, the mind game of that is like, wow, I never thought that you'd figure that out, that piece of the game out. So that kudos to him. And then on that last one, that man,
there you go, Steven.
But that one I was trying to maneuver someone, and it didn't work out with one of the receivers, and that was the only place to ditch the ball. I probably should have just sailed it to the ground, but it's a good play. It's a good play by him.
All right. So again, I heard the same thing that I just interpreted. I had a tell. Christian Harris told me said tell, and I never thought it could be. I never thought anybody was going to find it. He did. And now that I know that, I will go ahead and I will make the necessary adjustments. That's what I heard.
I ain't hear nothing about no adjustments, Steven.
I didn't hear nothing about no adjustments.
I heard not a single thing he said about adjustments.
You got to be naive to think he's not going to go back and not make adjustments to it. So he didn't
Steven,
say it
ain't nothing to go back to.
Okay,
that was his bread
come
and butter.
on. Let's
that
be
was
honest,
his bread
TD.
and butter in this league. Do you realize how much he does that?
He does it a lot. And now he just told the world. He just told the world that.
Technically, he said he did it. Technically, he said he did the same thing.
Hey, go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, TD. Go out and come back in. All right. To be fair, he just told the world. So he has to make the necessary changes. He was just told this 5 minutes ago before he did this thing. Now, if next week or in the preseason game he does this, I'm not going to give him this week because, look, he might. If you've done something long enough, you're just used to doing it. But to be fair, if come week 1, week 2, we see him doing this, and players are getting to it, then he didn't make the necessary adjustments, and that's not good. But I think he will be fine. I think he'll make the necessary adjustments, and it'll all be good. I'm glad he knows. I'm glad he knows. I don't understand why you and TD aren't like.
I'm not.
Okay.
Don't say you and TD. I'm just saying, bro. Again, these are things that's coming out of Tua's mouth. Me and TD didn't say this. Me and TD didn't ask Tua to go up there and say that. Like we're going on what this man just said. And again, the sky is not falling for me. Yeah. I think Tua can get the job done. I think, to your point, I think Tua will try to make the right adjustments, and hopefully he's able to do it. But when you hear things like that, it is concerning, Stephen. Like,
it's
like
not
what are we
concerning. It is no, Lewis, it is no different than a pitcher showing his tell about what pitch he's about to throw. It's no different. All he has to do is make the adjustment in some way, shape, or form so that does not occur again.
Well, Stephen, you keep using these baseball analogies, though, and the one thing I will say, since we're doing this baseball analogy, a pitcher has 162 games. A quarterback has 17. So hopefully he figures it out. Because to your scenario, if this kid hasn't figured it out yet and we're 0-3, that's basically doom and gloom.
What do you mean he hasn't figured it out yet? He didn't need to. He wasn't.
Stephen, it's been 4 years. This kid is going into year 4. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Yeah, you are correct. He is going into year 4. He's going,
and he hasn't figured it out yet from what he just told you.
Second year in this system, Lewis.
Stephen, but he's been playing quarterback all his life. I don't care about the system.
Okay, well, hey,
look,
look,
all that system talk is for you. The man's been playing quarterback since he was a kid.
Okay,
like, what are we talking about here?
But no, it's crazy to me that you guys aren't chalking this up. You guys aren't even giving the benefit of the doubt of, okay, he had a tell, he screwed up. Let's see how he adjusts to it.
Yeah, let's see.
I am
give him a chance to get before you string him out on the line, which I know everybody's channel is going to do this now. Everybody's going to go out and talk about this now, which is fine. It is what it is. And to be fair, Tua brought it on himself by saying it in a press conference. Tua shouldn't have said it in a press conference, period.
So did he say exactly what I said he said?
You were verbatim on what you said.
So this
my boy William Perry. He's
one of my biggest haters. Yeah, dishonesty. Go ahead. You need to learn reading, listening comprehension.
So what TD said about Tua and what he's been saying, TD said verbatim. Now, how he feels about it, I think is completely wrong.
Well, that's fine. But Tua said exactly what I've been arguing for 3 years. He looks guys off. Yep. Then he comes back the other way and don't even process it. He just throws it.
He doesn't.
People call those progressions. They think that he's going through progressions. Look, he looked to the right. Man, he ain't going through progressions. He's just trying to look somebody off, and he fires without processing the defense.
And you know what's even more concerning? Not only that Tua said it, bro, an opposing player that goes against him that was watching tape on him, right, told him that that's what he does. Well, I mean, that's concerning, Stephen, when a defensive player is telling you, listen, we know that you're not reading. Basically what the defender told him was, we know you don't read progressions. We know you look one way and you're throwing the other. That's concerning. It's concerning, Stephen.
So time out. No, listen to me. Are y'all listening? I want to make sure y'all.
That's not what the defender told him, Stephen.
No. Listen, I want y'all to comprehend this. Okay. I know I'm going to repeat a little bit of what I said, but listen to the whole thing. Let me cook here. Number one, his former teammate at Alabama, Christian Harris, came up to him after today's practice and said, you know why that happened, right? Because you did this all to us last year, every single time. And I knew the moment you did that, where that ball was going. Okay? So Tua, in his mind, said, snap. You found that out? You knew that's how I was doing it? Man, well, I need to change. And I'm giving you, in his mind, he's got to be saying, if he's worth a damn at all, swear jar for me, is I got to make an adjustment now.
So do you know what the adjustment is, Steve?
Hold on. I don't, to be fair, but give me a second. Let me cook. So now he's got the defense that sees his tail. This offense was designed based on Tua's strengths. To be fair, he's had a different offense coordinator every year except when he was in high school. He's had different personnel every year pretty much for the most part since this is the most consistency he has had. McDaniel had to come in 2.5 months in the offseason last year and get him to learn a system that is designed that I'm going to spot you the ball. This is where you need to be Tua. Make sure you throw it here. But now we're in year 2. This is great that he's learned this because now Tua can make the necessary adjustments to be like, all right, I can't just do it elementary style, or I can't do it just the basic style. I got to evolve. My game has to evolve. I have to change some things so that people aren't reading my tell. This is great. This is a good thing. This is not a bad thing.
Steven, 80% of the successful plays, he does this. You talk about, see, the thing is, you're saying that he's going to make an adjustment. He's not going to drop this altogether. Okay, I'll never do that again. Because if he does, he got to be a totally
changed it the day that man said it. It was today, the realest Miami Dolphins YouTube channel. He was told this 10 minutes ago before that statement.
Steven,
and the last hour he's learned this.
Steven, this ain't the first time they said it. They said it in the national championship, bro.
Look, hey, all I can go off of what I hear now, and that's what I was told.
Exactly, but that's my whole point. They told him he does that in the national championship.
But no, I'm not. We're not playing that game.
I forgot. Was it LSU or Clemson? I'm running a blank.
Doesn't matter. We're not going
to. Literally, they defenders sat up on the podium.
What we're not going to do.
And said it.
What we're not going to do is bring up his college career.
But you're talking about once he knows he can fix it. They told him he did that then. You had the Patriots corner who we talked about. Oh, if Tua, he's going to throw it anyway. People have been saying this. This ain't nothing new, and he can't abandon it.
I will tell you this: if Tua comes after 2 weeks,
I keep saying 2 weeks.
I feel it needs to be quick. Okay,
who we play week 2?
We got
the Patriots.
The Patriots on Sunday Night Football. And if anybody's going to know, that defense is no pushover defense. It's a decent defense. So after week 2, if Tua has struggled against the Chargers and against the Patriots, I will come on air with you, TD, and say, TD, you were spot on. You were right. I'm DECCOM 5. I'm ringing the alarm. I'm not sold. This is not good.
Here, let me say this, Steve.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, if they are 2-0, and we no longer see, and by the way, I'll trust you because at minimum you have seen this. So if he does make changes, you'll be able to see those changes, right, TD?
No,
you won't be able to see the changes if he makes it.
No, let me say this, Steven. This is what
you were so quick to say about it for the last 3 years.
Of course, it'll be if he makes the changes, it'll be obvious. But let me help you understand something that this fan base doesn't understand when they're evaluating Tua. This is the big issue that they don't understand. If the defense would have called, just hypothetically, they would have called quarters on that play or something, it would have never been a pick six. Chosen would have caught it, and he would have got somewhere like the 2-yard line tackle. See, this is the problem. Everybody would be like, ooh, Tua cooking. It depends on what the defense calls. See, he could do that, and they could call a whole different defense. We can complete it, and we get 8 yards, and he does the same behavior, and they'd be like, oh, that was a nice pass. And I'd say, nah, he just looked the guy off and threw it there. He didn't even know if the defense was going to be there or not. See, and everybody would be like, oh my gosh, you can't never be happy. And I'm like, I'm just looking at the behaviors. Like, I've seen touchdown passes where Tua just put it up, never even looked at the guy in time.
That is the system.
No, Steven, this is what I'm trying to tell you. If that's the system, it's the worst system you could possibly have. Because once
it was good enough to get us into the playoffs last year, and it was good enough for him to be an MVP candidate for half the year.
Once it's figured out, it gets nothing. And just like when week 12 came, we barely got nothing.
So you're saying now the cat's out of the bag. There's no way. There's nothing that can be done.
The cat been out of the bag. It's just them dumb teams like the Lions, Bears, and Browns who played it straight up last year. Even the freaking Baltimore game, go look at the first half. They weren't having none of that. And then go look at the second half and look how they changed their defense to the dumbest, to this prevent, make sure to let them keep on dinking and dunking, bend but don't break, play the sticks. Like, it's all on film for you to see.
I want to make sure, I don't want to put words in your mouth, TD. What I'm hearing from you is now that the cat is out of the bag, or in your pen, in your words, they've already been out of the bag. We have the second hardest schedule this year.
Yes.
We're going to have a losing season this year. Is that what you're saying?
Based off of what this team is putting on the field right now, it is easy for the Dolphins to win 8 or 9 games. That's it. I am telling you, Stephen, based on now again, they come out
Never
there
disagreed with you more.
I understand that. There ain't nothing wrong with the disagreement. We don't know. I mean, we come out here and win 17 games. I don't know, but I am telling you,
this team is a 11, 12, or 13 win team. 11
you just
minimum.
had Omar Kelly on the show, Stephen D.
Yep.
He's been the most vocal. He's been the most vocal person on Twitter saying that
this 10 or 11.
This man went on Twitter yesterday and said what he's seeing. This is a 10-win team at best.
You're not going to get no hopium from me. That's what he said.
He said this is a 10-win team at best if we don't get hurt. And people just want to brush past that. You know why? This is the problem with most Dolphin fans. They only pay attention to the Dolphins. This is the best roster we ever had. And the crazy thing is Pete made a great point. This is the best team the Jets ever had. This is the best team. I mean, even the Bills, they shouldn't have been able to get better, but they did through the draft. I mean, everything around us pretty much got better. And to think that we had a weak schedule last year and it's about to get much harder, you got to think about it. We played the NFC East, and we got the freaking Eagles and Chiefs on our schedule, and the Titans, who play exact defense that Tua just don't play well against.
And when the Dolphins come out here slanging and banging that thing, and we start putting up W's on the board, I want you to come up here, and I want you to say, Stephen, you believed when not a lot of us did, and you were right. That's what I want to hear from you.
Stephen D. This is the type of team that this is, bro. When it matters most and teams scheme to you, we fall on our face. I don't care if this team does come out and get 12 wins. When you go into them playoffs and you play against a team that schemes against you, we're going to fall on our face because that's the type of quarterback that we have.
We have a quarterback that's going to win us or has the opportunity to win us a Super Bowl, a big opportunity.
Yeah, just like CJ Stroud has an opportunity to win the Texas.
No, he doesn't. He's a rookie quarterback on a bad.
So what? So what? He ain't got an opportunity? Everybody got an opportunity at this point.
Tua Tagovailoa is going to be in the conversation as long as he stays healthy. Mind you, this is all contingent as long as he stays healthy. Will be an MVP candidate and will be one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL this year.
Stephen D, he was an MVP candidate and lost it healthy. See, this is one thing that nobody is recognizing. Tua was an MVP candidate when he came back from his injury with the Lions, Bears, Browns. He was an MVP candidate then, and he wasn't hurt until the Green Bay, and he played himself out of MVP status. So don't give me he was an MVP candidate. I don't even like to talk about it until week 12 or 13 where the dust really settles. We talk about a week 6, 7, and 8 MVP candidate. Man, y'all need to stop that mess. Y'all need to stop that mess. Every single MVP candidate at that time wasn't a candidate no more by the end, just about. Hurts wasn't even talked about as a candidate at that point. So all this MVP candidate, don't get me wrong, Dolphin fans holding on to whatever they have to feel good. But at the end of the day, no matter what happened, if it all fails, we got one person to point to, and it ain't Tua. It's Chris Grier. Chris Grier set us up this way. Now you got Christian Wilkins holding in. Now you better hope that Connor Williams and Zach Zeller don't follow suit in the next couple of days. Because then you're going to have a real issue on your hand. because he not just holding out, he's holding in. He like, you ain't gonna find me. I'm here at practice, but I ain't finna work out. You can call it whatever you want. Oh, you want to sanction me? Okay, my left ankle sore. That Christian Wilkins situation is not a good one.
Oh my God.
That tells you
holding in. He's going about this the right way. He was working out with people on the field. He wasn't in team drills.
No, that's not.
But he
an
was
issue,
very
Steve.
involved. What do you mean he's going about everything the correct way? Let's not.
I didn't say he going about it the wrong way. I just said
you're
that
saying this is a bad thing. It's not. It's the business of the NFL.
Oh my God, Stephen D. You might look up and Christian Wilkins might get traded.
He's not going to get traded.
I'm with you. I'm with you. He's not going to get traded, but
and I'll tell you, if he does, I will be the first one to come up here and say, I don't know nothing. Don't ever ask me nothing because I don't know nothing.
Did you think Laramie Tunsil was getting traded?
Yes, I did. 100%.
You did? You thought he was getting traded?
They gutted that team. We all knew it was coming.
What are you talking about? That team wouldn't gut it. They traded Laramie Tunsil, and then the firestorm happened.
For TD, Curtis Woods sent me $20 for TD to telling it how it is, and it could be over time. So he gave me $20 just because you out here preaching, TD.
There you go. Preach to the choir.
That's 12 YouTube dollars. So Steven, I need my cut. My I expect a $6 cash.
My cut. I expect it now.
And I also need a little percentage because I'm up here. So I need a little piece of that too. I ain't gonna lie.
Now I'm left with nothing because YouTube takes out of that 20, they take out $8.50. $9.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, Steven. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Now I'm in the red because TD wants 12 and you want a couple dollars. I'm in the red now.
I need 2%, Steven.
Huh?
Yeah.
What'd you say, TD?
Cost of doing business, baby.
Cost of doing business.
Yeah,
baby.
absolutely.
Yeah, where that Perry guy at?
He right. He said it's Cash App. Never mind, you right. That's Cash App. I'm tired, man. I've been on live for 4.5 hours, and I was ready to get off. And TD come out here getting me all riled up, talking about this nonsense, talking about it's the end of the world. It's DECCON 5. No, we fine.
Hey, don't get mad at
y'all. Listen to me. Don't let TD fear talk get you all riled up. We gonna be fine.
You know I've been arguing this point with some people for 3 years.
Don't let TD be getting y'all.
And my response was, "How you know that? You in his head? How you know that?"
Hey, because look, I'm a souvenir, I believe. Okay, I have no
For
problem
3
being
years
called
I've been
souvenir.
arguing this, and Tua just said it out of his own mouth.
I know you're not talking Mr. Josh Rosen, Mr.
Hey,
Josh social media about
honestly,
Josh Rosen. You didn't respond.
Honestly, when you listen to him explain the second pick too, it's the same thing. He said, "Well, on that one, I tried to get somebody off of their spot, but it just didn't work that way." The same thing. He's trying to get somebody off of a spot so he could put it in the spot, and he threw it anyway. Go listen to the second one. It's 5 seconds after he explains the first one.
I want y'all to hear this. Hear this from me. The Miami Dolphins will be AFC East champions this year and go deep into the playoffs. Hear me out. That will happen.
Hey, I'm with it, Steven. That's what I hope for. That's where the hopium comes in. That's what I'm hopeful for because I'm a Dolphin fan. But as an analyst, just trying to give my honest, take on what I'm seeing, man, this team don't regress, bro. I'm tired of sugarcoating it, trying to be hopeful myself. This team look like they regressing out there, man.
They're not regressing.
Yeah, okay.
In my opinion, they had a good day at practice. Now, I wasn't there. You were. That's fair.
I was ready to give him. You know what, Steven? I was ready to give him good day, and I promise
until that last interception.
No, I was ready to give him good day, but that would have been me just throwing him a bone. Like it was better than above average. So
it was better than any of the practices last week, from what I heard.
Well, because also there weren't a lot of turnovers. Like Skyler and Mike White didn't turn it over either. Usually they be turning it over too. Skyler almost had one though, a pick 6 too. It would have been, but the guy couldn't get there to Tyreek in time. He kind of bobbled it and dropped it. But I was ready to just say, okay, I'm gonna give this a good day because what we did at the end. And you can't blow it like that, Steven. I mean, this man hit 2 wide open receivers to get us down there. You couldn't be more open. And something in my spirit said he about to. I ain't gonna lie. I thought about it. I said he about to screw this up. I hope they run the ball here and just kick the field goal. McDaniel ran the ball. I said, okay, McDaniel, this is smart. Just run the ball and kick the field goal. Look at the game time situation. You don't need a touchdown. You just need a field goal. You're literally at the 20-yard line. And sure enough, when Tua went back to pass and he looked right, I saw the safety driving, and I'm like, at first I was like, it don't matter. That's not where Tua's looking. And the safety, but the way the safety went over there, he went with such conviction, like he knew. That's what I'm saying. Even though he admitted he knew, Steven, you just saw it. He just went, and Tua's eyes weren't even over there yet.
All right. So here's my biggest problem with you right now. Number one, you are excited because Tua has now clarified what you've been preaching for the last 3 years.
Absolutely, because now we can get on to talk real football instead of saying I'm wrong and I'm lying.
I commend you on that, right? And by the way, have I ever sat here and said that you were wrong about that?
I didn't say you. I'm talking to
I got
people
you. I
that don't know
understand.
football.
Here's my problem with you right now, though. What I am hearing or what I am getting from you, and it may not be what you're trying to intend. I'm just telling you what I'm feeling from you. The aura, what the words that I'm hearing, all this.
You gonna say it yet?
Okay, is that you are hitting DEFCON 5. You think there is no way for Tua to adjust to this, and that the season is the season is pretty much over because if Tua's doing this, you are saying pretty much that he can't fix this. This is just who he is.
What I'm saying to you is it's going to take Mike McDaniel calling the right play, and it's all a guessing game. You don't know what the defense is calling. He's just going to have to be calling the right stuff against. It's a guessing game. We don't know. It's going to be a crapshoot. That's why quarterbacks sometimes go to the line and say, I know what play it is. You saw the quarterback's special.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when Kirk Cousins went to the line and he was like, please be a man. Please be a man.
Yeah.
Because when they call a play, they already know if this is man coverage, we about to eat. If it's zone, man, it's going to be tough. I don't know. I got to go through to see what's there. That's what it's going to be, Steven. So it's a case of, I hope that whatever defense they call, that this play works. And sometimes it's going to work, and we're going to be like, oh, we're the greatest. And then we're going to scratch our head like, why would he throw that? And don't realize what the real issue is. That's why it's so blinding.
And if people were like, so here's the problem, right? People always want to like put, certain players up on pedestals, and rightfully so. I get it. I understand that. But one of the best quarterbacks of all time was Brett Favre. And Brett Favre threw more interceptions than any quarterback in the history of the NFL. And he won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
So in my opinion,
he costed his team a lot of Super Bowls too.
That's fair, but he at least won one. And that's all we're asking as Dolphin fans. Just win one. Okay.
So are we going to sit here and say that Tua is Brett Favre?
No.
Does Brett Favre have intangibles that Tua will never have?
Can I say that I think that Tua is smarter with the football than Brett Favre?
Lord Jesus, it's a fire. See, this is another thing. we don't care nothing about all the drop picks because they didn't happen.
Why is that unfair for me to say?
Because these picks are about to catch up with Tua, and we don't care about them in the past because they didn't happen because they were dropped, so it didn't matter. Now, if he go out there and throw 25 picks this year, well, Tua just had one off year. He doesn't usually throw picks like that. Yes, he do. They just drop them. I mean, at the end of the day, stop comparing him to Brett Favre, Steven. He'll stop.
Great show. You guys should have a panel once a week. $5 donation.
This is rare. Steven don't really allow me on the show.
Say what? What did you say, TD?
Steven don't allow me on the show usually. That's why I'm shocked.
I hate TD Finns talk. That son of a never mind.
You ain't the only one.
No name calling, right?
All I'm saying to you, Steven,
yes,
is when we evaluated this quarterback, I gave everybody an honest, fair assessment of my takes on him before we even drafted him.
Mm-hmm.
I said that this was an issue. Everybody, I don't know football. He don't even know what he's talking about. I'm not happy that Tua does it, but I've been telling people he does. And the man literally just admitted that's what he's been doing. And he's been doing it since day one. And at the end of the day, that's why when he throws interceptions, it's not the typical tipped off to somebody's hand or bobble. Like Tua will throw it straight. Like, why did you even throw it? That's why it'd be mind-boggling.
Because
picks aren't the normal picks.
Two things. Number one, interceptions have never been a problem for Tua. Every quarterback
they have. They just haven't been converted. They just haven't been converted, Steven. Like y'all don't want to evaluate. You just want to, just because there's been a great amount of luck on his side, y'all just want to ride with that like it's not an issue. But as soon as he put up 20 some picks, I want to hear what the excuse is going to be.
I'm not going to count the drops. I think that's a BS stat, because every time I try to bring it up for the opposite thing about a receiver dropping a pass, y'all say don't count drops. You got to count what happened.
You don't count. You're not supposed to count the drops, but you count the behavior.
How many
behavior?
Lewis, how many interceptions did Tua have last year?
Did you 8? Did you just hear me?
I believe he had 8.
And 13 games.
Did you hear me, Steven? You're not supposed to count the picks. If you're evaluating him, you count the behaviors.
That's less than a pick a game. That's less than a pick a game.
You see how you ignore the fundamental conversation?
I'm telling you what the reality of the situation is.
I said you don't count the picks, but you evaluate the circumstance. If somebody dropped a pick, good job. It doesn't go against Tua. But why did he throw it anyway? But we just overlook it because it wasn't picked.
But time out. All right, here's the thing. We all understand what the offense is. Nobody's sitting here arguing that. I'm not arguing with you that, and you're not arguing with me that. We all understand that the offense is predicated on people being at the right spot at the right time and Tua hitting that person in that area. So you know what's going to happen sometimes? Tua's going to throw an interception directly into somebody's hands because either A, the person's not where they're supposed to be, or B, that person's going to take a guess and pick it off of Tua. That's what's going to happen.
Steven, what you're basically saying is, so what you're basically saying is the picks that Tua gets are unavoidable.
They're part of the system. And
are they unavoidable?
It's not like he throws a lot of them.
Are they unavoidable?
In this system, if people are doing what they're designed, I think he'd have less picks.
Are they unavoidable?
The semantics. I don't want to answer that question because
it's not semantics.
It's not semantics.
Can he avoid them?
Yes. You know what? He said today, I should have thrown the ball somewhere else. So yes, I'll answer.
He didn't even say that on this pick.
He did. He said in the second one, he said, I was trying to put it somewhere.
And then he cut himself off and said it just didn't work out. Steven, are interceptions to a throw avoidable? Yes or no?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So how does he avoid it?
But I mean, by not
somebody
throwing
just
the
said
ball.
in the comment section.
By not throwing the ball, TD.
No, Steven, it's called processing. Somebody just said in the comment section.
I am not arguing with you that Tua needs to work on his progressions. He does. I agree with that.
Somebody just said in the comment section, Steven, every quarterback looks off guys. Correct. They look them off, and then they look at where they really intend to go to make sure it's there a split second before they throw it. But Tua, on the other hand, he looks his guy off, and it's almost a no-look pass, hoping that the guy is there and the defender isn't. That's exactly what happened on that pick six today. He was hoping the guy was there, Chosen was there, and the defender wasn't. Chosen was there, but the defender was as well. And how do you avoid that? When you come back from looking the guy off, you got to process real quickly.
It must suck to live in a world where you just think the world is on fire and you think that Tua is not the answer and that the Dolphins have no hope, because that is what you're selling, TD. That is exactly what you're selling.
I didn't say they didn't have hope, because hope wouldn't be hope.
That's not what I've been hearing for the last 30 minutes out your mouth.
Every 32 teams in the NFL got hope, Steve.
No. There are some teams that are there and they're rebuilding.
And
we didn't have hope 3 years ago.
We didn't have
hope 2 years ago. We had some hope last year, and we really got some hope this year.
The Texans are rebuilding. We made them look like they have hope today.
they're an NFL football team with a pretty young quarterback who, by the way, from everything that I heard, looked really good.
Yeah, why?
Huh?
Why?
I mean, I don't know. Like, why is that even a question? Why?
Because he ain't spot throwing.
Yeah, but that's what his system's not designed on that.
Stephen D, are you literally trying to tell me Mike McDaniel's system is designed on spot throwing and I read
it is. He told you that.
God.
Mike McDaniel straight told you that in the interview with what's his face? I can't think of his name.
Told you timing, but
he straight up told you, hey, look. No. Listen, TD. He straight up told us, I looked at 700 to 800 plays of Tua, and you know what? I got excited. I said, great. Hey, look, I know a system that can work for Tua and benefit him, and he'll be the man in it. And he designed it. He came up with it. It was predicated on speed. And he went to his GM and he said, hey, I need somebody with some speed at the wide receiver position. And it was told to him, hey, would you like Tyreek Hill? And he said, hell yeah, I want Tyreek Hill. Bring him on.
Stephen D, if that is the case, we are beyond screwed.
No, we're not. No, we are not. The system was successful last year, even with a third-string quarterback, and it'll be successful as long as Tua stays healthy this year. Stop it.
The only team the system was successful with a third-string quarterback was Buffalo because they don't scheme specifically to a quarterback. They just play their base the whole game, and that's what makes them. That's what their flaw is, in my opinion. I told y'all this last year. Buffalo, that's a team. They're going to play their base. They're not going to specifically scheme for nobody. They're going to stay in their base the whole game. Bend but don't break. It's all right, Steven. Here we are. I'm about 10 practices, 9 practices in, and this team ain't had a good practice yet.
Gabriel, you're right. That's why they're corners and not receivers. They can't catch straight like that, homie.
I can't believe, Steven, you just said that this system is predicated on not reading, like going through progressions. I can't believe you just said that.
The system is
time
out. See, Lewis, you're sitting here agreeing with TD, right? Yes or no? It's a yes or no. It's a yes or freaking no.
On a lot of stuff, yes.
Okay,
yes.
So you're saying yes. And TD for 3 years has been preaching on his channel, guys, Tua's just thrown to a spot. Tua's a spot thrower. That's all he is. Tua's a spot thrower. Guess what? I raised my hand. I admit the system is designed for him to be a spot thrower, and that's what Mike McDaniel predicated this system on. Speed and hitting a spot. That's all it is. And you can't defend speed. Hence why we have an Olympic track and field team and not just one player.
Steven, but but it's not only for Tua, right? I think every quarterback, I mean, you're taught to throw to a spot if you're a quarterback, right? And I've heard that, and I agree with that. What I'm saying is what you just said, Stephen, this specific scheme is only predicated on that, and that's not the case. Like, quarterbacks do, even if you're throwing to a spot, you still have to go through your progressions. You still have to read. It's to TD's point, and this is where I do agree with TD. Tua ain't reading his progression. Tua knows this play design is going to the left, so he'll look right, even though he's not reading progress. He's just no matter what the play design, what the defense is showing them, he's still going to that play.
You are so correct,
to the left. And bro, that's concerning. Like, don't try to feed me this narrative, Stephen, that because of this scheme, there's no progressions that need to be read. Like, no, Stephen, that's where you're wrong. No, bro.
Well,
you are wrong.
Time out. I never said no progressions need to be read. Those words never came out of my mouth.
I thought that's what you just said. You said
no. Let me clarify. Lewis. I am saying that the system is predicated on speed and spot throws, which we all admit to. Tua for 3 years, or Tua for at least 1 year, because that's all. I'm just going to go off last year. I'm not going to go the other 2 years. I'm sorry. They're a wash to me. I'm washing my hands of them. Okay, I'm going to go on last year and say that this was a very successful system. We had a top 10 offense in the NFL, and it worked. We would have beat Buffalo had Skylar Thompson not made rookie quarterback throws like the 7th round pick that he is.
You know what, Steven? You're right. it worked just as much as the Wildcat did when we first introduced
Oh,
it. To
you are comparing this system to the Wildcat? That's
why not?
crazy.
Why not?
Crazy.
It worked just as much as the Wildcat
Disrespectful to
did
this
when we
system.
first introduced it. It worked just as much. It carried us through a whole season, and then the whole league shut it down.
And you're and so you think that we're in the same boat now with this? Is that
Yeah,
what I'm hearing
get
from
a
you?
one-trick pony.
Just say yes. Just say yes.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I do. I really do think we're in the same situation, and I hope they come out and prove that.
Bro,
wrong.
you have never been more wrong in your life, TD.
Yeah, but you don't know that yet. You're
I do
assuming
know that. Oh, I
Time
know.
will tell. Time always tells, Steven.
You're right. We're gonna find
Let me
out.
tell you what you're gonna do, Steven.
What you go? What? Tell me what
Let
I'm
me-
gonna do, TD.
Let me go ahead and break out the crystal ball because this is so hopium. Let me tell you what
TD
you
over
gonna
here
do.
being Nostradamus over here. Go ahead, TD. Tell me
If
what
they
I
do
don't
go
know,
out there,
TD.
if they do go out there and bomb it in 2 weeks, and you be like, "Oh, I'm live admitting that TD was right," I'm gonna sit on here and say, "No, you ain't admitting that I'm right. Let's let it play out." Because then you're gonna get 3 teams that play a base defense, and we're gonna guess it right. Oh, Joe, let it up. He back to being the MVP. It's every year I tell y'all this. Every single year I tell y'all this. Every time you're down, I told you, chill out, man. Don't worry, it's coming. And then every time you up, I say, chill out, it's coming. It always happened. This ain't nothing new. So 2 games of bad play ain't gonna make it. Matter of fact, the first 2 games might be MVP worthy, and then he pooped the bed for the next 3. This is why you all these people saying I'm gonna wait to game 2, I'm gonna wait to game 6. Just wait till the season over. Because what you're gonna do is try to say the goalpost being moved. After week 2, some people gonna start saying, wait till December. Oh, the goalpost being moving. It's inevitable. Tua is who he is.
So here's what I'm going to interrupt you. Here's what I'll say. After week 2, I will say I'm sounding the alarms. I'm not going to sit here and say that the season is over. I'm just going to say I'm really, really scared and really, really nervous.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
we need to be sounding alarms.
I'm hoping we come out and all of this is altered and we hit the ground running. I'm just worried that
I can't believe you said that this system is like the Wildcat and that the NFL's figured it out now and there's no hope.
Because I've studied this offense, Steven, and it's more basic than it seems. And they really dumbed it down. I've looked at the Atlanta version of this system. I've looked at the San Francisco. I've looked at what they do and the wrinkles that they can add, and we're not even close. Because all those other ones require a higher level of play from your quarterback. There's a lot of other things that it requires. And at the end of the day, McDaniel is just hooking him up with the things that he does. And believe it or not, McDaniel using some of the same Tailgate playbooks. Some of y'all don't even realize that. Some of them same little wrinkles.
TD negative talk here on Miami Sports Music today. Because you ain't nothing. You only negative, TD. You
it's not negative.
If
you a hater and negative.
Hey, Steven, if we win 5 games, you're gonna call me negative anyway, so it don't matter.
Hey, negative TD.
Even if it's justified, I'm gonna be deemed negative, so that don't really matter. I'm just telling you what I see. And y'all think Omar is out here trying to hate? Omar give me y'all an honest, raw opinion, man.
Yeah, I don't listen. I don't think it's a negative. I don't. I think. Listen,
I think it's a learning. I think in my opinion, and I'm saying this in front of TD, and I've just said it a little bit ago. I'll just state it again. TD is very happy that it was confirmed, especially from Tua's mouth, let alone from a coach, from Tua himself, what TD's been preaching for the last 3 years on his channel, and that's fair.
I'm ecstatic because all of these
and that is fair.
People
this ain't the first time this has happened, though.
What?
It's not the first time TD has said something and Tua has came out and said the same thing.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about specifically about this scenario.
Yeah, and it's not an opinion. It is a fact. Tua admitted it. It's a fact.
Tua admitted it. It's not a fact. It's not an opinion anymore. It is a fact because Tua admitted it. You are correct. I will agree with you on that. But where we disagree is that he can't. That he can change it. He can change it, and he was told this. This is great for him. This is an opportunity for him to grow.
Steven, let me ask you a question.
Doesn't, then by all means get on the bandwagon and start bashing him if you want. But right now,
Steven.
let the man evolve.
let me ask you a question, Stephen, because I do agree with what you just said there. See, I agree with TD, but I'm also agreeing with you, Stephen. I do think that Tua can work it out, right? I'm not saying that he can't. I do believe that the kid can be what we want, right? This is the only pushback I have, Stephen, because you keep saying it. Well, today he was told that. I'm asking you, Stephen.
Can only go off of what I know.
Okay, and that's fine, Stephen. I'm asking your opinion, though, right? Not that you know, or nothing that we can confirm. But do you think this is the first time Tua's heard this?
I mean, the way he reacted.
I'm saying I can't
believe somebody figured it out. So yes,
okay,
I do think that is the first time he's heard it.
Stephen, do you think that under the Brian Flores regime with Chan Gailey that has called offense?
Brian Flores regime does not count. That man did not want anything to do with Tua.
You're right. Okay, forget about them. Last year, Stephen, do you think Mike McDaniel in a meeting room or Darrell Bevel, the quarterback's coach, told Tua the exact same thing that he heard
There's
today?
no way first of all, that's
I'm
a horrible
asking you,
question.
do you think
I love you, Louis.
It's not a horrible question.
It is a horrible question because there's no way to confirm whether it happened or it's not.
I just
by
told
the
you
way,
that.
I could say, yeah, they should have if they're good coaches, or no, they didn't. It must be more bad coaches.
Stephen, right there, and that's the answer I was looking for, Stephen, because you keep saying that this is he confirmed it today. Stephen, I'm pretty sure, because again, to TD's point, we've seen these throws before. We've seen what happened today. We've seen it last year. So I'm going by, we all believe McDaniel is the right coach. We all believe McDaniel is a great offensive coordinator.
McDaniel is the only coach that could have gotten this out of Tua, in my opinion.
Stephen, you're moving the goalpost, Stephen. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you from what you've seen today, the throw that Tua made that got intercepted and the corner going up to him and saying, hey, I seen this. You did it all to us last year. We knew this was coming. Do you believe in a meeting room last year through 17 weeks that they told Tua, this is what you're doing?
Not after only 8 interceptions. No, the man had 8 interceptions last year. No, I do not think that happened. Stop it. Just stop. TD delusional talk and Lewis delusional talk right now.
I don't believe that, Stephen. I don't believe that. I'm sorry.
But you know what? Right now, it's a theory. We can only say what we believe. We don't know for a fact, either one of us. We can make an educated guess, or a theory based on our beliefs.
Well, he has to start fixing it quick, Stephen, because again, the season is upon us.
We're
less than a month away.
I agree with that. You get no argument from me.
If we're still having these conversations, Stephen, after 3 years going into year 4, then I'm sorry, that is a problem. I'm sorry, that's a problem. If we're hearing things like this,
I've been on here for 5 hours today. Donate to the channel, help the channel, bro. I'm hurting. I ain't had breakfast. I ain't had lunch. I am hurting, boy. I ain't had no water in 3 hours. Y'all are killing me today. Wearing me out. TD. I can't with you, man. Here's what I know. I'm happy that you got the confirmation that you deserve, T. I think TD's on the other line. He ain't listening to me. I'm glad TD got the confirmation he wanted. But I'm telling you right now, I am not sounding any alarms. This is not a bad thing. This is a good thing. And we need to take it for what it is and allow Tua, not TD, allow Tua to evolve from this. Give him the time to evolve from this. If he's still making this, if this is still an issue come season, then I will be more than happy to bow down to it and say, yep, it's a damn big problem. Yep, sure is. But right now, I don't think it is. The man threw 8 interceptions last year. That's it. 8. He doesn't.
He done threw like 12. He done threw like 12 in 8 practices.
He doesn't have an interception problem. What are we talking about?
Well, he done threw like 12 in 8 practices.
It's practice. It's the beginning of the season.
Steven, year 2 install.
He's Omar Kelly, the one that you keep on bringing up. He even told you, he said, to be fair, Tyreek and Jalen haven't been in a lot. He's been throwing to a lot of new receivers.
And I'm glad y'all bring that up. Do you know that Tyreek and Waddle don't play every rep in the game either?
He's learning to find chemistry with these guys, TD. That is what training camp is for.
Stephen D, it ain't the chemistry, really. Tua don't have a chemistry issue. Let's be clear. Even that pick six, he put the ball in the right spot. See, this is what y'all don't understand. Even on the pick six, it was in the right spot. If the defender wasn't there, chosen touchdown. He put it in the right spot. He got chemistry. And that's what y'all just don't get. Tua didn't. There was only one bad thing about the throw. The fact that he should have never made it because of the defense, not because of the offense. He doesn't have a chemistry issue with these guys. He put the ball right where it should have been if the defender wasn't coming downhill.
Is you finished or is you done?
Y'all don't get that.
Black B says, I hate this channel. What you hate this channel for, black boy? Why you hate this channel? Lewis, why he hate this channel?
Because he's a true hater. That's
He's
why.
a true hater. Look, TD and I do not see eye to eye on a lot of stuff when it comes to
that
football.
man come out in week 1 and throw 2 picks and we lose the game. It was just the first game. They were always
and when he comes out throwing 3 or 4 touchdowns, and we're like, whoa, this kid's got it. He's ready to go. Let's go.
Stephen D, just get the W. I can care less. You can throw 40 of them, get the W.
Because y'all some crybabies. I'm not crying. You're not hearing me cry.
Get the W.
You're not hearing me cry at all.
I ain't crying either.
You hear Lewis and TD crying, but you're not hearing me cry.
We ain't crying.
I'm crying. I'm just telling people that told me I ain't know football that they don't know football. Everything I've been telling y'all about this man is spot on. Y'all just don't want to recognize it. My haters need to get in the film room extra hard. I've been telling y'all this. Y'all been telling me I don't know what I'm looking at.
His haters.
So
TD, you don't have any haters. They all
y'all get up in that film room and y'all do a little bit more work.
And it is true, Stephen. That I'm not saying that, that's his name. That's the name he put up there, Black Boy. There's a reason that me and TD are up here and you're just in the chat. So stay down there as a listener.
Hey, leave my man alone. Leave my man alone, Lewis. He's telling you like it is.
He ain't telling. We're not crying. Again, I'm not here to sell Black Boy. I'm not here to eat Lucky Charms and chase the rainbow after.
I got your back, Black Boy. Don't worry about it.
If he wants that kind of fluff, then go find it. There's a lot of people that have
TD and Lewis are haters. Don't worry about it. They both haters.
Okay. Well, listen, I've been called worse. It ain't gonna matter to me. You can call me a hater if you want to.
I've been called worse. We all have. That's the sad part.
I'm still going to be here every Sunday rooting on my Dolphins.
And you're going to be here every Monday.
And I'm going to be here every Monday and Wilding Out Wednesday and every other day. So
I do love you.
Hey, man, I gotta get out of here and go on Twitter and go ahead and deliver them.
Oh, you about to cook some people.
You already know my first tweet, Tua just admitted he doesn't go through progressions. He looks people off and just throws it blindly to the receiver. So I'm gonna see if that one gets traction today or not. Maybe I can get OJ Duffy. Maybe I should add OJ McDuffie at
what's that? Lord, don't
what's that
OJ's
guy name?
my man, bro. Don't do that, CD.
OJ's my guy.
OJ came on for my birthday. I love that guy. He's my guy.
I should add everybody in this one. See if I can get some traction.
Did TD Finstock come on for my birthday? I don't remember. I was drunk. I really don't.
I called you personally.
You called me personally. Okay.
See, you don't even remember. See,
I don't. I was drunk as a skunk that day.
It's all good though.
That whole weekend is a mirage. Okay.
All right, Steven. I gotta do my own
TD,
show.
no, listen to me, man. I love you, man. I just want you to know I love you.
Yeah, I love your hopium too, man.
I love you too, buddy. Be good.
All right,
TD.
I love that guy. I hate his analysis, but I love him.
That's my man, 100 grand, man. Y'all need to leave TD alone, man. Whether you agree or disagree, the man gives you great content about this team as well. So,
and by the way, that's how you have a debate. By the way, how we just did it. No feelings were hurt. Nobody took offense to anything. We got passionate. We got into it a little bit. But it was nothing but love when it was all said and done. And we still disagreed with each other.
That's Cap. You called me a hater. Don't tell me I don't have
a hater.
feelings.
You're the biggest hater there is, Lewis. I don't know what you're talking about.
You see what I'm saying?
Hate. I hate you. I hate you. I especially hate you.
You know what? I'm getting out of here to go to a real show, the Finaholic show. So,
Well, the Finaholics, that's how you're going to do me?
Well, I'm just saying.
I feel bad. I all these people were supposed to go to Batman, and I kept. To be fair, TD came on, and I had to argue with TD. I could not argue with TD. Couldn't do it.
Well, listen. If you love seeing haters,
$30 more, and we reached the donation goal for the day. So that means 30 more people donate $1. Let's go. Let's get it. Lewis, tell them what they should do to the channel, hit like, all that stuff. Tell them what they need to do before you get out of here.
Listen, hit the like button.
I was gone for 5 hours. I'm over 5 hours today.
You're over 5 hours. Listen, hit the like button, share this video, let people know, share it on Twitter, share it on Facebook, put it everywhere. Let people know we were out here for 5 hours on Miami Sports Music. Donate to the channel, become a member, like Chef Jew always says. There's seats waiting for everyone. And again, listen, Steven, I know you call me a hater, but I do love you, bro. I do.
I wouldn't want anybody to hate besides you in this world, man. That's why I love you.
Hey, me and Von Joe are gonna be on the street, man. Tailgating. Me and Von Joe.
Dude, I'm so excited for Von Joe on hey, look, Von Joe might be mad at me today because I had to kick him off for being mean to people today. Tell Von Joe it was nothing personal. Tell Von Joe. Tell Spawn Joe. He came out with Spawn Joe today, and we, when Spawn Joe comes out, it gets
Steven,
real.
You know, people have been dropping addresses and stuff. You're gonna have to see me and Von Joe at the tailgate. You threw me off last week for your birthday. You threw me in the back.
I ain't scared of you too.
You threw me off for Big E.
You think what are we doing here?
Nah, shout out to Big E. I love Big E.
Real life. By the way. YouTube and all this is real life. You didn't know this? Thug life. Okay. I watched 40-year-old version last night, and the scene with Kevin Hart and what's his face. He's like, this your man, this your boy. Well, you're both about to get it. Clack, clack. Yeah, you and TD. Okay.
Okay. Well, whatever. Hey, I'm out of here.
Give me your saying.
Oh, that's cap.
No, come on.
That's cap.
No.
What saying?
That you got to do it your way. That's.
Hold on. That's cap. That's cap.
Love it, baby. Be good, man.
Love y'all, man. Y'all be good.
I'm finally getting off today. God, I'm exhausted. Hope y'all enjoyed that show today, because it was something else. Y'all better be here tomorrow. Okay? Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Can't grow without your help. I enjoyed. This was fun. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go relax for a few. I'm hurting. Hit the like button. Share the link. Let them know how much fun you had. We're doing this again tomorrow. Not like this. We're not having Wildin' Out Wednesday again. It'll be much more toned down tomorrow. Okay? All right. I love you all. Y'all are the best, man. Throwback Thursday tomorrow. Peace. Follow me at Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Go follow me on Twitter. Trying to get my Twitter game up, my X game up, whatever it's called. Twitter X. I don't know. I still call it Twitter. At Stephen D. SKPL. Follow me. I am here. I am him. Shout out to Level 2 Nude. Dope ass hat. Love the hat. Peace.
Time to be the people's champ. Hit them with the people's elbows. Sit together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some shadows. Custom with some Dolphins colors. Just to let them know we here. Yeah, I know the